he is there. And then I go to start recording. Okay. Shall we? Just 1 minute to go. That's up to so these are the solve करके
सिस्टम हो सकता है तो नहीं ऐसे पता चलता। अच्छा जो
Good morning, sir.
Can you hear me?
Morning, sir. आपका आवाज म्यूटेड है आपका आवाज म्यूटेड है दैट सर
कर रखा है मैंने।
हाँ अभी आ रहा ना
थोड़ा इंटरनेट
सर बट ये ऐसे प्रॉब्लम
सम इंटरनेट इशू
इंटरनेट नहीं होगा
यहाँ प्रॉब्लम है वहाँ पे
किसी और से पूछना पड़ेगा तब भी बात करना।
हाँ डॉक्टर जोश
हाँ गुड मॉर्निंग सर गुड मॉर्निंग कैन यू हियर मी देयर इज अ प्रॉब्लम हेलो हेलो देयर इज अ प्रॉब्लम हमारा ही प्रॉब्लम लग रहा है बाकी सब लोग इंटरनेट पे
हाँ जोश
यस सर
हाँ मेरे को कॉल कर रहे थे क्या?
या अभी आपका आवाज सुन पा रहा है सर
हाँ तो मैं 2 मिनट में बताऊं 15 मिनट के उसके बाद अपन बात कर लेंगे ठीक है 15 मिनट बाद बात
you will talk after 15 minutes sir
no I am ready
okay
or are you people ready?
yeah we are ready
You said that at 10 we should start.
yeah we'll start. Yeah. So with your permission we will start the inaugural session yeah.
Okay, good morning everyone. A warm welcome to all the participants, esteemed guests, director sir, coordinator sir and head sir. Welcome to this training program on Google Earth Engine for beginners. I am Dr. Ishan Sharma, a scientist at National Institute of Hydrology, Western Himalayan Regional Center. And it's my great pleasure to welcome you all to this inaugural session. To start our program, I am honored to invite Dr. P.G. Jose, head of the Western Himalayan Regional Center, to deliver his opening remarks. Dr. Jose, please.
Good morning sir and all participants yeah it is my great privilege to welcome our Honorable Director, Dr. M.K. Goyal, who has kindly consented to inaugurate this 3-day training program on Google Earth Engine for beginners from today to 23rd August. And it is also my privilege to tell that in this training program, out of 54 applicants from various parts of India, 39 participants were selected and they paid the registration from various regions of India, from Jammu and Kashmir to Tamil Nadu and Gujarat to Odisha, 15 states and 1 union territories. And gender balance is also very balanced with 20 males and 19 females. And with a varied professional background from students of the universities, research scholars, academicians, professional engineers, hydrologists, etc. So it is my privilege to welcome Director Sir to inaugurate this session. Also, I'm privileged that our coordinator, Western Himalayan Region Center coordinator and head Center for Cryosphere and Climate Change, Dr. Sujit Singh ji is also with us and honor him with his presence and remarks. Welcome you, sir, also. And welcome all my colleagues and staff and also the participants who have paid the registration fee and committed their time to learn about Google Earth Engine from our colleagues who are experts in this field. Thank you once again. Over to you, Shak.
Thank you, Dr. Jose, for this opening remarks. Next, I would like to invite our coordinator of the Western Himalayan Regional Center, Dr. Sujit Singh. He is also Scientist G and Head of the Center for Cryosphere and Climate Change Studies at NIH Roorkee. Sir, please share some insights with us and guide us.
Thank you, Dr. Ishan. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Okay. So, respected Dr. NIH, Dr. Jose, head of the Jammu Regional Center, course-coordinator Ishan Sharma, Sachidanand Singh, and Riyaz Mir. And dear participants, first of all, I welcome to all the participants for this training of on Google Earth Engine for applications for beginners. So this training, I think, will be very useful, and a lot of requests were received from participants. Some of the requests were also received to us also, that we want to join this training course. So it is very, very interesting course and will be very beneficial to the participants. Mr. Josephi has established a Center for Cryosphere and Climate Change Studies at NIH Roorkee. Since there was no such center, that all the updated information on cryosphere is available at one place. So here this center was established in the year 2023, and 11 scientists have been posted in this center, and this center is working on glaciers and climate change. So earlier we were monitoring Gangotri Glacier from 2002 onwards till date, but now we have also started monitoring of 3 more glaciers: William Glacier, Tibroki Glacier, and Khapling Glacier. And we are also monitoring the black carbon in higher Himalayas. So number of studies on cryosphere and climate change are being done. So with this, I wish all the best to the participants for this training course. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sujit Singh, sir. Now, we are very fortunate to have our director, Dr. M.K. Goyal, sir, with us today. Sir, please grace us with your valuable remarks, sir.
Thank you, dear Dr. Sujit Singh, Dr. Jose, all the scientists of Western Himalayan Regional Center and the staff. सबसे पहले तो heartiest congratulations to all the scientific and academic community on the National Space Day. It's a great, proud moment for every Indian, because last year we could land safely on the moon, and we successfully executed that mission. So great moment of proud for all the Indians on that occasion, and special, you can say, thanks to ISRO and all space agencies whose hard work made it possible. So we all are so proud of our space agencies, and we really wish you a very, very happy Space Day, which we are celebrating for the first time in this year. So in the old times, when we were there, roughly, you say 20-30 years old, when we were doing the studies, so data was a great issue. And I remember that for a project, I think 90% of our time and manpower resources were utilized or consumed in preparing the database only. But nowadays, Google Earth Engine or the satellite data or things like that have made it so much possible that most of the data is now available to you on the computer itself. So congratulations to Western Himalayan Regional Center for conducting this specialized training on introduction to Google Earth Engine. I think this is a great beginning, and it will be of great help to our all the students and research scholars and the scientists who are going to attend this workshop. So there are lots of applications of Google Earth Engine. I was also trying NRSC to have an online lecture on Google Earth Engine applications for reservoir sedimentation analysis because they have developed a revised methodology for reservoir sedimentation assessment. So I think they are so busy in the celebrations nowadays that after 23rd, I will be able to have that lecture. But I will try to have that online so that all our regional centers and all our scientists here are able to learn that and start carrying out that application for some reservoirs in the region. So I once again thank WHRC for picking up a very right topic at the right time. And I think roughly 39-40 participants are already there who will attend this. So great congratulations to WHRC team for nicely conducting and organizing this workshop. And I wish you a very, very happy time. So all the best from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Director Sir, for gracing us with your valuable remarks. Now, I want to conclude this inaugural session with my vote of thanks. First, I would like to thank our Director NIH to gracing us this occasion and providing.
आपका आवाज muted है, muted.
Sir, you are muted.
I think Satyanand, Dr. Jose can also add some lines on this training course. He can also speak.
आपको बोलना, हाँ, okay.
आपको बोलना, कुछ बोलना.
Oh,
Sir, could you please repeat, sir? You were not audible. Hello.
I think you can tell something about the course, about the topics to be covered, and something how many participants are there, whether it will be physical or online mode also. So something about the course, I think that you can specify.
Okay, sir. I want to inform everyone, like we all know they like working on remote sensing images using our traditional GIS software takes a lot of time. So to remove that time of pre-processing, we have started this course so that every student should learn how to pre-process the remote sensing images without actually downloading them. So this course was designed to enable everyone to get themselves learn how they can directly work on cloud and do their and get their result, and then they perform it for their research or whatever task they are into. So for this training, we almost invited. We sent registration forms everywhere, and we received registration from around 54 candidates, out of which we selected around 39 candidates who were found to be eligible for this course. And then we got applications from they were applications who were research fellows, who were hydrologists, who were geologists, as well as water resource engineers. So we try to compile in such a way like all the domains are covered, and we also try to maintain a good male-female ratio so that it gets transferred to them equally. So this was the vision for the training program. I hope when we will start our training program, you will get to learn a lot of things. And remember, there is no need to have a coding background to learn this platform. I will teach you from the very beginning. Like if you, I am assuming like you know nothing. In my registration form also, I have asked whether you have the knowledge or not, and I could see like more than 80% said that they have no idea of JavaScript. So I almost gave preference to them who have no idea of this coding language, so that they should at least start their journey to Google Earth Engine. And I hope that when you will end this course, you will have some basic idea how you can start or how you can implement this technology in your preferred domain. Thank you.
For structure के बारे में थोड़ा
for the schedule, like we will be starting from like we will tell you all about the platform, how you can create your account there, how you can what are the various interface that will be told. Then how you can work on single band imagery. Then we will go further like how you can work on multi-band imageries. Then how you can import your shape files, how you can clip to your domain. Then how you can work on the different climate data sets that are already available. Then we will move forward that how you can do the land cover classification of your area. Then we will do with some real-time application on flood. So how you can do the flood mapping using Google Earth Engine without downloading any data set. And we have also kept a special session in which I have kept, like, it is for the user dependent request. Like if you will request me, like I want to do some particular task, is it possible to do or not? So I have kept one session for that also. It will be on the user dependent input, and I will try to show you how you can perform that task on Google Earth Engine if it is possible. So this is the overall structure of the course. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sachidanand, for very clearly explaining the course structure and the overview of the participants, their domains, and how you don't need any basic code language to even learn this course. So now we will moving to the end of this inaugural session, and I would like to extend my vote of thanks. So I will start with Director Sir for giving his valuable time and gracing us and guiding us. I will and giving the administration and financial approval for this training program. I would like to thank Dr. Sujit Singh, the coordinator of our WHRC, from helping us and guiding us from time to time in making this training program possible. I would like to thank our head, Dr. Jose, for being the motivator always and always be helpful in guiding us and always helping us in arranging all the things for this training program. I would like to thank Dr. Manish Nema sir for helping us prepare the different structure for this training program, from making the application form to making the course content to the certificate format. Everything was guided us by Dr. Manish Nema sir. I would also like to thank Dr. Riyaz sir for always guiding us, and the staff, Dr. Gurpreet Singh Kotwal sir, and everyone present in the WHRC center for helping us prepare for this training program. And at last, I would like to thank the participants, because without the participants, this training course would not be possible. Their presence, their interest, their keen in this Google Earth Engine has made this training program a success. And I wish that we have a great engaging training course ahead. So thank you all for coming here.
Great, thank you, and congratulations and best wishes for the course. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, sir.
And
Now, Dr. Manish.
Now I would like to invite our Dr. Manish Nema sir. He is also the coordinator of the training, all the training activities that takes place in the National Institute of Hydrology, and he will give a presentation about the different various training activities and other activities that takes place in the National Institute of Hydrology. So Dr. Nema sir, over to you, sir.
okay, thank you, Ishan. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Sir, your voice is lost, sir. Earlier you were audible, sir. Now.
The connection लगता है loss हो गया है.
Yes,
I think he might be joining again.
Yeah, I believe Dr. Nema will speak as the introduction in the first session. So if you would like to leave, Dex sir and Sujit sir, you would like. आपका आवाज.
Hello.
Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank
Thank you.
नेमा सर, आपका आवाज नहीं आ रहा सर.
उनका ही प्रॉब्लम.
हाँ, थोड़ा सा
केशवानी.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Your video is not there, sir.
I think his bandwidth is less for some reason. क्या हो गया? Anyway, we are well in time. Oh,
Yes, sir.
is it correct? Only 15 minutes. Oh, that's a 15 minutes बोला हमने तो 18 minutes करी.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
That is
Bandwidth.
bandwidth is very good. Back to the comment.
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible, sir. But you are not audible, sir.
Sir, आपका voice नहीं आ रहा sir, but आपकी भी presentation is visible.
I think you need to move somewhere else. 10%. और मोबाइल से प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं हो पाएगा.
hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now I am audible to you.
Yes, sir. Very clear, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Okay, okay.
But now
It may be some technical.
Yes, sir.
Presentation not there.
Okay, just
Sir, your PPT is not shared, sir.
PPT is not shared.
bandwidth problem.
लोगों को तो आवाज clear आ रहा है.
अच्छा वहाँ तो
Okay. हाँ सची आवाज नहीं आ रही ना मेरी. स्क्रीन तो मैं शेयर करता हूँ अभी. आइएगा स्क्रीन 1. अभी आई स्क्रीन.
Still, sir, it's loading, sir.
दोनों तरफ से कनेक्शन. इसमें तो लिखा रहा है.
अच्छा इसलिए लिखा है हमारे भी प्रॉब्लम.
Yes, sir.
लिखा रहा है
अब हट गया.
Sir, वो आके चला जा रहा है. Like it is.
Okay, so what I can say, I just send you this PPTs and then.
We will share.
Yeah,
will-
yeah. Okay. I'm just dropping this email to you. Oh.
Okay.
I've just WhatsApp you, Sachi.
Okay, sir, fine.
Enable edit translation.
Yes. Okay.
Yes,
Good morning to all.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Am I audible to you now?
You are audible.
Okay, good. So good morning to all the participants. What I was suggesting, sir, when Director sir was there, na, I wish that all the participants could have opened their video so that we can have a group photograph kind of thing. Anyways, you can do it in the validity part of the training, right?
okay, okay.
Okay. So now, good morning to all the participants. I'm Dr. Manish Nema, and I'm scientist E here at the headquarters of National Institute of Hydrology, NIH. Okay, and in Hindi we call it Rashtriya Jal Vigyan Sansthan, and it is one of the institution. Please next, go to next slide.
That's why the action was waiting.
Yeah, NIH is a premier research institute under the Ministry of Jal Shakti. You must be aware that earlier it was Ministry of Water Resources, but the Modi 2.0 government, they merged various departments and various ministries which were dealing with the water, and they come up with a common ministry called Ministry of Jal Shakti. So our institute comes under this particular ministry, and there are different departments. So our institute NIH is under the Department of Water Resources, River Development, and Ganga Rejuvenation. So it is not a very old institution. It was founded in 1978 only, and our foundation days happens to at 16th of December. Right? It's a very important date for India. Not only that, in NIH is being founded on that day, but India also got a very good victory over Pakistan and formed a new country called Bangladesh on this particular date. Okay, and for other information of the NIH, you can just go through this particular website called nihrudki.gov.in. And what you are seeing in the picture, it is the main building of NIH headquarters located at the Roorkee in Uttarakhand. Okay, go to next slide, please. This is the aerial view of the NIH headquarters at Roorkee. And you can see we are co-located in the Roorkee next to the IIT Roorkee itself. So the IIT and NIH, they are sharing a common boundary wall in that sense. Next, please. Yeah, these are the main objective of our institute. If you see, the very first objective is about to undertake promote, coordinate systematic and scientific works on the all aspects of the hydrology. So whatever is there on the water sector or on the hydrologic part, we are doing that kind of research over here. The second objective is about to cooperate and coordinate with the other national and international organizations which are working in the similar field of hydrology and water resources. So we have lot many collaborative works with other institutions nationally as well as internationally. The third objective is mainly about the carrying out different activities other than the two objectives. That is mainly including your capacity building and the technology transfer activities. So this particular training program, what you are attending right now, it is a kind of technology transfer and capacity building program that we normally offer for state water resource engineers and the other scholars and academicians as well as. And this particular training program, the Google Earth Engine for the beginners, it is actually an open kind of training program, which is open to all, like anybody can participate in this particular program. We have other kind of trainings as well as like sponsored trainings and some internally funded trainings dedicated for the water resource engineers, right? And the last objective is about maintaining and establishing a research reference library pertaining to the water resources and the hydrological literatures available across the globes. So at headquarters at Roorkee, we have a very good library and we manage many magazines, books and other things in this particular library. So if you got chance to visit NIH at Roorkee, please do visit our library. Next, please. The next slide is about the management structures of NIH, right? So in NIH, we have NIH Society. So you see, whatever we are doing, it is only for the society. So the NIH Society is the apex body for NIH. And this particular society is being chaired by the Honorable Union Minister of Ministry of Jal Shakti. Currently, Dr. C.R. Patil is our minister. Prior to him, Dr. Gajen Singh Shekhawat, he was heading this particular ministry. And the primary mandate of this particular society is to review and progress the overall performance of the institutions and providing its future directions, right? The second body is called the governing body or the GV, which is being chaired by the secretary of our Department of Water Resources. And the third one is about the Technical Advisory Committee or the TAC, in short we call it. And the chairman of the TAC is the chairman of the Center Water Commission, CWC. And the mandate of Technical Advisory Committee is providing the technical guidance to the institute in order to perform their R&D activities. There are two things are also available, like the working group at the headquarter level and the regional coordination committees at the regional centers. For example, WHRC, they have their regional coordination committees, wherein whatever the institutions and the state water resource departments which comes under their area of jurisdictions, they are actually the members of that particular committee, and they also try to review and assess the progresses of the various technical studies which are being taken up by the scientists of the institute. Next, please. Yeah, if you talk about the headquarters, at headquarters Roorkee, we have these 6 number of thematic based scientific divisions. So we have surface water hydrology division. So as the name suggests, they are dealing with the surface water. For example, the river water, lake water, whatever water is available on the surface, this particular division, they take care of that particular research things or observation things, right? Similarly, we got the groundwater hydrology division, this one. So the groundwater, as the name suggests, they take care of the groundwater related things, right? And we have water resources system divisions. This is the division from which I belong. So you must be aware that you cannot see water as a separate entity, as a surface water or groundwater. So it has to be looked at a complete or integrated manner as a system. So that's why this particular division is there to take care of that thing. So in water resources system divisions, we mainly deals with the river interlinking projects, right? Or the reservoir operations, that kind of things. Water availabilities, water demand and supply management, these kind of aspects of the water resource management, we take care of by this particular division called water resources system divisions. There is one more division called hydrological investigation divisions. See, all the divisions, they are doing the investigations, but the hydrological investigation division, they are doing some advanced tools and techniques for the investigation of the hydrology. For example, they are using the isotopic signatures of the water in order to identify the more insight about the water. So I believe you must be aware of the isotopic hydrology or the nuclear hydrology. Anybody is known of, did you heard about this? The nuclear hydrology or the isotope hydrology? Anyone? Any one of the participants? If yes, please respond.
Yes, sir. Isotope hydrology.
Yeah, Suman Dev, you already attended some training, I remember.
Yes, sir.
Apart
Good
from
morning,
you,
sir.
Mangal, yes. Yes, I can see if few of you are aware of what is isotope hydrology. So for those who don't know what is isotope hydrology or the nuclear hydrology, for them, there is a information. The water, we are dealing with water, right? Water is made of two components or two elements, the hydrogen and the oxygen. And in these two elements, the hydrogen element is a isotopic elements because it's have 2-3 isotopes. You must have read about the isotope. What is the isotopic elements? The isotopic elements are the elements which are having the same atomic number but different atomic masses, because there is a variation in the neutrons, right? So the hydrogen is there, deuterium is there, heavy water, right? And tritium is also there. So these are also the different types of isotopes of hydrogen. If there is some techniques, if we can identify what is the quantity of different isotopes in the sample of water, with that particular information, we can actually reveal many secrets of the water. And the primary application of the isotopes are 2-3 applications. I will just show you in short, tell you in short. You can identify the source of water. If you collect the rainfall sample, then you can identify whether your rainfall moisture came from Arabian Sea or Bay of Bengal or from the Indian Oceans. You can identify the age of the water. The groundwater is quite aged, right? It can be 100 years old, it can be 1,000 years old, it can be 20,000 years old. With the help of the isotopic signature, you can identify the age of the water. You can also identify the recharge area of the springs. So these are the few applications of that particular isotopic hydrology, right? So that this particular division deals with that particular technology. We have an environmental hydrology division. Okay. So these people, they are mainly dealing with the water quality aspects. They deal with the water pollution, the water treatment, sewage treatment, ETPs, STPs, whatever is related with the water quality, they are into that. So this particular division, the environmental hydrology, they are into that, right? And recently we have one more division added called the Center for Climate Change and the Cryospheric Studies. See, the climate change is a big threat to the water resources and other sector as well as, but water being very vulnerable because it is solely depending on the rainfall, and rainfall is highly affected by this climate change. So we got a dedicated center for the climate change studies. Apart from that, you must be aware that in India, we have a very huge range of Himalaya, which contains a lot of snow and the glaciers, which is also known as the third pole of the world. It is also known as the Asia's water tower, as there are 6 large rivers of the Asia originate from the Himalayas. 3 which are flowing in the Indian part like Indus, Ganges, and the Brahmaputra. There are 3 more which are going. One is going towards the Afghanistan, and 2 are going towards the China. So in that way, this particular region is also very vulnerable to these particular changes, the global warming and the climate changes. So that's why this particular centers take care of that, those area specific cryospheric studies and the climate change related things. So this is about the divisions at the headquarters. Go to next slide, please. The next slide is mainly about the regional centers of the NIH. Next slide, please. Yeah, this particular slide shows you our pan-India approach or pan-India presence, right? See, the different, we are actually present in all over the India, starting from the northern part. So WHRC, the Western Himalayan Regional Center, it is located at Jammu, and this center is organizing this particular training, right? They take care of the Jammu Kashmir, Ladakh, Himachal, and part of Uttarakhand. And we have located, the headquarters is located at the Roorkee, at Uttarakhand. We have a dedicated center for the northeast region at Guwahati. We have a dedicated flood management center for flood management studies at Patna. For the center part, we have a center at Bhopal. For the deltaic region issues, to cater that particular hydrological issues, so we have the center at Kakinada, and there is one more center in the Deccan Hard Rock region at Belgavi. And recently, the 7th center has been added to the northwestern part of the country at Jodhpur. So you see, the NIH centers, they take care of the regional hydrological issues which are pertaining to that particular regions, right? So in that manner, we are serving the nation at the fullest. Next, please. Yeah, this is this slide shows few of the laboratories which are present at headquarters. So the nuclear hydrology lab, as I've told you, there are many applications of the nuclear hydrology. So this particular lab is very, you can say, special. See, only after the BARC, that is Bhabha Atomic Research Institution, NIH was the only agency which was having this particular nuclear hydrology lab. Now, few more agencies or institutions, they are having this particular lab, and our lab is well recognized by this International Atomic Energy Agency, BNL. Apart from that, we have a very good water quality lab, which is NABL accredited. And we have also the soil water lab, as soil and water, these are the two natural resources which has to be taken care of by the hydrologist, right? So there are very critical properties or key properties of the soil is also required for the hydrological investigation point of view. So that particular soil is taking care of that particular properties. Apart from that, we have a remote sensing and GIS lab as well as established at headquarters. And that is also available at the WHRC Jammu. I believe the water quality and RSGS lab, that is also there. See, this particular course is very much pertained or linked with this particular lab. See, the Google Earth Engine, as told by Sachidanand, that see, in order to use the remote sensing and GIS, you need to have a computer, a very good computer. You need to have a very good software, ArcGIS or QGIS in your system installed, right? Apart from that, you need to have a huge amount of data in the GVs, right? But in order to overcome this difficulty, the data part and the software part, the Google Earth Engine that comes into the picture, wherein you have a free access to the Google's processors. So whatever, you need not to download any data to your system. You need not to install any software to your system. Simply what you need a high-speed internet connection in your system. Then whatever you can do at the Google servers end. It will, whatever you are really doing here, it will all go to the California, US. It will processing at their end, and it will come back to your system as a result, final result. So this is all about your Google Earth Engine things, right? Right, Sachitana?
Yes, sir. Very right, sir.
Yeah, next, please. Next, please. Yeah. So I was talking about the collaborations. So with this slide, you can understand we have almost all kind of all the agencies which are dealing with the water. For example, all NITs, IITs, BARC, different ministries like Ministry of Agriculture, Department of Space, MOEF, our own agencies like Central Water Commission, Central Groundwater Board. You name the agencies which are dealing with water at India level, we have some or other kind of collaboration with them. Next, please. And if you talk about the international collaborations, then there are different agencies across the globe which are we are actually closely working with that. For example, there is an agency called UKCH, United Kingdom Center for Ecology and Hydrology, which is a counterpart of NIH at UK level, right? We have many collaborative works with them. We have different funding projects from the World Banks. We have different projects with the BGS, European Unions, UNDP, you name the things. There are different MOUs also NIH having with this different universities across the globe, which are working in the field of water resources and hydrology. Next, please. Last two slides only. So these are the few key areas of the NIH where NIH has contributed to our own ministry's program. For example, we are deeply involved in the National Hydrology Project. So earlier it was National Hydrology Project Phase 1, Hydrology Project Phase 2, then it is the National Hydrology Project Phase 1. wherein we are actually involved in the purpose-driven studies. The state's specific problems we are trying to solve through our R&D studies, and we are also that nodal agency for their training programs. Apart from that, we are also doing the water availability and the basin planning studies for the ministry. As and when the ministry asks us, we provide this kind of information to them. Ministry is very much focused in the Ganga basin. So that's why we are doing many studies in the Ganga basin itself. We have done many studies for the river interlinkings. We have been involved in many of the pre-feasibility, feasibility, and then final DPR studies, as well as for many of these interlinking projects in India. You must be aware that recently the Ken-Betwa link, it is the first link which is going to be executed. It has gone through, it has passed all kind of clearances, right, from the states as well as from the Ministry of Environment. If you talk about the different sectors, then we are actually contributing to the power sector, transport sector, defense sectors, disaster management. You see, just give you an example how we are contributing to defense. You must be aware of the organization called BRO, the Border Road Organization. This is the organization which is responsible for creating roads and bridges in the border areas. In the border areas, they don't have any measurements. Particularly, in order to construct a bridge or culvert, you need some kind of peak flood values, right? So we are assisting them in order to design those culverts and bridges, right? For power sectors, there are different power projects which are being, constructed in India. For example, thermal power projects, nuclear power projects, and these are very sensitive. Particularly the nuclear power projects, these are very, very sensitive. See, you cannot take any risk. If there are some accidents happen to that particular plant, there will be disaster will happen, right? And that will be radioactive as well as. So we are doing all kind of hydrological studies in order to keep them safe. That means what will be the different kind of return period floods to that particular place? What will be the water level at that particular plant? So this kind of studies or services we are providing to these sectors. Okay, we are deeply involved into the Jal Shakti Abhiyan since 2019 of the ministry. Next, please. Probably this is the last slide of my introduction. So what we are doing at NIH, we are doing different types of field studies. The WHRC Jammu, they are also doing many field studies, particularly in the upper reaches of the Ladakh. So wherein they are monitoring different small glaciers, which are the sole source of survival of the Leh and small towns which are located in the Ladakh regions. Apart from that, we are doing some sponsored research projects. We have some internal funded research projects. We are also into the software developments, and our famous software is called Recipe, which is the NIH reservoir simulation packages. So wherein you see the reservoir owner must have to operate the reservoir optimally. He must be aware of that when to release the water and how much water has to be released for which particular sector, whether it has to be related for the agriculture, for drinking, for power. So that decision making has to be done by that particular software. Apart from that, as I've told you, purpose-driven studies and decision support system, we are also helping the states in order to achieve this particular system. We are also very much into the national trainings. So you see, this is one of the only online training program you are attending. If you just go through the website of NIH, you can also see there are around 50 number of trainings we are organizing for this particular year, 2024-25. Okay. So if you are interested to join any training, being a head of the training cell, I request you to please go to that particular web page and see what are the different kind of trainings we are offering, right? We are also doing some international trainings, and importantly, for many of you must be the research scholars or the students. So we also provide the student research guidance to the PGs and the PhDs. For MSCs, for MTech and the PhDs, we also assist them for their research, right? So you're welcome to approach us. If your objectives are in line with the objective of NIH, you're welcome. Apart from that, we are also into the different general public awareness and Swachhata Abhiyan, etc., which are the part of the ministry's program. So I believe with this, you must be having a good understanding what is NIH, what we are doing, and how we are doing it, right? Thank you very much. If somebody having any query, you are most welcome to ask. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Nima, sir, for this very knowledgeable presentation about the NIH, different programs, different departments, different divisions at NIH. So, if anyone has any query regarding any training program, they can ask now.
And whether they are there, whether they are present or not, please turn on your videos. Then only you can get engaged. Otherwise, simply log in somewhere and just, oh, how one can understand that you are listening or not? Again, I request all of you to please turn on your videos. So that is the much better way to get
Sir.
connected, remain
Hello, sir.
connected. Yes, please.
Hello, sir. Good morning, sir. Sir, we are listening, sir. We are there, sir.
That is good.
We
Yes,
request
sir.
you to
Thank
turn
you.
on your introduction. We request you
That we
to.
can also capture the screenshot as a group photograph, as it is not physical, right?
Sir, actually, we are in hostel. That is why, yeah.
What
you
we
will
can,
understand.
Dr. Riaz is suggesting what we can do is we can have some introduction, brief introduction from where you are right now, on your name,
Yes, sir, we can do that thing. Yes.
your designation and where you are attending, from which part of India you are attending.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes.
So before you start that, so I just beg your pardon, I have to leave for another meeting.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you.
And enjoy your training and learn it properly. See, this training is just the beginning, because training you cannot, this particular 3 days training cannot make you expert until you explore it yourself, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do practice. Thank you very much. Bye.
Absolutely true. Thank you, Dr. Nima.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we will be beginning our training program session. Before that, we can have a brief introduction so that we can also be aware whether you are there or not. So, you can start your introduction. Starting from Adil. We can go for alphabetical wise.
2 minutes, sir. I am logging in.
If you don't have the camera also, then no problem. You can just speak by opening your audio, unmuting yourself.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah.
So this is Adil Hamid Ganai from Kulgam, Kashmir. I'm a MSc Geoinformatics student from Terry University in New Delhi.
Okay. Next.
So,
Yeah. Adil, do you want to speak anything else?
no, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Next, we have Apeksha.
Just a brief introduction. Your name, your designation, and the place you are attending.
Next is Apeksha Bist.
Apeksha Bist, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning, everyone. I'm Apeksha Bist. I'm working for Cyient Limited, and I'm presently working as a project executive here in Hyderabad, Telangana. Thank you.
Okay. Next, Arushi Sharma.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. I am Arushi Sharma. I am from NIH Roorkee, and I'm currently a JRF there, and I'm also a PhD scholar from physics. Thank you.
Okay. Next, Asha Dhole.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Asha Dhole. I'm working in CSIR Niri Nagpur. I did my master's in environment science, and after master I did GIS diploma. I need to gain more experience in GIS and remote sensing and Google Earth Engine, so that I joined this course.
Thank you. Next, Ashutosh.
Good morning, all. I am Ashutosh Pawar, a research scholar from MGM University, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, Maharashtra.
Devanand.
Good morning, everyone. I am Devanand Guleri. I am a research scholar from NIT Raipur, Chhattisgarh.
Okay.
Dara.
Dhanendra Singh.
Dhanendra Singh. Dhanendra Singh, are you there?
Sir, you are not audible, sir. You are unmuted, but you are not audible.
He is stuck here. Devan Guleri is stuck there.
When next will come.
Okay, next Dhara Kakwani.
Hello, myself Dhara Kakwani. I am working at University of Baroda.
Dhara, you are not audible. Could you please repeat?
Myself Dhara Kakwani. I am working as assistant professor in the MS University of Baroda.
Okay, thank you. Next, Dr. Mangal Patil. Dr. Mangal, are you there? Okay, next, Dr. G. Vijay Kumar.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, G. Vijay Kumar. I'm working as an associate professor in St. Anne's Engineering College from Andhra Pradesh. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Hello,
Yes.
Dr. Manju Tiwari.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. I am Dr. Manju Tiwari from Indira Gandhi Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Raipur, Chhattisgarh.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Can I give my introduction, sir?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Hello, sir. Good morning, everyone. I'm Jannatul Firdaus, and I'm doing my PhD from Aligarh Muslim University. And right now, and my PhD topic is the dynamics of agriculture development and its impact on food security. So that is why I just wanted to, want to learn more about, Google Earth Engine and how to use it. How to apply in my study. That is why I joined this course. Thank you so much.
Next.
Hello, sir. Good morning. I'm
Good
Preeti from NSUT, New Delhi.
And what are you currently pursuing
I'm
your?
a research scholar. I'm a research scholar from NSUT, New
Okay.
Delhi.
Okay. Next.
Good morning, all. I am Monica. I am a research scholar at NSUT Dwarka, Delhi.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Mayank Srivastav. Currently, I am posted as a senior research fellow in the ST-SERP project at National Institute of Technology, Raipur. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. I am Ajay Brahmbhatt from the Vadodara, Gujarat, currently working as a GIS analyst.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Reshma, currently pursuing PhD in Mahindra University, Hyderabad, Telangana. And my research topic is on flood risk assessment on Godavari Basin by using optimization and ML techniques. That is the reason I chose this course. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Praveen Balaji, and I'm a research scholar from SRM Chennai. My research area is in urban floods, so I thought Google Earth Engine will be very useful for me. So join this course, and I'm eagerly waiting to learn everything from you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Good morning. I am Shushil, research scholar from the Department of Earth Science, Central University of Jammu. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Hello, sir. I am Ravi Chandu. I am working as a water resource engineer in Nexus Renewables Private Limited. Currently, I am in Chennai.
Thank you. Next.
Hello, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Yes, Priyanka.
You are audible.
Yes, sir. I am a research scholar from Central University of Haryana.
Okay, thank you. Next.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
So my name is Jashanjot Singh. I am a research scholar in Department of Geography, Punjabi University, Patiala.
Okay, thank you. Next.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Shumon Dev Bormon. I am research scholar from the Department of Geography, Alia University, and assistant teacher in a government primary school. And my research PhD topic on flat plane geomorphology. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Meenakshi Sharma and I'm an assistant professor in botany and I'm attending this workshop from Government College for Women, Gandhinagar, Jammu. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Next.
Good morning, sir. I am Sujit Kumar Paricha. I am from Nippon Co India Private Limited, currently posted in Odisha, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Next.
Hello, I am audible.
Yes, yes, we are.
Yeah, hello. Good morning, all of you. I am Harshit Gupta. I did my master's from TC. Currently, I am working as hydrologist in GR Infra Projects, Haryana.
Okay, thank you, Harshit.
Thank you.
Next.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Myself, Habibullah, currently working as a PhD. Nice to see you, sir.
Nice to see you.
I'm
Nice.
Habibullah, currently working as a PhD scholar at University of Jammu, Geography Department. I'm working on glacier lake and GLOF related activities. My study area is Ladakh, and it's nice to see you, sir. The earlier workshop that I have attended, it helped me a lot, and hoping for the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Habibullah. Next. Okay, so I am seeing some messages that their audio microphone is not attached, so they are not able to speak. So
Hello, everyone.
yes, yes.
I am Pulkit, research scholar from Punjabi University, Patiala, Punjab.
Okay, so we have two students from Punjabi University. That's good. Next.
Good morning, sir. I hope I am audible. This is Swarali Vasekar. I'm working as a hydrologist in Gujarat Water Supply and Sewerage Board.
Thank you, ma'am. Next.
Good morning, sir. I am Upashna Mahato and I'm a PhD research scholar in CSI and ED. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next.
We have Vijay Pradhan.
Vijay Pradhan, are you there?
Good morning, sir. I am Dr. Vijaya Pradhan, working as professor in MGM University, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, Maharashtra State.
Okay, thank you. Yogesh Janardhan, are you
Good
there?
morning, sir. Yes.
Yes.
I'm Yogesh Barokar. I'm a PhD research scholar from MGM University, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, Maharashtra State.
Okay, so we have, I think, three or four people from Maharashtra.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You can just say if anybody else.
Anybody else who have not introduced?
Good morning.
Good
Am I
morning.
audible?
Yes, yes, you are, ma'am.
Yes. This is Dr. Mangal Patil, Assistant Professor in Engineering from D.Y. Patil Agriculture and Technical University, Maharashtra.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
Thank you.
Anybody else? I think time is also up for the session to begin. So I think we have some people who have some audio video issues in there. They don't have camera or mic. So we'll read out the messages. So we have Dr. Shruti, and she is from Assistant Professor in SDM College of Engineering Technology, Dharawad,
Karnataka.
Karnataka. So we have Mr. Dhanendra Singh. He is Assistant Professor in Center for Climate Change and Water Research, Suresh Gyan Vihar University, Jaipur. Then we have Sandeep Rajput, and he is PhD scholar from SVNIT Surat. And then we have Mohammad Siddiq Sheikh, Research Scholar, MGM University, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. And then we have Sushmita Singh. She is a research scholar from BHU. So I think that's it, everyone. Good morning, everyone. So we will be starting our technical sessions, and it will be taken care by Dr. Sachidanand Singh.
We need to give a 5 minutes break.
5 minutes break? Okay. So I think we'll have a 5-minute break here, then we will start our session. So if anybody want to take a break, so they can take now. And I think it's 11:06, so we will meet at 11:10. 11:10 we will meet.
Those who have joined using mobile phone, I request them to join using your laptop so that you can work on simultaneously. It will not be possible to work on mobile. So it is better you should log on to your system also, side by side. So welcome back, everyone. We would also like to introduce two of our new joinees here, who are also a participant of this program. So please introduce Ankit.
Hello everyone, I'm Ankit Kujuria. I'm working as junior resource person in an age at Western Marine Center, Swari. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Priyanka Verma and I'm working at Western Himalayan Regional Center as a GIS analyst.
Thank you, both of you. Am I audible to all? मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. So I would like to request कि make this session as interactive as possible. आपको जहाँ पर भी थोड़ा सा भी doubt हो, please ask. Don't hesitate. छोटे-छोटे doubts, I will be clearing all your doubts. Even if you can't speak, you can put it in the chat box. After every 10 minutes, I will look into the chat box. If you have any kind of doubt, please do keep asking questions. Okay? Don't hesitate. It will be a very basic learning. And I would also like to inform कि आपको अगर programming background है चाहे नहीं है, it doesn't matter. You will learn everything from the start itself, how to open, how to work, how to start writing the first line of the code. हम लोग एकदम बेसिक से स्टार्ट करेंगे और धीरे धीरे हम लोग we will progress to go into details. हम लोग का कोर्स स्ट्रक्चर ऐसा है कि whenever we are starting any new topic, इसके पहले ईशान सर will introduce you about this about that topic कि उसमें होता क्या है, हम लोग करने क्या वाले हैं और क्या क्या उसकी बैकग्राउंड होते हैं. Then I will explain you through the code कि how you can perform that analysis. Okay. So let's start. I am sharing my screen. Okay. Is my Chrome screen visible?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. तो सबसे पहले you should what I request you कि don't keep multiple accounts. सबसे basic requirement क्या रहती है? Whenever we start working with Google Earth Engine, don't keep multiple Gmail account log into your system. Instead, you can use Chrome and there is an option to add a new account here. Chrome में ऊपर circle पे click करके you can go to add and then you create a new Chrome profile with that account in which Google Earth Engine is there. I hope everyone have your Google Earth Engine account. ये तो है
Yes,
ना?
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Request we have. हाँ ये
Yes, sir.
It was a prerequisite also. I have requested everyone to have their own Google Earth Engine account. It is very much required. So I request you all to log in to a new Gmail. मतलब with that same Gmail at a new Chrome profile. तो आप Chrome खोलेंगे, then you will click at the icon there at the upper corner, then go to add and then sign in. Sign in with your that उस account से sign in करें in which you have your Google Earth Engine account. I have already signed in, so I am not signing it again. Create a new profile. This is very much important. Otherwise, it will if you have multiple account login, then it will interfere with the program. So it is better to have a separate Chrome profile for working on Google Earth Engine. ठीक है, ये सबसे basic requirement. When you are done, please type OK in the chat box or just speak yes, it is done. Okay. Two people have. Please create a separate Chrome profile. I am repeating the steps again. Click on the right side corner and go to add and create a new account and log in through your Gmail. Okay. This is the very basic step that you all should follow while you are working on Google Earth. Okay, people are writing yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As soon as you complete this step, please type OK or yes or done. Anything, just type in the chat box. I will be sharing the code one by one, but at a later stage. First, I will teach you how you can start writing. Then I will be sharing the code so that you can also practice. In the end, I will also give you some assignments so that you try by your own. Okay. To create a new profile, done. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20 people have already done. 21. Please type yes. We will proceed very slowly so that nothing is left. Okay. एकदम धीरे-धीरे हम लोग बढ़ेंगे and I want everyone to follow on this step. Okay, nice. Fine, almost 30-35 people have done. So now next step, you will go to this tab and you will type Google Earth Engine and search. Okay. So you will find a new link in which it is written Google Earth Engine. You have to click on that website. So this will bring you to the website of Google Earth Engine. ये website पे all the information that Google Earth Engine has is displayed there. कि ये platform के बारे में है, इसमें what are the data set that it has, how you can use it for commercial as well as non-commercial, and there are some applications which are developed using this platform. There are some case studies and there are some FAQs. All the material related to Google Earth Engine are posted here, almost everything. And this website is enough to make you learn about Google Earth Engine. ये website ही काफी है आपको सिखाने के लिए. So when you will go through this website, it has a detail. It is a planetary scale platform for Earth science data and analysis. What it does, it has the database of satellite imagery. हम लोग को पता है there are other sources of satellite imagery. Can you name some of them in the chat box? कि data sets कहाँ से आप लोग download करते हैं? Can you type in the chat box from where? Yes, Bhuvan, very good. USGS, very good. USGS Bhuvan. USGS Earth Explorer, very good. Copernicus, very good. Yes. Sentinel, Copernicus, बहुत बढ़िया. So that means you all know from where you are downloading the satellite. Unfortunately, we don't have Indian data set in the account of Google Earth Engine. Rest all other data sets it is there, and Indian data set we can upload and we can work upon, like list4 data set or list3 data set if we have, or the DEM, Cartosat DEM we can upload and then we can work over it. That is a possibility, but we cannot retrieve through Earth Engine database because it does not have any Indian data set. ठीक है, तो आप लोग को website पता है. So you all know, many of them have said USGS Earth Explorer. So you all know that whenever you are working on USGS Earth Explorer, you need to have an account there for the NASA Explorer. Or then to download a single data set, you first log in, then you select your desired area of interest, then you process the data, like you download all the tiles, then you open your GIS software. There what you do, you first mosaic all your data sets, then you overlay with your shapefile, and then you clip it out. So all these steps you do it on the after downloading the data set and after using the GIS software. इतने सारे steps करने पड़ते. Do you agree? Just type yes, no. Do you agree? कि while you are working on GIS software, you follow all these pre-processing steps. Yes. So in that case, as rightly said by Nima sir in the morning also, all these pre-processing steps now you can simply avoid. All these steps you no need to download any data set. You only need to export the desired result. इसके लिए हम लोग अर्थ इंजन यूज करते हैं और इसको यूज करने का प्रोसेस क्या है, क्या एल्गोरिथम यूज होते हैं, दैट वी विल लर्न इन दिस 3-day ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम. ओके, सो दिस इज द ओवरऑल वेबसाइट जिसमें इसके बारे में बताया कि इसका यूज क्या होता है, क्या क्या टूल्स हैं, इसमें कहाँ कहाँ लोगों ने वेयर द पीपल हैव अप्लाइड दिस गूगल अर्थ इंजन, how you can use it for commercial and non-commercial, and there is a plenty host of matlab all the data set that is given in the data set file. We will go at this at that part later. Uske pehle we will go through some case studies. If you click on case studies, you will see there are a lot of research that has been done through remote sensing. That result has been put it through the Google Earth. Yes.
विक्टर सर की कमरा और सर कल गलती से पहले से साइन.
Hello. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So I was telling like a lot of case study which people are doing, like people are doing some research work, and the results which are generated in a form of a map, they are hosting over this platform. वो लोग क्या करते हैं, इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे सारे डेटा सेट के रिजल्ट्स पुट कर देते हैं सो दैट इट इज मेड अवेलेबल टू द पब्लिक यूज. तो उसमें से एक एप्लीकेशन है ग्लोबल फॉरेस्ट कवर चेंज. इसमें Matt Hansen was the person who has generated this data set. This data set was not obtained through any satellite imagery, but it was generated, or it was being some algorithm was run over the various data set, and some results were generated, and that results are already hosted in this platform, so that you can directly use that result for your research and analysis. Many people have worked on this global forest change. Then there is a map of life in which there is an interactive map. You can even click on the link. Like there is a link. You can click. It is not opening. Okay, fine. There is some clock issue. No doubt, but this website will open from your end, and you can see what it is there. Like all the base, in सबके base is Google Earth Engine. All the app that has been developed, the base is made from Google Earth Engine. So it is prepared from Google Earth Engine, and you can directly get the output, like how much habitat is there. This one made for how much habitat is there for a region, at what geographic distribution, and how you can visualize it over an area. उसके लिए ये वाला map of life बना था. Then there was Global Forest Watch. This was initiative of World Resource Institute, and this was also used for monitoring the change over the forest over a long period of time. तो ये इन्होंने डेवलप किया था, उसके भी background was using Google Earth Engine. Then there was an app that was developed for tiger habitat monitoring. तो इसमें भी Global Forest Watch का data use हुआ था, उसके साथ merge करके they have generated tiger habitat monitoring applications. Then you could go for malaria risk mapping. There are a lot of case studies that people have done. There is one more interesting software, you can say, by the name of Collect Earth. ये क्या करता है, when you are working on LULC classification, so you can use this Collect Earth software to train your data set from the Google Earth. Google Earth is different, Google Earth Engine is different. So if you know Google Earth, so you can take the data sets from there and you can import it on Google Earth Engine, and then you can train your data set. That can be done through using Collect Earth. There was very good app that was named Global Surface Water.
Excuse me, sir. Hello.
Yes, please.
Sir, can we interrupt or we have to ask our question at the last?
You can interrupt me anytime. There is no issue.
Sir, can you once again explain the function of Collect Earth, because we are always interested in collecting data from Google Earth.
Okay. Collect Earth is a software which you can download for Windows, Linux, or Mac, whatever platform you have. Okay, and you can go through its I think materials. You can go through his material and you can just read on. Like you will, what it has, it will generate a plot over your region with the grid information. Like you create a fishnet in GIS. Similarly, you can create a kind of fishnet over Google Earth, and you can extract the data set in the form of CSV and shapefile. ये बेस मैप बनाने के लिए काम आता है काफी हद तक. And for detailed study, you have to go through its online lectures and material. How you can do it through this website. Everything is there. There is a in detailed PPTs are there that you can go through. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And the website is openforest.org for collector. I am just putting it in the chat box. You can go through this website. It has all the materials related how you can use this app for your land cover monitoring and forest monitoring. Okay. Similarly, we have one global surface water app. So it has a separate website in which what they have done, like we are we are the domain, we are the people who work in the domain of water resources. So similarly, the people who are working on the domain of water resources, they have done, they have taken the Landsat imagery starting from 1985 to 2020, and they have created a global surface water data set with around 10 sub-classification, like how much water is permanent, how much water is non-permanent, how much water is seasonal, how much it is ephemeral. So all that in detail 10 classification people have done. This work was published in Nature. You can go through the article. What was there? You can search global surface water. I will just give you a brief overview. They have created the grid-wise data set of all over the world. Like you can simply click on your area of interest and you can download the tile of occurrence, tile of change, then what is the seasonality of water, what is the recurrence of water, what is the transition, like it has transformed from seasonal to ephemeral or from permanent to non-permanent, and what is the maximum extent of water that is available. All these information you can directly get from this website. And this iska jo the data set, the data set which was generated for this work, that is already hosted in Google Earth Engine. So you can simply zoom to your area of interest and you can have the stats of your area. So all these were done using Google Earth Engine. So I am just showing you a case study example, like how people are using the advanced Google Earth Engine to their day-to-day research work. Okay. So is this clear? Thoda ek idea laga? Okay, can you a little bit slow? Okay. I am just repeating whatever I have said. Like on this website of Google Earth Engine, you will get the information of all the data sets, all the work, all the case studies that people are doing with the help of Google Earth Engine, or whether they are preparing some apps or they are hosting some data set. All the information are already in this website. You can simply go through the link, whatever they have given, and then you can explore the data set and you can even visualize over your study area. To understand, this will help you to give an overview. Like suppose you are working on forest area, so you can just simply open this website of Global Forest Change and you can check whether how much forest has been changed from forested to non-forested, how much forest loss is there, how much forest gain is there. That kind of data sets are hosted in this Global Forest Chain. Similarly, what are the various habitats that are located over area? That kind of data set is present in Map of Life. Similarly, the Global Forest Watch has the data set which shows how much change of forest of an area is been there from a long period of time. That is in Global Forest Watch. उसी तरह से there are a lot of case studies that people are doing that you can go through this website. Okay. Am I clear? I was just giving you the overview of this website, what this website has and what kind of case study that people have done. That was I was just trying to show you. You can explore it in your later. I will give you some time also to explore. Okay. Now, there was a very good application that was developed using Google Earth Engine. It was given name the time lapse, because most of us are interested in doing land use land cover analysis. So before doing land use land cover analysis, if you use this website and you just check is there any change in the land cover for my region, yes, you will get we have requested for the recording, but I'm not sure. I will tell you in the evening whether the recordings will be given. I hope the recordings will be given, but we are still not sure. So please try to attend the session sincerely. Then we will see whether the recordings could be shared or not. There was a question like, can we get the recording? Okay. So I was telling about this website of time lapse. In this time lapse, this website is used to get the idea of the change that has been done over the last 35 years, what the change the region has experienced. That kind of change could be monitored using this time lapse. Okay, so like there is an example of construction of the built-up areas over Germany. So depending upon your internet speed, it will take some time to load. So suppose someone is interested in working with land use land cover change or built-up area expansion or urban expansion of an area. So using this website, he can directly check whether there has been some change or not. So you could see at the base, there is a time given like from 1984 to 2022. You can change a lot of change. You can see a lot of change has been there. It was an agricultural land which was later converted into built-up areas, and various buildings are there. So that kind of analysis or that kind of just change, this is only for the visualization. It will not give you any stats. It will not give you any data set to download. This is just for your visualization before taking or your study area. Like when you are doing research, we could see there are a lot of research scholars in this training program. So before selecting which area you should study, if you are going for land use land cover change, you can simply go to that area. You can simply search. Suppose you want to do the land use land cover of Delhi. So you search your area of interest, Delhi, at the upper corner. See my cursor is over Delhi. Now I will just click on various dates and I can check, like I can directly click on 2022 and 1984. And I could see a lot of construction has been done in the left portion, like in the west side of Delhi. It was agricultural before, now a lot of built up has been there. So if you can visualize this change, then you can keep this as your study area for your research, and you can say how much area has been converted from agricultural to built-up area or other changes, whatever you can notice. You could see a river is flowing. You can also visualize how much morphology has occurred, like how much river has changed its path, how much built-up has grown, how much forest land is been degraded. So like in this website also, there is a lot of example that is given at the left side of the website. You can visualize urban growth. You can visualize infrastructure change. You can go for coastal expansion. You can go for meandering of the rivers due to floods. So all this, and you can even go for deforestation. All this kind of study visualization you can do using this website. This was also prepared using Google Earth Engine. It also has the base of Google Earth Engine. It is using Landsat dataset for the base, and then it is comparing. It is only for the visualization. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. How many people are working on land use land cover change, like for their research or for their company or for their project? for research. For research. People are doing like okay, yes. So yes, I am working. I could see various people are working on LULC change. I think to analyze the change over a climate change or any impact on urban expansion over water resource, this kind of research, yes, LULC is required. As rightly said by Manju ma'am, LULC is required for various parts of the study. Yes, this is very much required. So to visualize whether that area has really have some change or not, we use this website. So it will give you an overview whether has been a change or not. Okay. So this was one of the example. Now what we will head over? We will head over to the platform. Okay. To the platform, we will click on platform and we will go through code editor directly. So the question arises how we can do, like we have analyzed, we have seen now how we can do all this change, all this work. So is this website working for everyone? And is my screen visible? Okay, fine. So now we are coming to the Google Earth Engine code editor. This whole page is known as Google Earth Engine code editor. All the programming part we will be writing here and we will be seeing the results in the form of some value or in the form of some maps. Okay. So this is the Google Earth Engine code editor. If you click on this question mark, you could see right side corner, there is a question mark. Here you could see it is given, there is a user guide, there is a developer question and answer site, there is a developer discussion group, there are other support options there are general shortcuts, and there is a feature tool. So in order to understand this code editor, we will use the feature tool. We will click on feature tool. Okay. Everyone is getting this part? Are you able to get this feature tool? I'm repeating again, it is at the right side corner where there is question mark written.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can type also, like if you are getting yes, you can just type yes. Yes, we are getting. Clicking on the question mark, there are a lot of options that is there. You have to go through feature tool. Like this website was built assuming that it is a kind of self-learning website. You can simply go through various places and you can have an overview. तो आप जब इस कोड एडिटर के और इस पे जाएंगे, feature tool पे जाएंगे, this feature tool will give you information of all the things that are available in this page. इस पेज पे जो छोटी-छोटी चीजें लिखे, like you have scripts, doc, asset, there is a filter script, there is a new script, get link, save button, run, all this button. इन सब के बारे में this will guide you. Even if you miss this lecture, you can just go through this part and you can just get this overview. So you could see this code editor. This has around 6 panels. Okay, 6 parts. It is divided into 6 parts. One is called left panel. Second is editor panel. One is right panel. Then one is UI root at the bottom. Then there is a search box to search for your area of interest. And there is an option of cloud project that we will see at a later stage. Okay. So how to do this feature tool? You will be using your keyboard. You will be not using your mouse. Try to use your keyboard and click on write. When you click on write, it will go one by one to all the features that is available in this website. Okay. So we will be starting with the left panel. So you could see the upper left panel contains 3 tabs. It has script panel, it has doc panel, as well as it has the asset panel. Okay. जो script panel है, it will contain all the scripts that you are writing. Like इस training program में आप जितने भी script लिखेंगे, all that script will be saved. As you click on save, it will be saved there. So you don't need to copy the link or store it anywhere. You don't need to copy the code and save it anywhere else. Everything will be saved here only. You also need to keep in mind that you should have a space in your Google Drive. Your Google Drive should not be full. Try to have some space in your Google Drive so that all the codes, all the export outputs, all should be there in your drive itself. Okay. So this left panel contains 3 tabs: script, docs, and asset. Okay. The script tab contains example script or the script that you save using the save button. You can even take the script from your friend and you can save it later on. Okay. Then comes the doc part. This doc part contains all the functions that are being used that are being used in the Google Earth Engine. And the asset part has all the shapefiles. Okay, so first we are going to script. Script, it has all your repository. You can create different repository. You can create different folders. Even you can create different files. Like I have here example book chapter. The repository name is book chapter. One is for Chamoli flood. The different work which I do, I prepare a separate repository and I keep all the code related to that work in that repository. You can also follow the same. Then at the bottom, if you are using it for the first time, you could see in the bottom there are some examples in which directly there are some codes written to import the image, to import image collection, to import feature collection. All the examples are put there. So you can simply click on that code and click on the run and you can check whatever it is bringing that you can just simply visualize. There are a lot of examples that is given. That is for self-learning. Then we come to the doc part. Is the script part clear? Script part contains all your script that you are writing or the script that you are importing from someone else or the example script. This 3 part the script has, and it has an option to create a repository, a folder and a file. Script part आया समझ में? Script part में क्या है? Please type yes, understood इस तरह से in the chat box if you are getting it. अगर किसी को कोई भी issue है script part में, then please ask. Don't hesitate to ask any simple question. कैसा भी question है, please ask. Understood. Okay, this script part contains all your code that you will be writing in this Google Earth Engine. That is it.
Sir, so this is Mayank Srivastava, sir.
Okay.
Actually, in my screen, I am just see new script dialog box and that is factor 1. And I don't know where that left dialog box which you are explaining right now, na, is not shown in my screen. From where should I get it?
Okay. See, in your screen, it might be like you will have only one owner, it will be empty. It has a one writer, that will be empty. Reader, maybe empty. Archive or example. This kind of only option is there. There is no number written.
No, sir, actually in your screen you have that script box is there, na?
Yes.
I see we have 3 dialog box on the top of that Google Earth where you are working. So we have new script box, you have inspector box, and there is another script docs and asset box is there, na? That is not showing in my screen, sir. So from where should I get it in my box, sir?
Okay, wait. I will just look into one new account which is here. Okay. You can try, like you can click on new. Is it there? This new option is there in your screen. Is the new option there? Hello.
This box is not available in my screen, sir, where I can select new. This is not showing, sir.
This is not showing. Your internet is working fine, na?
Yes, sir. This whole box, sir, where script, docs, and assets is written, na? This whole box is not available in my screen. Only the new script is available, and then the inspector console task box is available.
Acha, okay. These 3 tabs are there in this middle 3 tabs are there, but there is no. You don't have.
The left.
Okay.
Yes, sir. The left is not showing in my screen, sir.
Okay. Acha, is there asset is there? Asset का box है?
This whole, sir, whole box, sir.
Acha,
Whole
ठीक है.
screen.
You just
whole.
see whether is it dragged to the left side. You just see there is a corner, there is some dots are there. You try to push it.
Okay, sir. Okay,
it
sir.
might be hidden.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Get it?
Actually, it get it by default, or should we have to keep something in mind before doing this thing?
There might be some issue in your PC that it got stuck. Otherwise, it will be there. Those who are not getting that screen, you just try to swipe to the right. Rightly, yeah. Habibullah said it right. Yes, we have to swipe it to the right.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So now it is visible.
Yes, sir. It is visible, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you for your question, sir. I want everyone to ask a similar kind of question. There is no issue. Don't hesitate to ask any question. Even you are facing a small question, we will be solving it together. Like Habibullah solved it using his experience. Okay. So please do ask questions. Similarly, if suppose the right screen is stuck, then you have to swipe it to the, you can see in some corner, there is an option, you can swipe it to the left. So your screen should have total four windows, like one to the left, one in the center, one to the right, and one at the bottom. These 4 windows everyone should have. Is it there? Is it there in everyone's screen? Please type yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Everyone should have these four windows on their screen. This 4 windows in which leftmost window is for storing the code and your shape files. The middle window is for writing your script and saving it and running it. The rightmost window, upper rightmost window is to whatever thing that you are printing, that will be displayed in the rightmost column, rightmost window, and even there is an option to export in the rightmost window only. And the bottom window will have the result in the form of raster layer, like whatever remote sensing images that you are calling, that you can visualize at the bottom screen. Okay, we will come through all the screen one by one. Okay, so moving forward, we'll click on feature tool next. Okay. Okay. So script part सबको समझ में आ गया ना? Script part has all the codes. In your case, it might be empty. If you are new to the Google Earth Engine, it might be empty. The script part contains all the code that you use during your processing through Google Earth Engine. Okay? And there are some example script also at the last. So you can even click on the single example and you can check. I'm not asking you to check it right now, but you can click on any of the code and you will see as soon as you click on that code, some code gets written here, and just you can simply run and check whether it is working or not. This example script will itself teach you how to import some images. We will come to that part at the later stage. So this script contains your owner codes, like the code which you have written, the writer code someone else has written and he has shared with you. There is a reader code. This is also being shared by someone else, but he has not given you any writing access. Then there is some archives, like you can put some code to the archive and to use it at the later stage, or the code which you are not using, you can put it in the archive. And then you can use examples to learn some of the codes, how to import images. That will come at the later stage. Then the second part is the doc. This doc part contains all the algorithm, all the inbuilt function of the Google Earth Engine that is used to call or to have some interaction with the images. जो भी images आप call करेंगे, उसको processing करने का algorithm दिया हुआ है एक doc page में. It is kind of documentation page which contains a lot of things. There is one algorithm का एक tab है जिसके अंदर a lot of algorithm to work with Landsat dataset, Sentinel dataset, image के साथ, temporal segmentation, a lot of advanced and basic functions are there. Then e.array to do the performance using some array. Then there is a classifier code, there is a clusterer code, confusion matrix का code है, सबका code, some pre-built functions are there, which we can use in our code. इसमें जो सबसे ज़्यादा use हम लोग करते हैं वो होता है e.filter, e.feature collection, e.image collection, e.image, और फिर धीरे धीरे we will be using e.classifier भी हम लोग later stage में use करेंगे. ये सारे जो बेसिक है जो हम लोग मोस्टली हम लोग यूज करते हैं अपने फंक्शन, ठीक है. एंड दिस UI is used to create an app. When you are creating app through Google Earth Engine, this user interface functions will be used. But we are not going at that advanced level. At the basic level, we will be using some basic functions from this doc part. Then coming to the asset part. This asset part might be empty in your case. What this asset part does, it can store your data set in the form of a shapefile as well as in the form of a TIFF image if you have. Like Indian data set, it is not available in Google Earth Engine. You can simply upload here. I will tell you later how you can import the images or how you can import the shapefiles when we are working, when we are doing the processing part. अभी interface के time पे आप ये जान लो कि this asset contains all the asset that you have. Like you have a shapefile of your area of interest, you have some image of your area of interest, you have some purchase image of a very high resolution that you can upload it here, and that can be uploaded using this new button. Like GeoTIFF you can upload table, you can upload image collection, as well as you can upload some folder also. There is an option. Okay, so this left panel is clear to all. Script, doc and asset. Script part contains your script, doc part has all the function, and asset part has your inbuilt shape files and
सर हमें जैसे इसमें कोई भी सेव फाइल को अपलोड करना है तो क्या हमें पहले गूगल ड्राइव पे उसको इंपोर्ट करना होगा?
नहीं, आप डायरेक्टली अपने पीसी से शेप फाइल अपलोड कर सकते हैं. आई विल टेल यू इन द लेटर स्टेज, आई विल टेल यू हाउ यू कैन डू दैट. आप अपने शेप फाइल को डायरेक्टली यहाँ अपलोड कर सकते हैं गूगल ड्राइव से.
ओके
ठीक है, बस इंश्योर कि यू शुड हैव स्पेस इन योर गूगल ड्राइव. ऐसा नहीं कि गूगल ड्राइव आपका 14 GB भरा हुआ है एंड यू डोंट हैव स्पेस. तो उस चीज का आपको ध्यान रखना होगा क्योंकि इट विल टेक सम स्पेस ऑफ योर ड्राइव. ओके, सो have a sufficient space in your drive so that you can upload your shapefile as well as your TIFF file directly from your PC. No need to get it from the Google Drive.
Okay.
और कोई डाउट है?
सर तो हमारा जो भी आउटपुट होगा इसके वो हमारा ड्राइव पे अपलोडेड रहेगा.
जो आपका आउटपुट रहेगा that will be exported to your drive. Like you are processing some DEM imagery or you are processing some indices, you are generating NDWI. And then you want to export for your area of interest, that will be exported in your Google Drive. वो आपके Google Drive पे जाएगा जो कि आपको बाद में ड्राइव ओपन करके डाउनलोड करना पड़ेगा.
ओके सर, थैंक यू.
Any other doubt? Those who are learning this for the very first time, please ask as many questions as you want. आप लोगों को कोई डाउट है यहाँ पे? हाँ, कोई डाउट? हाँ, okay. There is a very important question. Like if you will go on the website of Google Earth Engine, there is saying that starting from November 13, 2024, all Earth Engine access will require a cloud project. We will be limiting quota for account without cloud project. तो ये एक very important step है जो कि हम लोग को लेना होगा in order to store our asset in Google Earth Engine. Like there is an option you could see, there is an option to add a project. That we will come at the later stage. जब हम लोग upload करेंगे shape file उस समय भी बताएंगे. एक बार बस आप जान लो कि जो पहले free में ऐसे ये add करने देते थे data set, now you have to create a project by some name like NIH, WHRC or some other name you want to keep, and then एक बार वो cloud project आपको create करना पड़ेगा, then only you can store your data set. Otherwise it will not allow. And my all older data set, they have migrated into the legacy asset. From now onwards, I have to create a cloud asset in which I need to upload all my shapefile. But this part I will come later stage also. No, this is like you have to just create a cloud project. ये आपको बना लेना होगा.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, this is a picture. Yeah, this means that we have enough of storage available in our drive, so that cloud project can be saved, right?
Yes. Actually, cloud project is a different project of Google Earth. If you will search on Google Clouds.
Second thing is they use the kind of.
There is a separate project of Google by the name of Google Cloud, and it takes you starting में ये आपको $300 का free credit देता है, but that is mainly for the person those who are using it for commercial process. Since we are a researcher, we are creating this account for non-commercial project, so we will be given a free account to host our data set. Basharte we are not using it, we are not generating any result for the commercial prospect. Remember to use Google Earth Engine for research or for non-commercial process. During creation of that project also you have to specify, like it is a, like I have created a lot of projects. You can create any project and then you can upload all your data set in that project. जितने भी project आप बनाएंगे, जितने भी cloud assets आप बनाएंगे, that will be named separately. Like NIH, WHRC I have created. One is e.learning.it. I can now upload the shapefile in this cloud project. वो project add करने का option यहाँ पे आ रहा है. That I will come at the later phase also. Meanwhile, I am just asking, is this left panel is clear to all? Like what this left panel is basically used for? That cloud project कैसे बनाना है? वो that I will, मेरे में already बना है, तो it is a bit difficult for me to show. I will share some other screen in which there is no cloud project, and then I will try to create so that everyone gets familiar. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this left panel is clear. People, those who are using it, जो पहली बार यूज करें गूगल अर्थ इंजन, उनको क्या ये लेफ्ट पैनल को क्लियर हो गया? हाँ सर, जी सर, हम लोग बिल्कुल सर, फिर आपने स्क्रिप्ट से बताया कि अपना प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट करके जो भी कोड आप लिखेंगे वो यहाँ पर, मैं एक बार सबके लिए रिपीट भी कर देता हूँ. लाइक हम लोग आए कैसे थे? गूगल अर्थ इंजन की वेबसाइट खोल के प्लेटफॉर्म पे ऑप्शन था कोड एडिटर का. ये वेबसाइट खोलते हैं, वी विल गेट एन इंटरफेस विच हैज फोर विंडो, लेफ्ट, सेंटर, राइट एंड बॉटम. इस 4 विंडो में एवरी विंडो हैज अ स्पेसिफिक टास्क. तो दिस लेफ्ट पैनल आई वाज एक्सप्लेनिंग, एंड इस लेफ्ट पैनल वी हैव 3 पार्ट्स, स्क्रिप्ट, डॉक एंड एसेट. दिस स्क्रिप्ट पार्ट इज यूज्ड टू store the script, whatever you are writing here, all the codes that you are writing, that you can store it here in the script panel. Doc part will contain all the algorithm that you will be using. जो भी फंक्शन आप यूज करेंगे इमेज के प्रोसेसिंग का, जो भी इनबिल्ट फंक्शन आप यूज करेंगे वो आप यहाँ से यूज करते हैं. इमेज को कॉल करने का, इमेज कलेक्शन बुलाने का, लैंडसेट की इमेजरी बुला रहे हैं तो उसके लिए क्या फंक्शन यूज करते हैं, वो सारी पार्ट को आप यहाँ से आप ले सकते हैं. और asset part में यूज होगा whatever the shape file or image that you have, that you can upload it to Google Earth Engine, so that when you are working on your study area you can clip it to your area or you can export it for your area. ये ऑलरेडी जो डॉक्स के फंक्शन है दे आर ऑलरेडी प्रेजेंट. ठीक है, ये इसमें पहले से हैं, इनमें से कुछ यूज करेंगे, अदरवाइज हमारे कोड में रहेगा, सारे फंक्शंस ऑलरेडी रहेंगे. एंड यू कैन इवन सर्च लाइक यू वांट टू क्लिप, यू कैन सर्च हियर क्लिप. तो क्लिप को लिखते कैसे हैं, उसका सिंटैक्स विल बी गिवन. लाइक इफ यू क्लिक ऑन क्लिप, देन इट विल गिव ऑल द सिंटैक्स कि इसको क्लिप को यूज कैसे किया जाता है. So dot clip करके we call it, and inside it we give the geometry of our area of interest. I will tell you at the later stage जब code लिखना start करेंगे, then I will explain you कि हम लोग लिखते कैसे. अभी तक था docs था function and asset था. तो now I am moving to the middle panel. This center panel एक बार हम लोग feature tool के through visit करते हैं. Left panel is over. Now this जो center panel है, it is called as editor panel. ठीक है? इसमें we write and edit all the codes here, and it has get link button, it has save button, it also has save as button, then save with a description button. The get link button also has a 3-part light. You can get link. This get link is very important. This will be used to share the code. Suppose you want to share all your script to someone and you want to ask them what is the issue in my code. So you can directly click on get link and it will generate a code. It will generate a URL. And you can simply paste that URL in the browser so that anyone can open. I will be sharing all the code using this get link button. Then you can manage that link, whether that whenever the people open that code, should that code be run or it should not run. इस तरह के example हैं. You can disable auto run. You can hide the code panel. इस तरह के option you can give it. Like get link is used to share your code. See, one unique code is created, and if I will share this code, a blank screen will open because I have not written anything in my code. Okay. Then this save button has 2 options: save as well as save with a description. Save will override all the code that you are writing. जिस भी नाम से आपने save कर रखा होगा उस नाम पे ये save हो जाएगा. As usual, जो आपको पता ही होगा. Save as होता है if you want to give a separate name. Like if you want to create a copy of a code, so you can use save as. And save with a description में you can even write कि what this code is all about. तो उसके लिए ये use होता है save button. Then there is a button for run. This run button is used to run any code. Like कोई भी code आपने यहाँ लिखा हो उसको run करने के लिए we will be using run button. Run में there is one more option, run with profiler. So whenever you will click on run with profiler, another tab will open at the rightmost part, and it will tell कि how much time या how much memory it has consumed while doing this processing. पूरे अमेरिका की डैम की प्रोसेस करने में या डिस्प्ले करने में इसने कितना टाइम लिया, and what is the peak memory that it has used, how much time the algorithm this was run. Every step by step, whatever the inbuilt function it is running, it will show the usage. Like you are using 72 profiles, 1 from API calls, 71 from map tiles. ये सारे करने में कितनी मेमोरी आपने यूज किया, किलोबाइट में, मेगाबाइट में, उसको अगर आपको जानना है. This part is mainly used when you are doing some advanced computing and you want to check how much time your code is taking, and if you want to do some changes so that it takes some less time, तो आप profiler use कर सकते हैं. Profiler use करने का बटन yes run के नीचे है, run with profiler. Otherwise हम लोग basically अपने सभी टाइम में we will be just simply clicking on run. We will click on run and we will check कि अपने साथ data set ने क्या result display किया. तो run is used to display the result, and shortcut is control and enter. Control and enter के साथ if you press, this will also do the same thing, run. I will also discuss you all the shortcuts, basic shortcuts that we'll be using. तो code का जो हम लोग लिखेंगे उस समय we will be discussing the shortcuts. Then this reset panel, it will remove all the things that all the maps that were there at the bottom. It will remove all that part, and all the console में जो भी चीजें print हुई होंगी, suppose आपने कुछ print कराया होगा, तो it will remove all this part. This reset button just to reset all the things so that you can run the code like a fresh code. Okay. Then coming to the apps part. This app part is used to create an app. Suppose you don't want to share your code with anyone, but you want like people should see what you have done. So that part, that thing could be done using this app button. And also like you can create some app which can be used by the people and you don't want to share the backend program of that code, and you just simply want to display the result. So a lot of code, a lot of app was prepared. I prepared in my past 5 to 6 years while working on this platform. I have created a lot of apps. So that apps could be created using this app button. The case study which I have shown, that was also created using some apps. So I have also created some of the app to visualize tree cover change or to visualize some analysis, basic analysis. उस तरह के काम के लिए मैंने कुछ apps बनाए थे. So that app part, it's a bit advanced part of the Google Earth Engine. In the basic stage, you only need to learn about this run part. Getlink, save and run will be mostly used by. App will be used at a later stage. Okay. So this middle part, this editor panel is clear to all. ये समझ में आया? If it is clear, please type yes.
Yes.
Okay. So editor part, I am just revising. It is used to type all the code, display that and to run that code and to save that code and generate a unique link so that you can share that code. उसके लिए ये वाला part use होता है. Now coming to the rightmost part, जिसका नाम है right panel. Left panel हो गया. Left panel में get link बटन था, save बटन था, run बटन था, reset बटन, apps बटन. Okay. Now rightmost part is the right panel. इसमें we could see there are 3 options. One is inspector, second one is console, and third one is task. So if you are using with, if you have used some GIS software, like what GIS software you are using, could you type it on the chat box? Could you give me the examples of some GIS software that you are using? QGIS, ArcMap, ArcGIS, QGIS. Very good. ArcPro, very good, very good. People are using advanced ArcPro also, ArcMap, and as well as free version like QGIS. So if you remember, there is a tool by the name Inspector there. Do you remember ADAS also? Okay. So there is one inspector tool by the name I. In every GIS software has that inspector button. In the name of I, if you remember. If you remember, say yes. Otherwise, I will show you also. We have a QGIS here. So could you tell me what that I button was doing? Those who know that.
It was used to select some save file, or whenever we click on some save file, the color changes to light blue like that.
Very good, very good. It highlights that save file, and also it creates one table. The right side में एक table बनता है in which all the information is there. Like Ravi Chandu is saying, we get information. Like yes, it is the shortcut for information, or we can say it is a shortcut for inspect. So that button, that similar button, we will be using in Google Earth Engine also, and that has the name called inspector. ये inspector क्या करेगा कि whatever result that we are generating, when we will use this inspector tool and when we click on that button, it will give me the value of that result जो भी हम लोग यहाँ display करते हैं. Like अगर हम लोग shape file करेंगे तो it will highlight or it will tell me about the shape file. Or if I'm pressing it over a imagery, then it will tell me all the band information of that imagery. So we will see it in the later stage also how inspector is working. But that inspector is similar. That inspect button of your QGIS or ArcGIS software. और जिनको ये सॉफ्टवेयर का आइडिया नहीं है, I will also show them some library. Those who are working with remote sensing data set, they might be knowing about QGIS and ArcGIS software. Okay, it is taking some time. It is taking some time. Okay, we will moving on. It is the same tool, that I tool, जो कि काफी लोगों को पता है. It is used to get the information or to inspect any element that is present. That same part is there by the name of inspector, and you could see it is written, click on the map to inspect the layers. So there is one plus icon that is been displayed, and we can click anywhere. Like if there is a blank screen, and if you will click it, suppose I will move, I will use my cursor and I will move towards India. And I'm clicking on Delhi. So whatever point, if I will click, this inspector tool will give me the information about the coordinates at what, and then it will give me information about at what zoom level I'm having at zoom level 6. Now if I zoom more and then I click, then you can see that my scale has changed, my zoom level has changed. Clicking more will increase my zoom level. So this kind of information, and if you have some raster layer displayed, so you can click and you can simply check the value ki us raster ki kya value. Like example में आपको छोटा सा example दिखा था, like this dam का जो code था. If I will click, then it will show you me that it is a SRTM dam and this point has the elevation of 2001. So this तरह से inspector element will give me the coordinates as well as the information of elevation of my desired area. So इस तरह से inspector element we will be using. I will show you at the later stage also. Then this console button. Console button का console वाला जो tab है, इस tab में क्या होता है? Whatever things that you write here, like if you type here print, whatever things that you are typing here, it will come in console. जो भी आप print लिख रहे हैं, जहां पे भी आप print command दे रहे हैं, print command के सारे result आपको console में देखेंगे. और map dot add layer या map के command जितने भी होंगे, that will be seen at the bottom of the screen. ठीक है, तो console button will display all the print information, जो भी आप print कर रहे हैं. Okay. Now all the error also. Suppose अगर आपने code में कुछ गलत लिख दिया, तो console will tell, okay, this line has some error. You have not this kind of function is not used in Earth Engine. This kind of error message also get displayed in the console part. Then coming to the task part. This part is also very important. ये task part में क्या रहेगा? Whatever image that you are exporting, like you are processing some dam and you have clipped it over your area of interest, and then you are exporting it to your drive. So this task will contain all the information of your images that you have exported. जो भी आपने image को export किया है, that will be here, and here you have to click on run. I will show you when we will work on exporting with images. At that time I will show you how you will click on run and how that image gets exported. उसकी सारी information मेरे task में आएगी. अगर उसको export होने में कुछ error आ रहा है, that also will be displayed in the task. And there is one button by the name Task Manager. इस पे click करके you can see how many tasks you have uploaded. Like suppose you have given export of multiple files. So all that multiple file export information will be there in the Task Manager. And using the Task Manager, you can even cancel some of the tasks. So it is used to handle multitask. अगर multitask आपने दिया हुआ है, उसको handling करने के लिए we use the Task Manager. Okay, तो ये right वाला पैनल समझ में आया सबको? It has three parts: inspector, console, and task. Inspector to get the information of my desired result and to get the coordinates and zoom level. Console to display the result, and task to run the exported file.
Sir, this side from NIT Raipur, sir.
Okay.
Actually, sir, here latitude and longitude is given in degree decimal, right?
Yes.
And suppose we need some these values in easting and northing. Is it possible to get that value directly from here?
There is a possibility, but in that case you have to there is a option to remap. Like there is a USGS projection option is there. Like while you are displaying now, while you are displaying, I will tell you. I will keep this question for a later part. Like I will show you like the basic, the default handling of this Google Earth Engine is done in क्या कहते हैं degree decimal. But if you want to visualize it over some different projection basis, like you have different, you can project it on EPSG like 43226, like you want in northing easting. these options are there. Some options are there, some I have to check also whether easting northing is there or not. But during filter, there is an option to filter using easting, northing and northing. But during display, I have to check. But I am sure that there is an option. उससे क्यों करने के बाद, when you click on inspector icon, then this lat long will be there because this is by default. But the map that we have projected, that part will come additional in the form of easting or northing, or in some other coordinate system that you are using.
It means that it has some file and in which I am working with for ARC file.
Okay.
So we need not to change the projection of that file. It will automatically detect that projection, or we need to work here also.
No, this is a very important question. Very good question, sir. While we are uploading the asset, like suppose you want to work on our system, it is not necessary to change its projection. This is a very beautiful part of this Google Earth Engine. Like it acquires all your information in your format, but when it is coming on this platform, it will have its own system of projection. So it will convert all your data set in its decimal degree projection, and then all that work will be done. So if you have in your own projection system, maybe it could be your UTM projection system or some other projection system of different country. It will, when you will upload on this platform, it will convert in its own projection system. And okay, and you while exporting, you can again reproject to your coordinate system. There is an option to reproject by specifying your coordinate system. Like suppose if you want to project on 44 zone, UTM zone 44, then you can specify EPSG and then you can give 32644. That kind of option is there, so that the output result is again in your desired format. But when you will upload on this platform, it will convert your input to its own manageable input. Is it clear, sir? You know that there is no need to convert to your own degree decimal. You can simply upload it. अगर कुछ issue होगा, if it is failing to upload, then it will display like I am unable to convert to from this projection. There might be some cases कि कुछ projection system it might not take, but almost every projection system it can convert to in its own projection system.
सर तो इसका own जो projection system है वो क्या WGS है, क्या है सर?
वो WGS में है, geodesic में रहता है, डिग्री डेसिमल में रहता है, और कुछ रिजल्ट से डिस्प्ले करता है. लाइक डैम का है तो वो इट डिस्प्लेस इन मीटर, वो बता देगा कि ये मीटर है. बेसिकली टेक डिग्री डेसिमल एंड जो यूनिट देता है, ये देता है मीटर्स में.
ओके सर.
लेंथ की यूनिट, एरिया की यूनिट ये मीटर एंड मीटर स्क्वायर में देगा, और क्या कहते हैं कोऑर्डिनेट्स ये डिग्री डेसिमल में देगा. It's kind of mixture of UTM and WGS, what you can see.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Any other question? So this right panel is clear to all? Please type yes if everything is clear, or if you have any kind of doubt, please ask. कैसा भी डाउट हो बाद में स्टेज में भी we can cover. If it is not relevant, still you can ask whatever doubt that you are asking, that you have. Please keep on asking question. Keep the session as much interactive as possible. आप लोगों को कोई डाउट है? अंकित, प्रियंका, कोई डाउट? समझ में आ रहा है? So okay, so now moving on to our bottom panel. उस पर फिर से हम लोग will go to feature tool. हम लोग ने लेफ्ट पैनल देखा, सेंटर वाला पैनल देखा, कोड पैनल, देन राइट पैनल देखा. नाउ कमिंग टू द UI रूट पैनल. इसका नाम है UI रूट पैनल, मतलब यूजर इंटरफेस रूट पैनल. इसमें क्या होता है? It is already written. Like at the bottom is the map where your imagery analysis results are displayed. जो भी आप एनालिसिस के रिजल्ट आप बनाएंगे या जो भी डेटा सेट आप इंपोर्ट करेंगे, उसको आप जिसको भी आप डिस्प्ले कराएंगे, that part will be shown in this bottom part. Okay, this bottom part will contain all the imageries that you are displaying. Sir, please arrange the recording as in offline. There is one question, wait. I think that was direct question. There is some request to arrange for recordings. We are trying for the recordings. We have requested, but we have to check whether NIH allows or not. So it will take some time. By the evening, I will inform you whether the recording is or not. एक बार संजीव सर we will try to provide you the recording, but we have to consult it. By the evening, I will inform you. In that group, I will post. Let's try to listen, because today's session is what it will cover all the basic aspect and elements of Google Earth Engine. Coding is like you will get the code from somewhere else. But in order to understand that code, you should have a basic idea कि भाई ये कर कहाँ रहे हैं, कैसे रहे हैं, क्या लिख रहे हैं. इसका एक information एक बार आपको आज हो जाएगा. Then from next class onward, it will be like, okay, someone is sharing the code, you can simply try to analyze what that code is all about. But before that, you should have a basic idea of this interface. Isliye today course is very much important, so try to be as much attentive as possible. Okay, so now we are moving on to our UI root panel. This UI root panel is at the bottom part. It displays all the results. जो भी रिजल्ट जो आप लोग जनरेट करेंगे, जो भी मैप आप जनरेट करेंगे, दैट विल बी शोन एट द बॉटम पार्ट. ओके, इसमें क्या क्या होता है, आई विल शो यू. यू कैन सी देयर आर लॉट ऑफ आइकन्स हियर. देयर इज वन जूम इन जूम आउट ऑप्शन बाय द नेम प्लस एंड माइनस. देयर इज वन हैंड ऑप्शन टू पैन एंड जूम, लाइक देयर इज एन हैंड कर्सर इज देयर. You can use it to pan and zoom for your area of interest. Then there is one add a marker option. It is used to keep some point some marker over your area. Like it is used to create a shapefile of geometry type point. Then there is a line. This is used to create a shapefile in the form of a line. Like you do it in your QGIS. Similarly, you can do it here also. You can digitize your area. You can create a shapefile of the area. And similarly, there is an option to create a polygon, like you want to map some water or you want to map some land. This kind of tool is there in the UI panel. Then there is one more option to create a box. So this will help to create a box, like it will help you to create a rectangle over your area. So you can simply select your area and you can click. Then there is an option like there is one geometry import, like whatever the shape files that you are creating, that is there in the name of geometry import, and you can click on new layer, और फिर उसके बाद जो भी layer आपने select की है geometry type उसको आप बना सकते हैं. हाँ, suppose it happens sometimes like you created some wrong shape file, या इसकी shape file में कुछ गलती हो गई बनाते टाइम. So you can use this hand tool, this pan and zoom, and you can select your shape file, and you can even drag and drop, or you can just simply click on delete. Remember, vertices deleting is not possible. You can directly delete the whole shape file. तो इस चीज का ध्यान देना होगा, जब भी इससे हम लोग शेप फाइल बनाएंगे तो कोई एक वर्टिस नहीं डिलीट होती है. Vertices could be rearranged, like you can simply move this vertex, but you cannot delete them. हाँ, कभी लाइन हाँ उस समय कर सकते. Like there is a question like when we are giving the training data set. In land use land cover classification, we will be learning how to give the training data sets. उस time you can use the single geometry, or suppose this geometry name is water, और उस geometry को you can give it in the form of that training file, could be in the form of a point or line or polygon. So multiple geometries can be given in a single name. इस तरह से like this geometry has a name, it has the name geometry and it has 5 point, 2 line, 2 polygon. इस तरह से हम लोग यहाँ पे multiple geometry बना सकते हैं और new layer हम लोग create कर सकते हैं. बताएंगे. हाँ, इसके अंदर while clicking on this setting button, इसमें एक पैनल में ये भी ऑप्शन होता है कि कोई भी ज्योमेट्री जो आप बनाते हैं उसके सेटिंग में क्लिक करके you can change the name, like suppose it is for water, and you can create the type, whether it is geometry type, feature type or feature collection. Feature collection generally has some properties associated, like feature collection will have the geometry shapefile as well as the attribute information. अगर आप GIS पे वर्क करते होंगे तो आपको पता होगा कि कोई भी शेप फाइल होती है उसके एट्रीब्यूट्स भी होती है। तो जब आप इसमें जब अर्थ इंजन में जब आप ज्योमेट्री बनाते हैं तो वो सिर्फ उसकी शेप फाइल बनाती है, बट उसकी एट्रीब्यूट नहीं रखती है। When you create a feature collection, then it will have some property. This property is nothing but उसके टेबल का नेम, सपोज इसका नाम है क्लास और उसकी आपने कुछ वैल्यू दे दिया 1 2, इस तरह से आप मल्टीपल प्रॉपर्टीज आप बना सकते हैं किसी भी शेप फाइल। वो भी हम लोग बाद में हम लोग पढ़ेंगे जब हम लोग ट्रेनिंग डेटा सेट बना रहे होंगे, उस समय वी विल लर्न इन डिटेल किसको इसकी कलर स्कीम कैसे चेंज कर सकते हैं, इसमें मल्टीपल ट्रेनिंग कैसे दे सकते हैं। अभी इस इंटरफेस का ओवरव्यू में आप ये जान लो कि you can create point, line and polygon as well as boxes to work for your region of interest. It will be stored by the name of geometry, which the name can be changed later. And also you could see, जैसे मैंने यहाँ पे क्लिक किया अपने सेंटर पैनल में, ये जो एडिटर पैनल है इसमें सारे इनपुट्स आ गए मेरे by the name of geometry, geometry 3, geometry 5। यहाँ से भी हम लोग नाम चेंज कर सकते हैं। इसके टाइप क्या है, whether it is multi polygon, whether it is a line or it is a point, it will display here। तो जब भी हम लोग यहाँ पे कुछ नए शेप फाइल्स बनाते हैं, it will automatically come in my import। ठीक है। और फिर एक इसमें इस पैनल में राइट साइड होता है मैप एंड सैटेलाइट। तो ये है इसका बेस मैप, द लेटेस्ट बेस मैप जो भी गूगल अर्थ या अर्थ मैक्सर वाले देते हैं। इट इज नॉट फ्री, इट इज जस्ट यूज फॉर द विजुलाइजेशन। जो भी आप लोग जैसे गूगल मैप चलाते होंगे उसमें जो भी बेस मैप आता है, सिमिलरली वी हैव अ बेस मैप इन QGIS और ArcGIS also you use a different kind of base map। तो यहाँ पे कुछ बेस मैप फ्रीली अवेलेबल है just for the visualization। one is by the name map, other is by the name terrain। अगर हम terrain का बटन ऑन कर देते हैं तो we can even visualize the hilly areas। and when और जब हम लोग इस पे जूम करेंगे you can even see there is a contour की मार्किंग है कि इस पे कितना लिखा है 1800 1900, उसके एलिवेशन कितना है। तो this terrain map can be used as a base map। without terrain also you can simply use some base map, and there is an option to use satellite with label and without label। तो इस तरह से हम लोग क्या कहते हैं इस बेस मैप को हम लोग यूज कर सकते हैं। और दिस बेस मैप इज सिंपली, जब भी हम लोग लैंड यूज लैंड कवर बनाते हैं रिसेंट की, एकदम रिसेंट लैंड यूज कवर जब भी बनाएंगे तब हम लोग ये बेस मैप यूज कर सकते हैं। बट इफ सपोज यू आर मेकिंग लैंड यूज लैंड कवर ऑफ आवर प्रीवियस डेट्स, at that time it is not recommended to use this base map। और जनरली ये बेस मैप तब भी यूज होता है सपोज यू आर वर्किंग ऑन फ्लड मैपिंग। सो आप बेस मैप पे आप देख सकते हो कि which cities that are inundated or which forests that are inundated। तो उस तरह की स्टडी के लिए you can use this base map। ओके। और आप ये भी देख सकते हैं कहाँ पे ग्रोथ हुआ है, कहाँ पे बिल्टअप है, कहाँ पे फॉरेस्ट है। तो मैक्सर जितने भी हाई रिजोल्यूशन इमेजरी देता है it gets updated to the very recent imagery। yes। क्या नहीं, इसमें नहीं है। There is a question asked like, can we have some previous date of imageries in Google Earth Engine? So at current date we don't have this facility। Google Earth Engine doesn't have this facility to get a backdate imageries over this। In that case, if you are aware that Collect Earth, which I was telling in the beginning, if you explore that platform, in that will be helpful। That in Google Earth you can go to the previous date imagery, you can take the sample and then you can use it as a for your LULC generation। Okay, so is this clear? This base panel is clear? This type, yes। This, if this UI route is clear, इसमें कोई भी डाउट हो किसी को तो प्लीज आस्क। one thing more, like suppose any result that you are displaying, suppose I am displaying this result, जो डेम का एग्जांपल लेते हैं फिर से, ये जो रिजल्ट आता है, ये जब डिस्प्ले होता है तो you will see there is one layer panel also that gets generated. Like we have given the name of SRTM, तो ये SRTM नाम से एक लेयर पैनल भी आ जाता है UI रूट में. इसको यूज करके we can change the transparency, we can turn on or turn off the layer, and with this help of the setting we can even give some palettes also. We can stretch, we can do all the digital image processing that you have learned in your GIS. That kind of thing could also be done. And we can give palettes of multiple colors. ये सारे ऑप्शन भी हम लोग के पैनल्स इसमें रहते हैं. That will be discussed later also. Like you can generate the image visualization panel right here in the UI root itself. ये ऑप्शन भी है. Yes.
Yeah. Sir, can we change the resolution of DEM also here?
No, sir. The DEM resolution, you can resample it to your desired resolution, but the base will always be the resolution which is available from the website. Like SRTM DEM has the resolution at 30 meter or 90 meter. So if you are importing that data set, so that only can be visualized at 30 meter only. But if you want to export it at 10 meter or 1 meter, while exporting, you can mention the scale as 10 meter. But remember, the value will not change. It will work like a 30 meter image only, but it will just break it into 4 parts. उसके तो वो पूरे process, high resolution imagery you cannot generate. You can only use the imagery which are already available, and you can resample like you resample in QGIS software या ArcGIS software में आप resample कर सकते हो, but आप resolution enhance नहीं कर सकते.
Okay, sir.
Sir.
Yes.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Hello, Suman.
Sir, which DEM used in GE except SRTM?
That part we will be covering. We will be covering that part also. That DEM part क्या है अभी हम लोग ने data set पे तो आई नहीं कि what are the data set that are available. That I will be covering later. अभी हम लोग सिर्फ पैनल के बारे में बता रहे हैं. कौन-कौन से DEM available है, किस तरह के data set available है. I will give you an overview of that also. इसके बाद ही हम लोग आ रहे हैं.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So is this panel clear? ये जो कोड एडिटर का जो पैनल, क्या ये क्लियर है सबको? ओके. तो एक बार हम ओवरव्यू दे देते हैं, जिस दे देते हैं 2 मिनट्स में. लेफ्ट साइड लेफ्ट पैनल हैज स्क्रिप्ट, doc and nested to store your script, to get the algorithm, and to store your shape files and tip files. Center panel or the code editor panel is used to write the code, save the code, run the code, share the code, and create apps. All these options are there in the center panel. Right mode panel will display your result, will have your task, and it has the inspector element to check the value of any data set that you have displayed. The bottom panel will display all the imageries that you have called using the Google Earth Engine code. One more thing is left, like there is a search option also. This search panel is also very important. ये हमारे दो काम में आता है. पहला, like if you want to move it over our area of interest, so we can search like we want to work on Delhi. So I will search Delhi, and this will center my map to my area of interest. और suppose उसके बाद हम लोग ये rectangle लेकर के अपने area of interest को हम लोग map कर दिए. इसका नाम ज्योमेट्री है, इसका नाम दिल्ली दे दिया, and then we can move and we can start working on our region of interest. तो ये सर्च पैनल is used to search for my area of interest. दूसरा सबसे ज्यादा काम आता है, this will be used for searching the data set that are already in the Google Earth Engine. Google Earth Engine में जितने भी डेटा सेट हैं, जो अभी आपने पूछा, सर ने पूछा कि डेम की और कौन-कौन से डेम है अवेलेबल SRTM का, तो हम लोग यहाँ पे सर्च करेंगे डिजिटल elevation. So you can see raster data set bhi और tables also जिसमें ये keyword था, it has displayed, and I am clicking on more. So sir, I think I answered your question. This kind of data sets are available. This many dams are available. So we have dam from Australia, which is a very high resolution 5-meter dam. We have some Canadian depth cell elevation model separate. We have SRTM data version 4. Then we have NASA SRTM at 30 meter. Some SRTM is at 90 meter also. We have global 30-meter dam from Copernicus. It has DSM also. Some regional dam also are there, like we have for Italy and we have for other countries, and G-Topo 30 arc-second elevation information is there. Some dams are localized. They are for their own country. It might not be available for India. There is a possibility कि कोई डैम इंडिया के लिए नहीं है. कोई डैम लाइक अंटार्कटिका के लिए भी डैम है. We have 1 kilometer cryosite अंटार्कटिका डैम. तो इस तरह के बहुत सारे डैम्स are available. We have dam at 1 kilometer resolution from hydrosheds, 3 arc-second पे. Then beyond it's an elevation model. So these are the data. Allos का भी dam है. Allos dam you are familiar with working with Allos dam of 12.5 meter. But remember that 12.5 meter Allos dam कितना लोगों को पता है? Please type in the chat box. How many of you have heard about Allos dam? I know Allos person. So could you tell me what is the resolution of that dam? Allos dam.
It's 12.5.
12.5. Okay, people are typing 12.5. Chat box. So many of you are saying like Allos is having at 12.5. Any other answer? Resample. Yes, Habibullah has told the correct of the value. Like it is not actually in 12.5. It is actually in 30 meter. But what the Allos people have done, they have gathered some ground station data set also, and they have resampled it to 12.5 meter resolution. No, PicChat is not at 10 meter, it is at 12.5 meter, but that is also resampled. Original Allos Pulsar dam is at 30 meter, which is available in Google Earth Engine to use. तो आप कभी Google Earth Engine पे अगर आप Allos का डेटा यूज करेंगे डैम का, तो that will be in 30 meter. Okay, और SRTM will also be in 30 meter. So this 12.5 answer is correct, but it is not absolutely correct because that part is resampled using some ground station data set. It might not be accurate for some area. Okay, so Allos Pulsar is at जो उसका source है that is at 30 meter. Okay, so there is Arctic dam also that is available. Which one will be better to use? Ma'am, it depends upon elevation. Like at some elevated place, it might be like Allos is not giving better result. SRT will be better. At some place, Allos is better. So it is better to compare. And if you have a ground data set, you can create a plot like what is the ground observation and what is the observation from there. So we cannot say like this one is better or this or the second one is better. Both are right in their own way and their own location. So before working with any dam, try to check which dam is better for your area. However, SRTM dam is very good. We have some other dam also that is not hosted here, like we have Merit dam, which is hydrologically corrected dam. So some dam are not there. So that we can download from their original data set, source, and then we can import it and then we can work. तो यहाँ पे जो data set available है वो ये सारे. Okay. तो ये जो search panel था which I was telling, like it is used to search for the data set also. Like whatever data set Earth Engine is having, you can search it. Like suppose you want to work on Landsat image, you can simply search here Landsat. So it will bring you all the collections like Landsat 8, Landsat 9, Landsat 7, 5, 4. all the Landsat collection it has. और जब हम लोग वर्किंग विद इमेजेस जब हम लोग करेंगे स्टार्ट करेंगे एट दैट टाइम आई विल गो इनटू डिटेल कि इसमें क्या क्या इंफॉर्मेशन इज देयर. मीनवाइल आपको इंटरफेस समझ में आया कि नहीं? आज का पहला टास्क यही था कि जो इंटरफेस है इसका ओवरव्यू मिल जाए सबको, एक आइडिया लग जाए कि व्हाट आर द डिफरेंट पैनल्स, सब पैनल का क्या क्या काम होता है. कोई एक ऐसा बटन, कोई एक ऐसा पैनल या कोई एक ऐसा चीज जो आपको समझ नहीं आई, प्लीज डू आस्क. हाँ, there is a question. Can you tell the difference between DEM, DSM, and DTM? Okay, it is a very good question. DSM is basically the surface model. Like it will have the information of building height as well as tree height. And DTM is like it is the terrain model. It will have the information of the ground topography. And if we subtract the DTM from DSM, we will get the height of the buildings that are there or the tree height that is there. So DSM and DTM are a bit different. DSM will have the information of building heights or mountain heights or like tree height or building, all the surface elements that are over the topography. That information will be in the DSM. DTM will not have that information. And DEM is a kind of like it is in a form of a gridded. जब आप उसको gridded format में ले आते हैं, then we say it is a kind of DEM, data elevation. Data elevation model क्या होता है, कैसे generate होता है और वो क्या कहते हैं, उसके क्या क्या sources हैं, that will be tell in a bit detail in our next lecture में. That is by Dr. Ishan Sharma sir. After lunch break होगा वो, जिसमें ईशान शर्मा sir will tell you what are the various sources of DEM, या फिर DEM होता क्या है, उसका यूज क्या होता है और कहाँ से वो मिलता है, और ये सारे क्वेश्चन आप वहां भी टैकल करेंगे. साथ ही साथ कि उसके बाद then course will move on like how you can use that data set over your study. तो इसके बारे में डिटेल में ईशान सर will also cover. Okay, Reshma, do you understand what I said? Okay. Now next question is what is the use of inspector option? Okay, the inspector option as discussed before, this is the same button that you were using in your GIS software. जब भी आप GIS software में there is one I button. It is the same button जो हम लोग GIS में use करते थे ArcGIS में I नाम से. That similar button we are having in Earth Engine. तो इससे होता क्या है, it is used to get the information of the data set that we are displaying. Like suppose we are displaying the DEM. इस कोड में हमने लिखा इस रीजन का DEM के बारे में. तो now I will be using this inspector element और किसी भी रीजन का अगर मुझे elevation जानना हो तो I will click on that location. So this will give me the information about longitude, latitude, zoom level, scale और rough scale जिस पे हम लोग ये विजुलाइज कर रहे हैं, और उस पॉइंट का एलिवेशन क्या है इसकी इंफॉर्मेशन मुझे मिल जाएगी. क्योंकि ये एलिवेशन की इमेज मैंने SRTM की डिस्प्ले कराई थी, इसलिए आई विल गेट दैट इंफॉर्मेशन ऑल्सो. तो इंस्पेक्टर इज यूज्ड टू गेट द इंफॉर्मेशन of the displayed result and as well as the coordinates of this point wherever I am clicking. जहाँ भी मैं क्लिक करूंगा वहाँ का coordinate, zoom level and elevation information will be given. इसको हम लोग आगे भी अभी बताते जाएंगे धीरे धीरे. When we will learn, when we will be working with DEM, when we will move on to working with DEM, then we will make it clear to everyone once again. तो अभी तक का ये पैनल का आइडिया लगा सबको? Any other question? Okay, clear. Okay, so now moving on. Now I will show you like there is an option here. यहाँ पे right side corner में maybe screen दिख नहीं रही. As you remember, starting में हम लोगों ने क्या किया था, इस क्वेश्चन मार्क पे क्लिक करके we were doing the feature tool, ठीक है. But you could see there other option also that is on this platform. There is one option of user guide. If you will click on that user guide, ये सेल्फ लर्निंग के लिए आपको यूज होगा। इस पेज पे खुलते ही यू कैन लर्न अबाउट गूगल अर्थ इंजन की गूगल अर्थ इंजन होता क्या है, हाउ यू कैन गेट स्टार्टेड, इसमें क्या क्या चीज होती है, इसमें डेटा सेट होता है, इट इज यूज्ड टू कंप्यूट, इट हैज सम एपीआई, यू कैन बिल्ड सम एप्स, वही जो इन्फॉर्मेशन। और हाँ, apart from JavaScript, we can use Python also to work with Google Earth Engine, but that is a bit advanced. Before learning that Python part, it is better if you have some idea with JavaScript, then you can move on to Python also to create some apps and to learn more about और क्या उसकी जब आप Python यूज करेंगे तो उसकी फंक्शनैलिटी और ज्यादा इनहेंस हो जाती है। And there is option to use with the REST API, like you can call Google Earth Engine API and then you can build some apps. You can build some apps which have Google Earth Engine as the base map, and then you can use this platform. तो अब API is an application public interface, I think. Application programming interface. Basically, it is a URL or it is a code. It is a secret code that gives you the access to use all the functionalities of Google Earth Engine as a backend. Suppose you are a programmer, you want to develop an app and using Google Earth Engine. So and you do your programming or you build your website using JavaScript or some other programming language. उसके backend में आप चाहो तो Google Earth Engine use कर सकते हो। उसके लिए we use application programming interface, which is the API of GE का जो API use करेंगे और आप अपने वेबसाइट पे यू कैन यूज द गूगल अर्थ इंजन, जिससे कि कोई भी इमेज की प्रोसेसिंग रियल टाइम पे यू कैन शो। तो एपीआई इज जस्ट एक्ट एज अ ब्रिज बिटवीन द यूजर एंड गूगल अर्थ इंजन, कि आप गूगल अर्थ इंजन को बिना इसके प्लेटफॉर्म पे आप अपने किसी डिजायर्ड वेबसाइट पे आप यूज करना चाहते हो, वहां पे एपीआई यूज होती है। दैट इज अ बिट एडवांस कंप्यूटर स्किल्स होता है, जो लोग कंप्यूटर प्रोग्रामिंग में मेनली इंटरेस्टेड रहते हैं। एप्स It is for building apps which uses Google Earth Engine as a backend. उसके लिए basically it supports Python and JavaScript. So ये पेज पे हम लोग आए थे, यहाँ पे क्लिक करें क्वेश्चन मार्क पे यूजर गाइड पे। This user guide itself will guide you how you can get started with Google Earth Engine. What are the various codes? What is client server? What is the processing environment? Image क्या होता है, image collection क्या होती है, geometry क्या होती है, सबके बारे में। Suppose आपको अगर जो भी information चाहिए, all the information is given in very detail in this user guide platform. When you click on guides or when you click on get started, इस पेज पे हमें सारी information रहती है, जितना भी मैंने आपको बताया कि लेफ्ट साइड पैनल में क्या होता है, सेंटर में क्या होता है, गेट लिंक से क्या होता है, वो सारी चीजें यहाँ पे दी हुई। तो अगर ये आपको सपोज आप इसको अगर आपको याद ना रहे तो आप सिंपली इस क्वेश्चन मार्क पे क्लिक करके यू कैन गो टू यूजर गाइड, और यूजर गाइड विल अगेन गाइड यू ऑल दो थिंग्स जो भी इसमें दिया हुआ, और कोड कैसे लिखते हैं सब कुछ यहाँ पे बताया हुआ। देन देयर इज एन ऑप्शन, इस पेज पे एक ऑप्शन है डेवलपर क्वेश्चन एंड आंसर सेट।
Sir, may I ask something?
Please, yes, please ask.
Sir, suppose while we are working with QGIS, whenever we get stuck in some part, we take help. There is one option in QGIS, right? Is there similar facility in Google Earth Engine also? Suppose we get stuck someplace, and then we can get that, solution from there.
Like you are asking about debugging some code, like you are getting some error and you want to search for that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Suppose we are stuck in some part of, while working with Google Earth Engine. So, like we are working in QGIS, there were one option of help section where we can get the, from where we are getting wrong and those things. Is there any facility here also?
देखो यहाँ पे here we have the facility, but it is a bit different way. Like suppose आपको जो inbuilt function है, like inbuilt function में अगर आपको issue होता है, then you can move over to the docs and you can read its syntax कि भाई inbuilt function को ऐसे लिखा जाता है, maybe शायद मैं कुछ गलत लिख रहा हूँ अगर error इस kind का। But there is some error which is not present here that you have to either Google, or there are some community. There are some community made on Stack Exchange or you can even head over to ChatGPT or some other communities. There are people working on this platform. Like I will show you. Help के लिए यहाँ पे क्वेश्चन एंड आंसर की साइट है, आपको या तो वहां पे आंसर मिल जाएगा. देयर आर डिस्कशन ग्रुप, यू कैन पोस्ट योर क्वेरी देयर. Actually now they have, I think they have stopped posting this query. There are some email ID that they have given. I will share that email ID from you, whom you can directly simply ask the question and they will reply you with the error. There is a community. मतलब मेरा जो Gmail account है, I will show you. There is an Earth Engine community. So you can directly email them and they will see in my forums. We have all these queries were from Google Earth Engine. People are asking various queries, and the people, those who have developed that part, if there is some error, the people are working. There is a Google Earth Engine developer Google group. There are some Google groups which you can join, and through that Google groups you can ask some question, you can post some new question, and then they will give you the answer. तो इस तरह के है कि रियल टाइम में अगर आपको किसी से आंसर चाहिए, कोई एरर आ रही है, कोई कोड वर्क नहीं कर रहा, उसके रिगार्डिंग अगर आपको उनसे कुछ पूछना है, तो देयर आर सम ग्रुप्स. अदरवाइज यू कैन हेड ओवर टू स्टैक एक्सचेंज ऑल्सो, जिसमें गूगल अर्थ इंजन पे टैग बहुत सारे क्वेश्चन के आंसर ऑलरेडी है, मे बी आपका आंसर इसी में मिल जाए. Then there is ChatGPT, or you all might be aware कि basic codes or basic guidance it can also give you. You can even post the error कि ये error message आ रहा है, and it will guide you कि you try to check this, you try to check that. तो इस तरह से आप अपने error debugging कर सकते हैं. और basic एक बार आपको idea लग गया लिखना कैसे होता है, then you will also get to debug the code yourself, क्योंकि मैंने यहाँ पे शायद डॉट मिस कर दिया, यहाँ पे मैंने ब्रैकेट मिस कर दिया. कुछ बेसिक चीज आप खुद से भी सीख जाएंगे, और कुछ अगर नहीं समझ में आ रहा है तो देयर आर ऑप्शंस लाइक स्टैक एक्सचेंज, यू कैन पोस्ट दैट क्वेश्चन, और देयर आर सम गूगल ग्रुप्स डेडिकेटेड, और देयर आर सम ईमेल आल्सो दैट पीपल आर वर्किंग. देयर आर अदर सपोर्ट ऑप्शन, you can click on that, like I have a question, I found a bug, I need help with registration. All those options are there. So there is a lot of options there. A lot of options are there to get your questions to be solved. आपको कुछ बग दिखा, या आपके में कोड रन नहीं कर रहा है, या कोई जगह की इमेजरी नहीं आ रही है, उसमें कुछ इशू है, then you can simply ask like I have a question, and then you can technical question. You can report a bug if there is a data set problem. और यहाँ पे आप अपने प्रॉब्लम लिखो, टाइटल लिखो, और जो भी डिस्क्रिप्शन आपको दे रहा है वो आप भेज सकते हो. इनको अगर लगेगा कि दैट इज रिलेवेंट, ही विल, और द पीपल विल रिप्लाई. देयर आर एक्टिव पीपल हु आर रिप्लाइंग. आई विल शो यू. आपने आपको जैसे दिखाया, पीपल आर वेरी एक्टिव. लाइक दिस इमेज वाज रिसीव्ड इन टुडे 11:35 PM 9:24. People are active in this group. Every day they are posting various questions and people are answering. तो इस तरह से चलता है कि people are asking their real time query and there are people who are solving that query. तो वो सॉल्व हो जाती है सर. अदरवाइज गूगल पे आपको मिल जाएगा आंसर. ठीक है सर. इज इट क्लियर सर?
Yes sir, it is clear sir.
Okay. Then we will move on to, there are some general shortcuts जो हम लोग फॉलो करते हैं. लाइक ये सारे शॉर्टकट्स बहुत ज़्यादा काम नहीं आएंगे. मतलब ठीक है, आप लोगों को अगर याद करना है तो कर दो, बट द बेस्ट जो हम लोग यूज करते हैं, देयर आर अ लॉट ऑफ शॉर्टकट गिवन. यू कैन रीड बाय योरसेल्फ लाइक दिस शॉर्टकट फॉर सेविंग, फॉर रनिंग, फॉर कुकिंग, पुटिंग बैकस्लैश. जो इम्पोर्टेंट जो शॉर्टकट्स है जो हम लोग सबसे ज़्यादा यूज करते हैं, एक होता है, वन इज कंट्रोल एंड स्पेस बार. स्पेस बार के साथ पहले कंट्रोल दबा के जब हम लोग स्पेस बार दबाते हैं, उससे क्या होता है, लाइक सपोज कोई एक फंक्शन e.image, बट मुझे पता ही नहीं कि ई डॉट इमेज के अंदर मुझे देना क्या है, मुझे इमेज कलेक्शन देना है या मुझे इसका सिंटैक्स क्या भी मुझे जानना है, देन आई विल राइट ई डॉट इमेज और ब्रैकेट के बाद I will click I will put control and space bar. कंट्रोल स्पेस बार एक साथ दबाते ही इस इमेज का डॉक खुल जाता है और इस फंक्शन के बारे में इट ओपन्स द डॉक एंड इट विल डिस्प्ले की इसके अंदर सिंगल आर्गुमेंट जाता है और इसका पर्पस क्या होता है, इसकी आईडी कैसे होती है जनरेट, इसका आर्गुमेंट का टाइप क्या होता है, इमेज हो सकता है, नंबर हो सकता है, स्ट्रिंग हो सकता है, इस तरह की, और ये रिटर्न क्या करता है, एक इमेज करता है। इसी तरह सपोज मुझे मैप डॉट एड लेयर्स में क्या क्या चीजें डालनी है मुझे नहीं पता, तो आई विल पुट कंट्रोल एंड स्पेस बार, तो एंड देन आई विल हेड ओवर यूआई मैप डॉट एड लेयर, इसके ऊपर मैं गया, देन इट विल से इसके अंदर क्या क्या चीज चाहिए, लाइक व्हाट आर द इनपुट्स दैट इट एक्वायर्स, लाइक इट टेक्स द इनपुट फ्रॉम ज्योमेट्री, देन वी शुड गिव कॉमा के बाद उसका नाम देना है, देन किस कलर का उसका विजुलाइजेशन रखना है वो दे सकते हैं, वेदर इट शुड बी डिस्प्लेड और नॉट वो हम लोग दे सकते हैं। अदरवाइज देखिए अगर आप नहीं देंगे देन देयर इज सम डिफॉल्ट ऑप्शन कि डिफॉल्ट वो डिस्प्ले करेगा, डिफॉल्ट ट्रू में रहेगा या डिफॉल्ट फॉल्स में रहेगा, बट जो शॉर्टकट के बारे में बात हो रही थी दैट इज कंट्रोल एंड स्पेस बार। It is anywhere you can put after also, you can put after also, you can put before also. Suppose आपको पता ही नहीं कि यहाँ पे लिखना क्या, like you type math dot add l and you forget the spelling, then also if you put control and space bar it will automatically type math dot add l. It understands like you want to write this thing. हाँ, उसके बाद we have to in order to understand कि इसके अंदर क्या होगी, then bracket के बाद we will put our cursor, then we will control and space bar दबाएंगे, then it will say कि we have to give some e object like whatever things that you want to display, then हाँ तो कंट्रोल्स के बाद कंट्रोल एंड स्पेस बार दबाओ, कंट्रोल स्पेस बार दबाते ही इट विल ओपन कि ई ऑब्जेक्ट में क्या हो सकता है, कलेक्शन हो सकता है, फीचर, इमेज या रॉ मैप आईडी, विजुलाइजेशन पैरामीटर में क्या हो सकता है, नेम में क्या आप दे सकते हैं, वेदर दैट ए लेट शुड बी शोन और नॉट, और उसकी ओपेसिटी दिखानी है कि नहीं, ये सारे इंफॉर्मेशन इज इट गेट डिस्प्लेड हियर। तो हाँ हाँ okay, one question is there like what does double E suggest? A double E is nothing but it stands for Earth Engine. Earth Engine, like we are using Earth Engine API to call all these functions, so we are writing for every function it starts with E, like Earth Engine dot image, Earth Engine dot date, Earth Engine dot date range, तो सब में हमें ई डॉट करके ही देना होता है जिससे कि वो फंक्शन को कॉल करते हैं। हम लोग अभी लेटर स्टेज में हम लोग पढ़ेंगे, जब हम लोग बेसिक्स पढ़ेंगे देन वी विल लर्न कि कैसे लिखते हैं। अभी अभी तक हम लोग ने लिखना नहीं सीखा, अभी तक सिर्फ इंटरफेस सीखा है और क्या क्या अवेलेबल है वो हम लोग ने देखा। ओके, और कंट्रोल और स्पेस बार सबसे ज्यादा होता है यूज टू गेट द इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफ द सिंटैक्स किसी भी फंक्शन का, और उसके बाद जो सेकंड सबसे ज्यादा यूज होता है वो कंट्रोल के साथ बैक स्लैश, ये वाला बटन अगर आप शॉर्टकट में देखो तो कंट्रोल एंड दिस वन, कमेंट एंड अनकमेंट सेक्शन, कंट्रोल प्लस दिस इज फॉरवर्ड स्लैश, कंट्रोल प्लस फॉरवर्ड स्लैश। ये कहाँ यूज होगा? अगर आपको कमेंटिंग करना है, लाइक पूरे इमेज को अगर आप चाहते हैं कि ये मेरा कमांड रन ना हो, तो कंट्रोल के साथ यू हैव टू सेलेक्ट ऑल एंड देन कंट्रोल एंड स्पेस, सो ऑल दिस विल बी कमेंटेड एंड दिस विल नॉट बी रन करने पे कुछ भी नहीं आएगा। और जो भी पार्ट को आपको एक्टिवेट करना है यू सेलेक्ट एंड प्रेस कंट्रोल एंड फ्रंट स्लैश, तो उससे वो बारी बारी ऑन ऑफ हो सकता है। तो टॉगल ऑन ऑफ करने के लिए कमेंटिंग को ये यूज कंट्रोल एंड बैक, ये दोनों सबसे ज्यादा होता है यूज, कंट्रोल स्पेस बार, कंट्रोल फ्रंट स्लैश, ये दो शॉर्टकट सबसे ज्यादा यूज होता है। तीसरा हो सकता है कंट्रोल एंड इंटर, कंट्रोल इंटर से मेरा रन हो जाता है कोई भी फंक्शन, जो भी हम लोग कमांड यहाँ पे लिखेंगे। प्रोफाइलर जो था, जो कंट्रोल ऑल्ट के साथ जो हम लोग करते थे रन, उस profiler will tell me एक new command will, a new tab will come in the in right side panel and it will tell me कि कितना time it is taking to process. अगर हमें time भी जानना है अपने processing का, then profiler is. हाँ हाँ, console will also give the information कि आपको किस line में error है. उस line के error को you can simply rectify कि हाँ इस line में error है, then you have to change. जहाँ जनरली जहाँ एरर आता है वहां पे वो स्टॉप हो जाता है. अदरवाइज अगर अलग पार्ट अगर फंक्शन सेपरेट है, डिपेंडेंट नहीं है उस एरर पे, देन इट विल बी डिफरेंट. अगर जो भी डिपेंडेंट चीज होंगे उस पे दैट विल नॉट. लाइक वन क्वेश्चन इज आस्क्ड कि अगर किसी पॉइंट पे एरर आता है तो कोड क्या वहीं स्टॉप हो जाता है या उसके आगे भी रीड करता है. तो अर्थ इंजन पूरा कमांड को एग्जीक्यूट करता है, बट द पार्ट विच इज गिविंग एरर और उससे रिलेटेड जितने भी फंक्शन होते हैं वो सारे will not be displayed. उसके बाद वाले पार्ट will be displayed. तो अगर कहीं एरर आता है तो दैट एरर पार्ट और उससे रिलेवेंट फंक्शंस will not come, rest other part will come. तो इस तरह से अर्थ इंजन करता है वर्क, बट दैट वी विल अगेन स्टडी लेटर ऑन. अभी हम लोग वी ओनली गॉट द ओवरव्यू ऑफ द हाँ. जब हैंड्स ऑन हम लोग स्टार्ट करेंगे कोड लिखना स्टार्ट करेंगे. हम लोगों ने कोड कुछ भी नहीं लिखा. टिल नाउ वी ओनली अंडरस्टूड अबाउट द इंटरफेस के बारे में. तो यहाँ तक सबको क्लियर है? हाँ ये सेशन कंप्लीट है. ये सेशन लगभग कंप्लीट हो गया. किसी को कोई भी डाउट है प्लीज आस्क. हाँ उसको भी ये सर. हाँ
अभी हमें इसको लॉग आउट अगर करना होगा,
हाँ,
तो क्या हम दूसरे सिस्टम में खोलेंगे तो क्या सेम पेज ओपन होगा या हमें फिर से क्या मतलब किस तरह से इसको करना होगा सर अभी लॉग आउट के लिए?
ठीक है. अभी हम लोग ने कोड लिखना से स्टार्ट नहीं किया. सर क्या होता है जब भी आप कोड लिखेंगे यहाँ पे आप उसको एक बार सेव आपको करना होगा. जब आप सेव दबाएंगे तो उसका नाम पूछेगा, कहाँ पे स्टोर करना है वो पूछेगा और डिस्क्रिप्शन देना है वो दे करके. अगर आप सेव कर लेंगे एक बार, देन इफ यू लॉग आउट if there is no issue you can again log in और आपके सारे कोड will be saved. You have to save the code before logging out the session. सेव इसी में होगा, बट आपके ड्राइव में स्पेस होना चाहिए. अभी तक कोई लिमिट लगी नहीं. मैंने इतना कोड स्टोर किया, कोई लग नहीं. मे बी क्लाउड प्रोजेक्ट्स आने पे कुछ लिमिट्स आए, बट स्टिल नाउ आई एम नॉट फेसिंग एनी इशू. आई टोटल ऑफ कोड का कुछ साइज नहीं होता है, हार्डली केबी में होता है, तो यू कैन स्टोर अ लॉट ऑफ कोड. हाँ उस पे लिमिट है. दैट आई विल टेल यू व्हाइल एक्सपोर्टिंग. आई विल एक्सप्लेन कि डेटा साइड एक्सपोर्ट पे कितना लिमिट है, आपके साइज की कितना लिमिट है. नो इट्स नॉट फॉर पर डे, इट इज लाइक पिक्सल साइज. एक साइज की लिमिट होती है कि यू कैन नॉट एक्सपोर्ट फॉर होल इंडिया, यू कैन एक्सपोर्ट फॉर सम रीजन. देयर इज सम साइज लिमिट. इससे बड़े साइज आप नहीं कर सकते एक्सपोर्ट. सो यू कैन सी आई हैव स्टोर्ड अ लॉट ऑफ कोड हियर. बहुत सारे कोड हैं और ये सिंगल में है. इसी तरह से आई हैव मल्टीपल फोल्डर्स और मल्टीपल फोल्डर्स में मल्टीपल कोड्स. तो इट हार्डली टेक्स एनी स्पेस. कोड को सेव करने का कोई स्पेस ज्यादा जाता नहीं है. मोस्टली स्पेस वो होता है जब आप इमेज एक्सपोर्ट करते हैं ड्राइव पे, तब आपका ड्राइव होता है. अदरवाइज कोड को स्टोर करने में कोई दिक्कत. यू कैन रन विजुअलाइज एनी टाइम, देयर इज नो इशू. हाउ टू क्रिएट अ कोड, दैट आई विल कम इन माय नेक्स्ट सेशन. कि कोड हम लोग कैसे क्रिएट करेंगे, इसको हम लोग स्टार्ट अभी नहीं करेंगे. हम लोग लंच के बाद वी विल मूव ऑन टू हाउ टू क्रिएट अ कोड. अभी तक वी हैव अंडरस्टूड अबाउट द इंटरफेस. इस इंटरफेस के बारे में किसी को कोई डाउट हो? इंटरफेस को जानना बहुत जरूरी है. एक बार ये जान लिया तो कोड कहाँ लिखते हैं ये आपको पता चल गया, तो कोड आपको कहीं से मिल भी जाएगा. देन ऑल्सो यू कैन डायरेक्टली रन इट. सो इंटरफेस सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है जानना. देन सेकेंड पार्ट कम्स कि हाँ कोड को भी अब सीखना है. So, any question about the interface? From the interface, do you have any doubt?
Sir, can you please again explain the profiler?
Okay, profiler. The profiler is used to check how much memory I am consuming to run a code. Like, for example, if you head over to the example data set, there is one code by the name from name. इसको मैंने रन किया, इसको अगर मैंने नॉर्मल किया रन, तो ये क्या करता है, एक डेम जनरेट कर देता है, that is fine. But if I am running with the profiler, like I am pressing Control Alt and Enter, or I am clicking on run with profiler, then a separate tab will created. This tab will tell me the information, how much, what algorithm it is using, how much time it is consuming. ये कितना टाइम ले रहा है कि ये आपके रीजन, आपके इमेज को डिस्प्ले कराने में, आपके रिजल्ट को डिस्प्ले कराने में कितना मेमोरी ले रहा है. दिस इन सेकेंड्स, कितना सेकेंड्स ले रहा है, और सेकेंड कॉलम इज लाइक कितनी मेमोरी ले रहा है. It is taking one memory for the reprojection. It is taking some memory for loading asset. It is taking some memory for plumbing. There are a lot of back-end processing that is being running. तो उस back-end process को run करने में कितना memory use कर रहा है, वो जानने के लिए हमारा code, वो जानने के लिए we use profiler. But in my code, profiler is not visible. To make it visible, you click on this drop-down menu at present beside this run button. रन के राइट साइड में ड्रॉप डाउन एरो है, उसको क्लिक करके जब आप रन करेंगे, then this profiler tab will come at the rightmost tab, right panel में आएगा.
Got it, sir. Thank you so much. I just missed this point.
No issue, ma'am. If anyone has missed some other point, please ask. One question is there, like how to create an app. So this creating app is a bit advanced part of Google Earth Engine. There is an option to create a, suppose you don't want to share your code with anyone and you only want to make the result visible to everyone, to anyone. In that case, you can head over to creating apps, then you go to new app, and then there is a step that you have to follow. You have to select the cloud project, click on next, you can give the app name, then that app name should have it should have more than 3 letters. There are some things that you need to give, like name and URL it will generate. And uski tarah, and then you have to publish. जब publish होने पे it will come in this format, or then and that link you can copy and share it with anyone. जब आप उस कोड को जब आप शेयर करते हैं तो होता क्या है कि that code, तो ये कोड किसी को नहीं दिखता, उन लोगों को बस डिस्प्ले करता है रिजल्ट. Like I created a app to detect tree cover change over a region. कहाँ पे हुआ था चेंज. तो इसमें मैंने क्या किया था, यूजर से इनपुट डेट लिया था प्री एंड पोस्ट का, एंड देन आई क्लिक्ड ऑन रन एनालिसिस. तो इट विल गिव मी व्हाट वाज ट्री कवर बिफोर, व्हाट वाज ट्री कवर आफ्टर. तो इसमें क्या हुआ, मैंने किसी के साथ कोड नहीं शेयर किया, बट यूजर कैन सिंपली विजुअलाइज कि उनके एरिया में, उनके शेप फाइल में किस तरह के चेंजेस आ रहे हैं. हाँ, वो बस देखने के लिए यूज होता है. तो ऐप का मेनली काम तब होता है जब हम लोग कोड शेयर नहीं करना चाहते हो और सिर्फ यूजर को उनका एक इंटरफेस शेयर करना चाहते हो जिसपे वो अपना प्रोसेसिंग कर पाए. जिनको कोडिंग का नॉलेज नहीं हो बट वो अपना काम निकालना चाहते हैं, फॉर दैट वी उनके लिए हम लोग बनाते हैं. ओके. और प्रोफाइलर का यूज सबसे ज्यादा कब होता है, जब अगर फॉर सब प्रोसेसिंग और हम लोग ने कुछ ऐसा कोड लिख दिया जो कि बहुत लेंदी हो रहा है और इट इज टेकिंग अ लॉट ऑफ टाइम. तो प्रोफाइलर से वी कैन चेक कि हाउ मच टाइम माय कोड इज टेकिंग, और क्या मैं अपने कोड में कुछ ऐसा चेंज कर दूं जिससे मेरा कोड जल्दी रन कर जाए. उस केस में हम लोग प्रोफाइलर यूज करते हैं. हाँ, कर दिया. उसके बाद भी अगर किसी ऐप ने मॉडिफाई हो सकता है, बट जिसने बनाया हो उसके पास होती है. और हाँ, यू कैन दैट कैन बी मॉडिफाइड. हाँ, एंड यू कैन इवन शेयर दैट. हाँ, जो कोड लिखता है उसकी अथॉरिटी होती है. यू कैन शेयर विद सम पीपल, और शेप फाइल्स भी यू कैन ओनली शेयर विद सम पीपल. हाँ, उसमें आपने जो भी फंक्शनैलिटी दी होगी ऐप में, डाउनलोडिंग की दी होगी, देन ओनली यू कैन डाउनलोड. सिर्फ विजुअलाइजेशन दिया होगा तो ओनली यू कैन विजुअलाइज. इस तरह से। एक क्वेश्चन है कि कैन यू प्लीज टेक टू द स्क्रिप्ट इंटरफेस अगेन। देखो दिस स्क्रिप्ट इंटरफेस, this contains all the script, whatever the code that you are writing, that will be stored in this script format. वो जब आप सेव बटन दबाएंगे कुछ भी चेंज करके, जब आप सेव बटन दबाएंगे तो it will be saved in your script. तो script button is used to store the code. जो भी कोड है आपको लॉग आउट होने से पहले you have to save all your code, then only your code will be saved. तभी आप अगली बार जब लॉग इन करेंगे तो आपको अपना बना बनाया कोड मिला जाए। ठीक है, या आपने किसी से लिंक लिया, दैट लिंक यू कैन जस्ट सिंपली सेव इट। आपने किसी से कोड बनवाया और एंड यू जस्ट आस्क हिम टू शेयर द लिंक, you open that link and you can save it. तो जनरली अपना कोड सेव करने के लिए वी यूज द स्क्रिप्ट। और जनतोल इज आस्क्ड एडवांटेज ऑफ यूजिंग गूगल अर्थ इंजन। सो गूगल अर्थ इंजन का एडवांटेज ये रहता है कि सपोज आपको एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल नीचे आप देख सकते हैं कि दिस इज द डैम ऑफ कनाडा। Suppose someone asks you to download all these dam and then tell me the suppose someone asks कि इस कनाडा में कोई एक रीजन है, सपोज कंसास है। Some people ask कि tell me इस एरिया का एलिवेशन कितना है। किसी ने पूछा कि कंसास का एलिवेशन कितना है। तो अब आप when you are not using Google Earth Engine, आप क्या करोगे? You will first go to USGS website, then you will download that dam data set, then you will import your shape file of Kansas, और फिर आप वहां पे क्लिक करके आप चेक करोगे कि भाई इस डेटा का एलिवेशन कितना है। बट ये सारे प्रोसेस में यू विल टेक अराउंड 1 hour 2 hours, सम टाइम इट विल टेक। बट जब आप अर्थ इंजन यूज करते हैं तो सिंपली यू कैन सी ये सिर्फ 3 लाइन है कोड का। एक लाइन से आपने इमेज बुला लिया, अगले लाइन से आपने अपने रीजन पे इमेज को सेट कर दिया कि यहाँ पे मेरा सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट हो जाए, ये दिस आई विल एक्सप्लेन लेटर। और एक लाइन से आपने इमेज को डिस्प्ले करा दिया, और एक सिंगल लाइन से यू कैन सी कि डिजिटल एलिवेशन ऑफ होल एरिया, डिजिटल एलिवेशन ऑफ पूरे यूएस का आपके सामने, और किसी भी पॉइंट का एलिवेशन इंफॉर्मेशन सिंगल इंस्पेक्टर बटन से यू कैन गेट टू। तो ये एक एडवांटेज है गूगल अर्थ इंजन का कि आपको प्रोसेसिंग डाउनलोडिंग कुछ करना ही नहीं, आपको सिंपली ये एक लाइन लिखना है, 2 लाइन लिखना है, और इंस्पेक्टर बटन यूज करके यू कैन टेल एलिवेशन ऑफ चंडीगढ़ एवरेज या किसी भी लोकेशन का जो भी आपसे बोला जाए। जम्मू है, जम्मू पे वी विल क्लिक एंड इट गिव्स एन एलिवेशन यहाँ पे 348। तो ये एडवांटेज है कि पूरे वर्ल्ड का मुझे किसी भी पॉइंट किसी भी टाइम पे मुझे एलिवेशन मिल जाएगा अगर मैंने एलिवेशन का लेयर बुलाया। सिंपली आई कैन कॉल लैंडसेट इमेजरी और सम अदर इमेजरी, और उसकी इंफॉर्मेशन मुझे रियल टाइम में मिल जाएगी विदाउट डाउनलोडिंग दिस। मैंने इमेज तो डाउनलोड नहीं किया, एंड यू कैन इवन चेक द स्पीड की कितनी स्पीड में ये प्रोसेस होता है। विद इन सेकेंड्स पूरे वर्ल्ड का डैम इट इज जनरेटिंग। अभी आप डाउनलोड करके मोजाइक बनाते, यस यू कैन यूज गूगल अर्थ इंजन फॉर पब्लिक हेल्थ रिसर्च, बट इट डिपेंड्स कि आपका एग्जैक्ट टॉपिक क्या है। पब्लिक हेल्थ रिसर्च में आप सपोज मलेरिया का स्पॉट आइडेंटिफिकेशन पे वर्क कर रहे हो, then at that case dam will be used कि आप डैम को यूज करके यू आर आइडेंटिफाइंग वेयर देयर आर पैचेस या कहाँ पे पानी कलेक्ट हो रहा है, वेयर देयर आर लो लाइंग एरियाज, एंड देन यू कैन से दैट दिस लो लाइंग एरिया हैज कैन स्टोर वाटर, और वहाँ पे पानी और मॉस्किटो कैन बी जनरेटेड। एक एग्जांपल दे रहा हूँ, बट इट डिपेंड्स कि आपका एग्जैक्ट टॉपिक क्या है, एंड रिलेटेड टू दैट टॉपिक यू कैन यूज। एंड सम दूसरे सैटेलाइट डेटा को आप यूज करके यू कैन चेक कि वहाँ पे सपोज टेम्परेचर का क्या चेंज आ रहा है, रेनफॉल कैसा है। हाँ, हेल्थ रिलेटेड आप जो भी डेटा सेट आप यूज करते हैं वो आप यूज कर सकते हैं। यस, वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन इज आस्क्ड लाइक कैन वी यूज इट टू मॉनिटर वाटर क्वालिटी। Yes, we are using Google Earth Engine for monitoring water quality. Like there are some index like chlorophyll index, then sedimentation also has some index, sediment index I think. We have NDTI, normalized difference turbidity index, उसको हम लोग यूज कर सकते हैं। There are some क्या कहते हैं some maps also like Sentinel-3 has ocean layers, उसमें शायद chlorophyll का information है। तो there are some data set जिसमें वाटर क्वालिटी की अभी मॉनिटरिंग हो जाती है, बट नॉट ऑल वाटर क्वालिटी, सम ऑफ द वाटर क्वालिटी कैन बी असेस्ड। व्हाट वाज योर क्वेश्चन? In the domain of public health research, we can go for vulnerability assessment. और vulnerability किस किस चीजों से होगी? That उसके layer generation में we will be using remote sensing, और वो data set downloading या export करने में we will be using Google Earth Engine. तो इस तरह से हम लोग use कर सकते हैं. But it simply depends आपका exact आपका title या आपका aim क्या. Any other question? Okay.
हेलो सर.
हाँ हेलो.
सर गूगल अर्थ इंजन में शार्ट डेटा का डिफॉर्मेशन स्टडी भी कर सकता है सर? सिंथेटिक एपर्चर डेटा शार्ट डेटा का.
Yes, there is a option to there is a satellite synthetic upper radar data sets are already there. और सबसे अच्छी बात क्या है, कोई भी प्री प्रोसेसिंग नहीं करनी होती है. बैक स्कैटर में डेटा इज अवेलेबल. You can simply use the data directly which is already available in backscatter format in Decibel. तो आपको जो प्री प्रोसेसिंग, को रजिस्ट्रेशन, टेरेन करेक्शन, जो भी आप स्नैप पे प्रोसेस करते हैं किसी एक एरिया पे, वो सारी हैंडलिंग ऑलरेडी हो चुकी है एंड पीपल हैव प्री पोस्टेड दैट डेटा सेट आफ्टर डूइंग ऑल दैट बैक प्रोसेसिंग. आपको बस अपना एरिया सेलेक्ट करना है. यू कैन सिंपली कॉल दैट सार डेटा सेट एंड सपोज यू आर वर्किंग फॉर फ्लड मॉनिटरिंग. आप सीधे सीधे सार डेटा सेट को इंपोर्ट करके आप फ्लड मैपिंग कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि आपके रिजल्ट डायरेक्टली बैक स्कैटर में. तो ये सार इज देयर, बट ओनली सी बैंड सार इज देयर इज नो एल बैंड डेटा सेट. और प्री प्रोसेसिंग इज ऑलरेडी डन. प्री प्रोसेस डेटा इज इन द इंटरफेस. तो आपको सारी को रजिस्ट्रेशन. सर वेलोसिटी मेजरमेंट, horizontal velocity measurement is possible using optical or some glacier, but that interferometry part is not there. Your deformation is not there. But that horizontal, how it is moving with time, using optical imaging, that can be done. That can be done. वो सर वर्टिकल का इसमें नहीं, इंटरफेरोमेट्री इज नॉट देयर, but horizontal movement. Okay, so we will be closing this session. From next session onwards, first we will learn about what is we will learn what is topography क्या होती है by ईशान शर्मा sir. He will tell you about different जो topography में क्या क्या data set use होते हैं. उसके बाद we will start with basic writing of codes and then processing of itself elevation model. इस तक हम लोग करेंगे. Okay, fine. We will break for 1 hour for lunch. We will meet again at 2:15. Okay. 2:30. Okay. 2:15 to 2:30 we will try to meet. We shall meet again. 2:30.
Okay, sir. Can I leave, sir?
Hello.
So can I leave, sir?
Yes, please speak.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay. We are waiting for lunch.
लाइट बंद करें.
हाँ
इसको कर लीजिए.
हाँ शट डाउन.
लाइट आ गई है. तो लाइट ये लाइट again in the second session of this training program, Google Earth Engine for beginners. So our next session will be basically focusing on the analysis of digital elevation model using the Google Earth Engine. So before starting that, I will give you a brief idea of what is a digital elevation model, what are the different topographical features. It is a kind of a revision, as most of you are from remote sensing background, as seen from the discussions previously. Today in the morning, I was seeing many people know many things about remote sensing and all. So I know it will be just a revision. And then after that, we will, so Dr. Sachidanand will again take this session on using DEM analysis, how to create DEM of your particular area, how to import data sets, different type of data sets of DEM, then different analysis. So I will be basically talking about the different topographical features and DEM. I'll give you a brief idea. Those who already know, it will be a revision, and those who don't know, that it will be a kind of a brush up for you. So my screen is visible. Is my screen visible to you all? Okay, great.
Yes.
So I am Dr. Ishan Sharma, and I am also working as a scientist B at Western Himalayan Regional Center, Jammu, National Institute of Hydrology, and I'm also the co-coordinator of this course. So let me start this session by this. The topic of my presentation is topographical data through remote sensing. So basically, I will start with the basic definition of the topography. So what is a topography? So topography is a study and description of physical features in a particular area. Like if you see a map, if we go back to 1970s, 60s, 50s, then we don't have remote sensing with us. So what the hydrologists like us, what we used to do, we used to create topographical maps. So basically what topographical maps represents was making contouring and highlighting and noting different features in the map, so that anybody who has this map can standing at a particular location can know where I am standing, what is the location, is there any physical features. So what are the physical features generally when we see a terrain map, as you can see in this map also? So there are very natural and artificial features such as mountains, valleys, plains, rivers, and man-made structures. So mapping them, denoting them on a map with using contours and symbols is called topographical mapping, that we used to do earlier. And it is basically contains the shape, elevation, and position of these features, often depicting on maps, contour lines, and different denoted by different symbols. As you can see in this map, this is basically a topographical map taken from the USGS website, the Vermont city of US. You can see here there are hills and rivers also. So if you go back to your surveying classes, those who have from civil background, you can see that this is a topographical map, and these are contour lines. You can see like 1000 represents the elevation of all the points on the ground. Connecting this line is connecting all the points on the ground having 1000 meter elevation. Then if you see at the center, this is denoted by the hill, Caddy Hill. The elevation is 1122. So as you see from this point 1000 meter to this, the elevation is increasing, and elevation is increasing, and this lines, the contour shape is like a circular shape. So when we move into the circle and the elevation starts to increase, this denotes hill. Here it is already mentioned that this is hill, but suppose if it is not mentioned, then we used to see, okay, so elevation is increasing and it is in circular, the shape of the feature is circular and it is increasing, then there must be a hill there. And suppose if the elevation starts to decrease when we move from outside to the interior, then this must be a valley or a river or something. So this is a type of a typical example of a topographical map after analyzing the elevations, analyzing the different features, and then it is marked so that anybody who can see this map can know that this blue is a river, there is a village down here, there is a hill, there is a reservoirs here. So all these physical features were mapped on this topographical map when we don't have the remote sensing or the Google Earth image that we can directly go to the Google Earth and see all the features. So topographical data that we are very useful in doing the different kind of analysis that we have to do is, so basically 3 important topographical data is used in remote sensing. One is the elevation. So elevation is the height or the altitude of a specific point on Earth relative to a reference level, which is generally a mean sea level. So a particular point, like in the morning also, using this Google Earth engine, when you were clicking at certain point, it was giving the elevation. So that elevation that it was giving, it was reference to a mean sea level. So it was referring to that how much this particular point is above the mean sea level. So it basically represents how high or low a location is compared to the sea level, and it is commonly measured in the meters. If you are in India, you will follow this meter system, and if you are in US, they follow feet system. So elevation is a very crucial factor in determining climate, vegetation, and human settlement patterns. And here you can see there is a map of India, and this map of India has a legend here which shows different colors for different elevation. The dark red elevation is the highest elevation which you can see in the northern part of India, especially in the states of Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh, UT of Ladakh, the Uttarakhand hilly regions, the northeastern regions, and then the dark green color shows plain areas. So the basically the Gangetic plain you can see here, which are traversing to Uttar Pradesh and Bihar. So this is a plain area. The dark green color is denoted by this, and slightly yellowish color is basically a little bit of higher elevation. So in south we have the Western Ghats, different peaks are there. So there you can see little yellow patches is here. So this is a kind of elevation map which you will now be able to help with the help of Google Earth engine. You will be able to make such kind of maps in Google Earth engine also. This kind of elevation map and this map can be prepared. Earlier we used to use different GIS softwares to prepare this kind of maps, but now and there is a very lengthy process about that, download the DEM and doing different processes and then making an elevation map. But this process has been shortened and very quick, made quick by this Google Earth engine. So next important aspect is the slope aspect. Slope refers to the rate of change of elevation between 2 points on the Earth's surface, and it is basically denoted either in percentage or degrees, and it indicates the steepness or incline of the terrain, how steep or inclined the terrain is. And how it is calculated? It is calculated by dividing the vertical change in the elevation by the horizontal distance between the points. And it is also a very important factor, and its application basically is in land use planning, agricultural planning, and risk assessment, disaster management, like mapping the landslides, mapping the floods, mapping the soil erosion vulnerable areas. So higher slopey regions will be susceptible to landslides, susceptible to flash floods, and lower slopey regions will be susceptible to floods, water retention. So this is an indicator, and the slope map that you prepare, it is used as a layer in analyzing different aspects. So if you want to suppose create a flood map, so what you will need? You need a slope map as a first layer. So because that will decide where the flood will happen, either in the lower regions or in the higher regions. You want to make a landslide susceptibility map, then also you need a slope map. So these are the different applications of slope map. This is a map of India, as you can see. Obviously the hilly regions will have higher slope areas and the plain regions will have the very lower. This is expressed in percentage. So 1%, 2%, 3%, up to 10% slope. You can see here. The next important aspect that we use in remote sensing data, which can be obtained from the elevation data is the aspect. So what slope, you know that this particular region is a slopy region, a hilly region, but aspect actually gives you the direction of the slope. What is the direction of the slope? Whether it is in the north direction, northeast direction, east direction, southeast direction. So how you calculate the aspect? You basically stand on a slopy area and you arrange your compass in a northern direction, and then you see what is the angle of this slope from the north, and in the clockwise direction you measure. This will give you the aspect of that particular region. So of course a particular region facing the eastern side will have a very high amount of exposure to terrain sunlight and with precipitation. So this aspect is also very important in determining, in calculating, in finding out whether a particular region has higher amount of solar radiation. Suppose you are doing analysis in flood in glacier regions. So in glacier region, if your particular glacier is located, has an aspect of easting, so that glacier will receive larger amount of sunlight, and that will, you know, lead to higher rate of melting. So these kind of data you can use in remote sensing, and you can make these kind of maps, and then you can analyze and find out whether your area lies in which aspect. So it is very important in understanding the microclimates, vegetation growth pattern, solar energy potential. So this is all application of the aspect map. So this slope map, elevation map, and aspect map, these all three can be derived from a single source of data, which is called the digital elevation model. So if you have a digital elevation model of a particular region of your region, then you can create your elevation map, you can create a slope map, you can create a aspect map. So what is a digital elevation model? A digital, as per the USGS, United States Geological Survey, they have given a definition that digital elevation model is a representation of a bare ground topographic surface of earth, excluding trees, buildings, and any other surface of the object, which means you consider that your earth is a bare surface, that it doesn't have any trees, buildings, and other surface objects, and then you calculate the elevation of a particular different points, and you create a raster map of that point. So that map will give you the digital elevation model. So it excludes the surface features like trees, buildings, and other. It consider the surface of the earth as a bare ground. So in a very simple language, we can see it is a 3D representation of a terrain surface created from elevation data. So you have an elevation data, you will create a 3D representation of a terrain surface. Because in 2D, you can see whether the point is X or Y, but the Z direction, the elevation direction, you need the Y, the Z values. That means what is the elevation of a particular point. So that representation of a 3D representation of a terrain surface created from elevation data is called the DEM of that area. And it is represent the spatial variation in elevation across a landscape, typically stored in the raster grid format, where each cell has a value corresponding to the elevation of that location. So different एक raster file होगा which have different cells, और हर एक cell एक unique value contain a elevation. This particular grid has a particular elevation. So suppose in a if you have a series of grids with decreasing elevation, so you will say that this particular area is converging towards a valley, a river, or a area which have a lower elevation. Suppose that you have a raster area which suddenly you have a series of raster values of elevation with higher increasing. That means this particular area is hill. So this spatial representation of elevation values, when you map into a elevation model, it's called digital elevation model. So how the digital elevation model is prepared? So it has basically 3 steps. One is the data collection, then the data processing, and then data presentation. So data collection, basically we do satellite survey. Using satellites data, we use radar sensors, and we calculate the amount of the particular value of the elevation using radar system. Then aerial surveys, you mount an sensor in an aircraft and you move that aircraft of the above that region, and you create the data points from that aerial survey, and then the ground survey. You go to that ground with a handheld GPS and you measure the values of different locations. Then after collecting all the 3 datas, we integrated data integration. Then data interpolation, the values which you don't have the readings, you interpolate the data and then you smoothened or do an error correction. Then after doing all this processing, you from the raw data you have a refined data, and then you prepare a raster image, a digital elevation model image using that refined image. So these are the basic 3 steps for creating the digital elevation model. So in the morning also someone was asking about what are the different sources of the DEM and where we can find out that. So these are the very popular. First one is the SRTM data. I think most of you must have used this SRTM data for your analysis, and the coverage is the nearly global coverage we have. And as Sachinanand also mentioned that it comes in 2 resolution. One is 30-meter resolution size, and then there is a 90-meter size, and it has been prepared by the NASA of USA, and the technology used is the synthetic aperture radar has been used in this. Then we have the Aster GDEM, that is the Advanced Spaceborne Thermal Emission and Reflection Radiometer. It was also a global coverage with a resolution of 30 meter, and it is basically a combined effort of United States and Japan, the NASA and METI of both space agencies of the both countries have combined together a joint effort, and this used basically the optical stereo imagery. And then we have the ALOS Pulsar, the Advanced Land Observing Satellite. It has a resolution of 12.5 meter, and then ALOS World 3D. This both data sets has been prepared by Japan JAXA, the Space Authority of Japan, and this the ALOS World 3D use the synthetic aperture radar technology to capture the elevation of the ground. And then we have the Tandem X of the German Aerospace Center, and it has a resolution of 12 meter. These all I'm giving an example of mostly the global DEM sources, and it uses interferometric SAR data. And then finally, our Indian data generated by ISRO, that is the Cartosat and Cartosat 1, 2, and 3, and the latest one is the Cartosat 3, which has a very, very high resolution of 0.2 meter. And basically, Cartosat is India focused, but on request, you can get global data also, but they are mostly the processing and fine-tuned data has been mostly developed for Indian continent. And this use advanced optical, panchromatic, and multi-spectral imaging. So these all are an example of data sets that are available in DEM. These are very popular, but when we explore the Google Earth Engine, and in that when we explore data sets in Google Earth Engine, we will see there are many other DEM, like for Australia, European countries, Brazilian, South American countries, for China, for different countries, different continents, they have different DEM also. So that when we see what kind of the data sets, when we have a session especially on focus on the data sets of available in the Google Earth Engine, then we will explore more also. So these are just to give you an idea of the sources of the DEM available. So then another sources of DEM, that is the regional sources of DEM, and these are basically prepared by the first is the LIDAR survey, the light detection and ranging, and this an airborne LIDAR is a method that measures distance to a target from a survey plane. You take an aircraft and you attach a digital camera or a sensor below that aircraft, and you traverse over your region, and then this using the LIDAR technology, it captures the elevation of the ground using this sensors, and it has a different technology, and we will not go into specifically how it captures it, because this is not basically a remote sensing training program. So we will basically give you an idea of what this LIDAR, but you can generate a very high resolution DEM in using this LIDAR technology in your particular area. And many of the defense projects and other very power projects, dam projects, when you have to create generally this in a particular area. So generally we do this kind of surveys. This is very highly specific surveys, and because global data sets you cannot use because they have limitations of the resolution, and there are many errors in that also. But this LiDAR survey is very accurate in terms of capturing the accuracy. The accuracy is very high. Another one is drone survey. If you have a very smaller area, specifically in agricultural fields, you want to create a map and do, then you can do drone surveys also. And this is also a very high resolution data collection is done using this drone survey. And the third one is the differential GPS or DGPS, which is you take your handheld GPS a particular location and using satellites and your hand sensor. Combination of both, you map a particular area and create the locations, elevation of different location. So these are the different local sources that you do to create them. And suppose if your area is very small, then you can go for differential GPS also. But if you have a very larger area, then you can use LiDAR survey. So after processing all these information, you get a 3D image like this. So this is a 3D image of a digital elevation model that you can get after using different elevation models, and create your own different DEM using this local regional processes also, regional techniques also, or the satellite conventional techniques. So thank you from my side. If you have any doubt, please ask. Tandem X DE में available so Manju ma'am is asking whether Tandem X is available in GE dataset. So we will, when we explore the session will be there. When we explore the data sets in Google Earth Engine, then we will be able to know whether this is available or not in the Google Earth Engine. And so what are the application of DEM? So as I mentioned earlier, this in my presentation, you can create a slope map, an elevation map, an aspect map using this DEM. So DEM gives you an elevation of a particular area. Now you have to delineate your watershed. Then also you need DEM. If you want to create a slope map of a particular region, then you also need DEM. So different maps like slope, aspect, drainage maps, all these information is basically derived from the main, that is the digital elevation model. From if you have a DEM, then you can find out, you can create different maps using this DEM. Because once you know in a particular region what is the spatial variation of the elevation, how as you move in the space your elevation is changing, you can get a very good idea what kind of terrain you have, what kind of feature you have, whether you have a hilly area in particular this region, or a river body is there, or a plain area is there. So it gives you an idea of a feature. And yes, when you do, like you want to create a flood mapping, landslide mapping, there you need this different feature maps like slope map, aspect map. So in order to create these maps, DEMs are used. That you have to purchase. The final resolution Cartoset data is not freely available in public domain, so that you have to purchase.
Free available is at the resolution of 30 meters. But for higher resolution, you have to apply through Bhunidhi portal, and from there you can get that data set. It is not available in free domain. Matlab you have to purchase. It is not free. It is available, but it is not free.
Yeah. So it is there. They have made a portal, but for final resolution data, you need to purchase. You need to get it purchased. Then only you can
If you are in a research institution, you will get it at a discounted price also. The portal name is Bhoonidhi, Bhoonidhi. Bhoonidhi.
So the portal that you can get the Cartoset data is Bhoonidhi. There you have to have to make a
request, right?
Purchase request if you want to get higher resolution. Sarah, can you explain the hill shade derived from them?
But there is a complex process actually. Hillshade होता है. Question is asked, can you explain about hillshade derived from them? When you will open that Google Earth Engine account now, in that example, it is given how you can create hillshade also using Google Earth Engine, but that is a bit complex. They have not made a simple function for that. But yes, that can be created. There is a formula to convert the dam into hillshade.
He is asking about the application portal.
के पहले okay.
He is asking about dam जो hillshade है ना.
हाँ.
उसको आप example देना होगा कि solid condition
वो तो एस्पेक्ट था ना एक्चुअली. ये hillshade है. थोड़ा सा फिर ऊपर जाइए. और था which portal अच्छा. Okay portal तो बता दिया. अभी भूनिधि बता दिया.
So this is a Bhoonidhi portal. There you can purchase the Cartoset. So if you see browse and order, here you can see search, view and download, order, open price data for various IRS mission. So you can go to this, click this link.
Product. Product filter off.
So
product up. Filter option second last.
So there are these products. So like here you can see Cartoset Dem is available here, and then you use then you have to basically see what kind of resolution you want, what kind of data you want. So optical data is available here, resolution you want, how much finer resolution you want, then date range, you can see which date you want. So if you fill all these options like themes like them, then level 1 stereo is also there.
Like there is an advanced algorithm. There are some software which converts the stereo pair into them. So if you want to purchase at a better at a lesser price, then you can go for purchasing that stereo pair, and then you can generate the DEM by yourself. Otherwise, if you want to get the high resolution DEM of an area, that will be a bit costly. That also can be purchased, but better what people does is that like they acquire the stereo pair. They purchase the stereo pair and they generate using there are some software in ADAS. There are some plugins through which you can generate your own DEM using the stereo pairs. So that is also an option.
Yes, and there you can see here also in this filter, the priced ones are Cartoset 1 pan Cartodem 10 meter, then Cartoset 1 pan Cartodem 2.5 meters. So these are priced. So you have to pay the price for that. Otherwise, only free data you see here is only 30 meter.
One is asking, can you explain about hillshade? So hillshade can be derived from them. It is mainly used to show the various, I think, solar angle, na, sir? Then like how the terrain will appear under different lighting conditions. If the light is coming from east, how it will appear. If it is coming from west, how it will appear. So there is a standard formula that uses DEM and slope of that using that dam itself. तो उनका एक फॉर्मूला होता है जिसमें कॉस का यूज होता है, जेनिथ एंगल यूज होता है, स्लोप एंगल यूज होता है, उन सबको मर्ज करके वी डिराइव द हिल शेड. अगर आपको गूगल अर्थ इंजन में डिराइव करना है तो, otherwise in your software you can simply click, there is an inbuilt function. In GIS software it is very easy to prepare hill shade, but in Google Earth Engine there is a function that you need to create. After using that function you can easily generate hill shade. I will show you that example. If you wish, I will show you that example. How can we check accuracy of answer? To check the accuracy of them, like there are a lot of methods. If you have the ground station data set, you can correlate them, like what is the observation that is coming from the dam, downloaded dam, and what are the ground scenario at that location. Using that you can compare and then you can check the accuracy. Otherwise, what we know at 30 meter, all the most of the dams are available at 30 meter resolution, so it will not be very much accurate. So it is if you have the ground station data, it is very much advised to correlate with your region, and even you can go for dam correction. Like the people who are working with hydrological modeling, what they do, they also do the bathymetry survey, and they do the topographical survey of their area together with utilizing the dam downloaded from the website, and then they try to correct their dam so that the model which is prepared, it will have more accuracy. So in order to increase the accuracy, it is important to have some ground station points, or you can even go for a lidar survey or drone survey. That also give you the dam at very high resolution, and then you can compare what is the difference from your from the satellite obtained and lidar obtained or drone obtained data. उस तरह से आप check कर सकते हैं.
So basically what he is trying to say is that you need to have either ground data with you using this different, as I mentioned, different kind of regional lidar survey, dam survey, DGPS survey. Either you have that data, then you can check the accuracy, validating the area, or you can, what we can also do is you can download different dam data and then see the comparison analysis, which kind of dam is showing a better result in a particular area. Like when you do you download a dam through different sensors, different sources, you can do a comparative analysis by making a, suppose you make stream analysis, you do make streams using dam, and then you see whether particular stream is available at their using this dam or not, and then different data sets of dam, what actually using the Google Earth image also you can see whether a particular area is showing a hilly area or a water body, but it is actually there or not. So that kind of analysis you can do. But if you want to ask whether you can give a number how to calculate accuracy, this 90% accurate, 80%, so this cannot be done. Either you must have a ground data with you, or you do you can do just a comparative analysis what dam suits for you. So there are many literature available in the internet that you can study, and you can find out suppose there are papers which shows in planar region which dam is the best dam that works well, for hilly regions which dam is the best dam. So that kind of thing, there are paper published that is available. So based upon the location, the region, you can use a particular dam. Before using that, just see a little bit of literature, then you will be able to make a good decision which dam to be used, should I use in my particular study area. Any other doubt? Any other questions?
गरम ठीक है तो
ठीक है, I think there is no doubt there, so we can move to our next session. So, Sachidanand will take over and will give you now we will start the next session regarding the Google Earth Engine.
Can we integrate raster with DEM to improve the accuracy? What kind of raster you are asking, Apeksha? Apeksha, could you elaborate, like which kind of raster? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Apeksha. Please elaborate your question. I'm not understanding, like you want to integrate raster with DEM. Like what kind of raster you are asking about? Image raster. Like raster, like what we can do if we have some high resolution raster imagery. Like if you have some high resolution raster imagery of a location, like if you have a raster imagery of a drone survey or DEM from the drone, that you can use to improve the accuracy of your DEM. But you require in order to compare or improve, you require information of elevation. तो जो भी raster imagery आप use करना चाहते हैं, it should have some information of the elevation. Like you can do the topographical survey and use some IDW technique to generate a DEM of an area at a very high resolution. That can be used to compare or improve your elevation. उस तरह के raster we can use to improve the DEM accuracy. I hope I cleared your doubt. Yes. With IDW, yes, we can improve if we have the ground stations information. Now, next question: how to compare topo sheet contour height and DEM elevation? Okay, so topo sheet contour height. First of all, you need to make sure that that topo sheet that you are obtaining, it should be of approximately same date for which the DEM is being prepared. In order to compare, you should have this information. Like it should not be of mostly the topo sheets are of very back date, like 1980s to 2000, and now we are 20 years ahead. A lot of topography change might be there. So first, to compare, we should have a topography of the recent. We should have a recent topographic survey, and the contour generated from that could be compared with the contour generated from the DEM obtained from the satellite image. Like there is all in a topo sheet, you could see that already there are contour lines prepared. So you can digitize those contour lines, and similarly from the DEM you can process for preparing the contour line. That can be done in any GIS software. From DEM you can prepare the contour line. And then you can go for comparison, like if both are overlaying over each other, then you can say like both are having same. If there is some difference, that also you can measure the shift, how much shift it is showing. So that comparison can be done, but बशर्ते आपको ये याद रखना है कि टोपो शीट और जो DEM का जो डेट है, that should almost match, मतलब आसपास की डेट का होना चाहिए. तो उससे हम लोग कंपेयर कर सकते हैं. या तो टोपो कंटूर से भी DEM बनता है और DEM से कंटूर, बोथ प्रोसेस कैन बी डन इन सम GIS सॉफ्टवेयर. how frequent that dams are getting updated. Question is, it's a good question, but very complicated. It's in a sense that it is very difficult to answer. You have to visit their website, like whenever they are updating, like Alos Pulsar, if they are updating, like after dam was updated, I think in 2014. So whenever there is a revision or updation, they put it on their website. Maybe after every 2 years, 3 years, they are updating, but I'm not sure. That depends. You have to visit their website. Like SRTM will have their own frequency, and how they are updating. Like they are updating using the satellite imagery, as well as they are also integrating the ground information if they have. तो अगर हम इंडिया की बात करें तो it is a bit difficult. Like India, in India, the data sharing policy is not very easy. क्या होता है, इंडिया का डेटा is not very easily available for them to process. तो out of India, like for America, you will get a very high resolution then. But India के केस में क्या होता है, the data sets are a bit old time. For India, we generally prefer to use Cartosat then. We go for purchasing that data set if you want to do the accurate modeling or mapping of an area. Otherwise, SRTM DEM is a bit older. Cartosat DEM is a bit of a later stage. Like Cartosat, which is available in free domain, it is of year 2015, I guess. And SRTM was prepared in around 2000 or 2001, and it is getting updated every 2 or 3 years. So there is a difference when you that difference is basically due to the regional difference or data availability difference. Ground data जहाँ available होती है वहाँ पे जल्दी update हो जाता है, जहाँ नहीं available हो पाती है वहाँ it takes time. So shall we move forward? Please type if you are ready for the next session, or you want break. Ready? Okay. So now we will start our session. Now we will be starting with Earth Engine. अब मैंने कुछ एकदम बेसिक्स कोड्स लिखे हुए हैं, अभी सब कमेंटेड है, तो आई विल बी ओपनिंग लाइन बाय लाइन एंड आई विल बी इन्फॉर्मिंग यू कि उसके अंदर हो क्या रहा है. और यू आर रिक्वेस्टेड टू प्लीज, ये एकदम बेसिक वाले पार्ट है, जिनको नहीं भी आती है कोडिंग, दे विल ऑल्सो, उनको भी एक आइडिया लग जाएगा कि इसको लिखते कैसे. तो सबसे पहले just remember, like writing in a Google Earth Engine is just like typing in English. The language is very simple as compared to any other language like Python also. Like Python we say it is very simple, but Python में demerit क्या होती है, आपको indent हमेशा maintain करना होता है कि अगर indent मिस हो जाता है, अगर एक लाइन थोड़ी शिफ्ट हो जाती है, then it gives error. JavaScript में क्या है कि आप कहीं भी लिख दो, like आप लगातार एक ही लाइन में पूरा कोड लिख दो, देन ऑल्सो इट विल वर्क. आई विल जूम अ बिट. तो सबसे पहले, इज माय स्क्रीन विजिबल टू एवरीवन? ओके. तो जावास्क्रिप्ट में आप लोग याद रखो, आपको इंग्लिश लिखनी है, आपको सिंपल इंग्लिश लिखनी है एंड योर वर्क विल बी डन. और बहुत बड़े बड़े कोड नहीं होते, स्टार्टिंग में कोड 1 लाइनर, 2 लाइनर, 3 लाइनर्स, 5 लाइनर्स, इस तरह के कोड होते हैं. और आप नीचे रिजल्ट देखोगे तो यू विल बी शॉक्ड टू सी कि विद इन सिंगल लाइन ऑफ कोड यू आर एबल टू गेट अ लॉट ऑफ. उसके पहले हम लोग जानते हैं कि जावास्क्रिप्ट में बेसिक सिंटैक्स क्या होते हैं, कैसी चीज़ें लिखते हैं. कुछ चीज़ें हैं जो कि दूसरे कमांड लैंग्वेज में, अगर आपको कोई और कमांड लैंग्वेज आती होगी, लाइक इफ यू आर अवेयर ऑफ पाइथन और सम अदर लैंग्वेज लाइक C++, the syntax there is a bit different. In JavaScript it is much simpler and it is a bit different. तो हम लोग ने इंटरफेस के बारे में तो देख लिया पूरा कि लेफ्ट पैनल, मिडिल पैनल, राइट पैनल एंड यूआई पैनल, इसके बारे में जान लिया। अब हम लोग अपना सबसे पहला कोड लिखते हैं। एंड एज यू ऑल आर अवेयर, जो भी कोडिंग करते होंगे उनको पता होता है कि सबसे पहला जो हम लोग वर्ड टाइप करते हैं वो होता है हेलो वर्ल्ड। ठीक है, तो इसको लिखना कैसे है आप ध्यान देना, आपको स्मॉल में लिखना है। ऑल द कोड जो भी हम लोग लिखेंगे सब स्मॉल स्मॉल लेटर में ही हम लोग प्रेफर करते हैं लिखना। जो कोई भी वेरिएबल डिक्लेयर करते हैं, इट इज नॉट, कुछ फंक्शंस हैं वो स्मॉल लेटर में ही लेगा। ठीक है, और बाकी वेरिएबल्स यू कैन टेक एज इन अ कैपिटल लेटर आल्सो, बट मैक्सिमम ऑफ द लाइंस इज रिटन इन अ स्मॉल लेटर। ठीक, तो सबसे पहले हम लोग लिखते हैं प्रिंट। प्रिंट इज अ फंक्शन। ये फंक्शन क्या करेगा कि ब्रैकेट के अंदर आप जो भी चीज लिखेंगे उसको इट विल प्रिंट एंड द रिजल्ट विल बी डिस्प्लेड इन कंसोल। तो आपको लिखना है प्रिंट, देन यू हैव टू पुट द ब्रैकेट। ब्रैकेट के शिफ्ट एंड ब्रैकेट मतलब प्रेस 9, शिफ्ट एंड प्रेस 9, यू विल गेट स्मॉल ब्रैकेट। मोस्ट ऑफ द जो फंक्शन के अंदर की चीजें हैं हम लोग जो इनबिल्ट फंक्शंस हैं वो हम लोग स्मॉल स्मॉल ब्रैकेट में लिखते हैं, और जो फंक्शन हम लोग क्रिएट करते हैं दैट वी विल राइट इन अ कर्ली ब्रैकेट, और जो लिस्ट हम लोग बनाते हैं वो वी विल पुट इट इन अ स्क्वायर ब्रैकेट। तो ये जो प्रिंट होगा ये स्मॉल ब्रैकेट में रखना होगा। एक चीज आपको ध्यान रखना है कि प्रिंट के बाद आपको स्पेस नहीं दबानी है, क्योंकि दिस प्रिंट ब्रैकेट इज अ फंक्शन, तो प्रिंट के साथ एक स्मॉल ब्रैकेट आएगा, और इस स्मॉल ब्रैकेट के अंदर हम जो भी लिखेंगे दैट विल बी डिस्प्लेड। हमने लिखा हेलो वर्ल्ड और कंट्रोल के साथ दबा दिया एंटर, और आई विल क्लिक ऑन रन। अच्छा, कुछ लोग पहली बार चला रहे होंगे तो मे बी उनके साइड में ये वाला पैनल खुल ना रहा हो, तो आप लोग को सबसे पहले क्या करना है, सबसे पहले यू क्लिक ऑन न्यू, you click on new, then go to repository, और यहाँ पे आप लिख दो GE और कुछ भी नाम से आप ये रिपोजिटरी बना सकते हो। अब देखो, जब भी मैं यहाँ पे बना रहा था नाम, तो वी हैव टू रिमेम्बर लाइक यू कैन नॉट कीप स्पेस इन बिटवीन द वर्ड्स। तो रिपोजिटरी के नाम के बीच में स्पेस नहीं हो सकता, तो यू कैन यूज अंडरस्कोर, और यू हैव टू रिमूव द स्पेसेस। तो मैंने एक रिपोजिटरी बना दी जी फॉर बिगनर। ये लाइन समझ में आ रही है सबको? सबसे पहले स्क्रिप्ट में वी हैव टू क्लिक ऑन न्यू एंड देन वी हैव टू क्रिएट अ न्यू रिपोजिटरी, जो लोग पहली बार कर रहे होंगे। न्यू रिपोजिटरी में कहाँ अभी आ रहे वहां पे आ रहे सेम है। अभी तो ये रिपोजिटरी खुल गया, रिपोजिटरी बन गया। इसके बाद का नाम दे करके लिखना है क्रिएट। तो क्रिएट करते ही एक रिपोजिटरी बन जाएगी जिसका इंफॉर्मेशन लिखा रहेगा दिस रिपोजिटरी इज एम्प्टी। अब एम्प्टी है, इसके अंदर कोई भी कोड नहीं है, तो नाउ वी विल क्रिएट अ फाइल। हमें फोल्डर बनाने की जरूरत नहीं है, वी कैन क्रिएट अ डायरेक्टली वी कैन क्रिएट अ फाइल। और फाइल में पूछेगा कि एंटर द नेम ऑफ द पाथ। तो हमें यहाँ पे जो मैंने रिपोजिटरी बनाई है जी फॉर बिगनर्स, आई हैव टू सेलेक्ट दैट पाथ, और इसका नाम हम लोग लिख दें डे 1। जैसे ही ये करेंगे एक रिपोजिटरी के अंदर एक फाइल बन जाएगी डे 1 नाम से। प्लीज रिपीट द स्टेप वंस अगेन, ओके। In the left panel, you have to click on new. Asset already exists, case insensitive, name user, okay. Maybe this आपको एक यूनिक रिपोजिटरी बनानी होती है, तो मे बी दिस ये नाम से किसी और ने बना लिया, आप जी के नाम से बना लीजिए, आप जी अपने आप जी अंडरस्कोर सुशील नाम से बना लीजिए। दैट नेम शुड बी यूनिक। You have to click on new, go to repository, and it is written the repository name must be a unique and cannot be changed later. तो ये आपको ध्यान रखना है, ये यूनिक होना चाहिए. मैंने जी फॉर बिगनर्स बना लिया, आप अपने नाम से बना लो या ट्रेनिंग के नाम से बना लो, बट इट शुड बी यूनिक. ये हो गया सबका. Jinathol, were you able to create a new repository? Jinathol. Okay. When you are finished, just type done. Like you have to just create a new repository and create a file. Okay, very good. Okay. पहले न्यू रिपोजिटरी बनानी है, देन न्यू फाइल बनानी है, और फाइल का नाम देना है. दिस फाइल का नाम यूनिक हो, इट इज नॉट नेसेसरी, बट रिपोजिटरी नेम शुड बी यूनिक. एंड देन यू हैव टू सेलेक्ट द पाथ जहां पे आप वो फाइल बनाना चाह रहे. ठीक है. फाइल बनने के बाद यू विल क्लिक ऑन दैट कोड एंड यू विल सी कि एक एम्प्टी बॉक्स, ये जो कोड एडिटर का बॉक्स है ये एम्प्टी है, ये खुल गया है. इसके ऊपर डे 1 लिखा है. जो भी फाइल का नाम आपने सर्च किया था दैट इज रिटन देयर एट द टॉप, जो भी आपने नाम से सेव किया है डे 1, और ये पूरी तरह से एम्प्टी है. ओके. नाउ हियर वी विल टाइप प्रिंट इन स्मॉल ब्रैकेट देंगे एंड वी विल टाइप hello world, or you can type anything inside this inverted comma. And then we will click on run. Inverted comma. प्रिंट के बाद ब्रैकेट रहेगा, कोई स्पेस नहीं रहेगा. देयर विल नॉट बी एनी स्पेस इन बिटवीन प्रिंट एंड दिस ब्रैकेट. देन यू हैव टू कीप इन्वर्टेड कॉमा एंड देन यू हैव टू टाइप व्हाटएवर यू वांट टू टाइप एंड देन क्लोज द इन्वर्टेड कॉमा एंड देन क्लोज द ब्रैकेट. इज इट डन? देन either you press Control Enter or just click on run. It will be done. So you have written the first code of Google Earth Engine. अगर आपने पहले कभी नहीं किया तो ये आपका सबसे पहला कोड. जो लोग ये पहली बार कर रहे हैं उनके लिए दिस इज द फर्स्ट कोड दैट एवरीवन ट्राई टू लर्न. ठीक है. अब यू विल सी, अच्छा अब यू विल सी के देयर इज वन आई, एक आई बटन है 1 के बगल में लिखा हुआ. And it is saying what error I am doing while writing this code. It is saying like I am missing my semicolon. So every JavaScript line should end with a semicolon. ये rule होता है, but Google Earth Engine ने adapt इस तरह से कर लिया है कि even if you miss that semicolon, it will run. It will not create any error. तो कभी-कभी बहुत लंबे कोड होते हैं तो we sometimes miss this semicolon, but it is a very good practice to use this semicolon. ठीक है. हाँ, ऑलमोस्ट आफ्टर एवरी लाइन, जब वो उस लाइन का पूरा कंप्लीट हो जाए, मतलब कंप्लीट हो जाए, लाइक एवरी एंड ऑफ ए फंक्शन या एंड ऑफ ए लाइन यू हैव टू गिव दिस. साइड में आपको लेते हैं. ओके, पहला लाइन हो गया. नाउ आवर नेक्स्ट टास्क इज टू स्टोर एंड ग्रीट मैसेज इन अ वेरिएबल एंड इन प्रिंट. अब हम लोग क्या करते हैं, ये तो हम लोग ने पहले लाइन से क्या किया, वी आर प्रिंटिंग इट डायरेक्टली. अनेबल टू ओपन माय फोल्डर. ओके, फोल्डर नहीं, यू हैव टू क्रिएट रिपोजिटरी, देन यू हैव टू क्रिएट अ फाइल. Mayank, have you created a file? Like create, you have to click on file, then you have to give its name, and then you have to select the desired repository. उसका नाम देना, and then you have to click OK. That file will come at the leftmost part. Is it working now, man? तो अब नाउ आवर नेक्स्ट लाइन, ये तो हमने बस लिख दिया है, अदरवाइज हम लोग ऐसे लिख सकते हैं, वी विल क्रिएट अ वेरिएबल। इसमें क्या होता है, अर्थ इंजन में क्या होता है, देयर इज एन दिस वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट स्टेप कि आपको कुछ भी चीज़ स्टोर करनी है तो आपको एक वेरिएबल बनाना पड़ेगा। तो वेरिएबल कैसे बनाते हैं, वेरिएबल वी क्रिएट बाय द नेम VAR। VAR स्टैंड्स फॉर वेरिएबल, ठीक है। तो कोई भी वेरिएबल डिक्लेयर करना हो, वी विल राइट अ VAR और किसी भी नाम से, सपोज हमने लिख दिया D, देन वी विल गिव इक्वल टू, और इसके अंदर हम लोग जो भी स्टोर करना चाहते हैं, वी कैन स्टोर अ नंबर, वी कैन स्टोर अ वेरिएबल, वी कैन इवन स्टोर अ फंक्शन। आप नंबर कर सकते हैं, स्ट्रिंग कर सकते हैं, फंक्शन कर सकते हैं स्टोर। तो हम लोग सपोज वेरिएबल D इक्वल टू 5 लिख दिया, सेमीकोलन दे दिया, ये लाइन एंड हो गई। नाउ आई विल टाइप प्रिंट D, instead of that number I am calling that variable print D। इसमें हमें जब हम सेमीकोलन कोलन लगाते हैं then that will be considered as a string। बट जब हम लोग बिना ब्रैकेट के, बिना सेमीकोलन के जब लिखते हैं then that means कि we are calling some variable। तो now tell me इसका आंसर क्या होगा, प्लीज टाइप इन द चैट बॉक्स, इसका आंसर क्या होगा। This is very simple, you are storing a variable to a, you are storing a value to a variable and then you are printing that variable। instead of printing 5 you are printing a variable। 5 आ रहा है सबका, नहीं, you have to if you are getting D that means you are using inverted comma। तो inverted comma means it will not consider it as a variable, it will consider it as a string। उसको string मान के उसी को print कर देगा। हाँ कोई बात नहीं, जब वेरिएबल, when we are printing the variable we have to give its name, we will not put under a semicolon। अगर सेमीकोलन के अंदर इसको लिख दिया then the answer will come as D, ठीक है। तो जो वेरिएबल बुलाते हैं उसको हम लोग को बिना सेमीकोलन के बुलाना होता है, ठीक है। नाउ टेल मी व्हाट विल बी द आंसर इफ आई राइट D plus 5। नो, सेमीकोलन करेंगे तो जो लिखा है, सेमीकोलन लिखने पे क्या होता है, इसके अंदर जो भी लिखा है वैसा ही का वैसा प्रिंट हो जाता है। सेमीकोलन, सॉरी, और इन्वर्टेड कॉमा, सेमीकोलन लिखना पड़ेगा, otherwise it will show me error, like error नहीं, साइड में एक मैसेज आएगा। ओके, D plus 5 10। तो व्हाट इट इज डूइंग कि मेरे वेरिएबल जो भी वैल्यू थी उसमें इसने जोड़ दिया 5, ठीक है। तो इस तरह से जब हम लोग आगे मैनिपुलेशन करेंगे तो वी कैन प्ले विथ वेरिएबल लाइक दिस, ठीक है। जिस तरह से हम लोग ने नंबर को स्टोर किया, now we can store some string like greetings, like I have written variable greet और इसमें हमने लिख दिया hello everyone। और फिर लिखा print greet और ये semicolon, we should put a habit to type semicolon। अब देखो, now this variable greet is storing the value of a string, ठीक है। ये लाइन भी आ गई समझ में कि कैसे अर्थ इंजन के अंदर हम लोग कोड कैसे लिख रहे होते हैं धीरे धीरे और कैसे उसका रिजल्ट देखते हैं। ओके, आई एम रिपीटिंग, like previously what we were doing, we were in the first line we were printing it directly, in the second line we are storing it in a name of a variable and then we are doing some manipulation and then printing it। Now what we are doing, we are storing some string information in a variable and then we are printing that वेरिएबल। तो इस वेरिएबल में जो भी चीजें स्टोर होगी दैट विल बी डिस्प्ले। ओके, अब सपोज इसको मैं सिंगल इन्वर्टेड कॉमा में भी अगर लिख दूं देन ऑल्सो इट विल डू द सेम थिंग। तो सिंगल इन्वर्टेड कॉमा में भी हम लोग टेंजेंट में लिख सकते हैं या डबल इन्वर्टेड कॉमा में भी हम लोग लिख सकते हैं। तो दिस ग्रीट इज स्टोरिंग दिस वेरिएबल एंड नाउ वी आर प्रिंटिंग दैट ग्रीट। यहां तक आए समझ में? हबीबुल्ला, इज इट क्लियर? Okay.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Ah, yes, you are audible. Please.
Sir, can you just repeat this command part once, please?
Command part like printing?
Yes, from the serial number 1, sir. Because I am not getting this bracket. So with
This bracket is with 9, number 9.
Only 9 or shift with 9?
Shift with 9, shift with 9.
Okay.
This is a small bracket.
That is what I am doing, but sir, I am not getting that bracket. That is what I am.
आपके कीबोर्ड में सर स्मॉल ब्रैकेट कहाँ पे है? जैसे कि यू कैन सी, मतलब इन एवरीवेयर इट हैपेंस लाइक 9 के ऊपर भी है स्मॉल ब्रैकेट और 0 के ऊपर भी है ब्रैकेट क्लोज।
न्यूमरक्स में रहता है वो, तो प्लीज एक बार चेक करना। नहीं तो ऊपर
तो सर ऐसा भी तो हो सकता है क्या कि हम डायरेक्टली टाइप कर दे स्मॉल ब्रैकेट?
सर वो आपको टाइप ही करना है, बट आप टाइप करने के लिए कीबोर्ड में प्रेस तो करना होगा।
हाँ नहीं, मतलब देयर इज
टाइप नहीं या जीरो पर रहता है वो लोग, पैरेंथेसिस दोनों में रहता है वो।
सर you have to type it, and वो टाइप करने के लिए मैं बता रहा हूँ शिफ्ट के ऊपर, अदरवाइज you can use online keyboard like you have keyboard na in your system, this virtual keyboard, on screen keyboard you can use, and then printing shift and this bracket will bring you this bracket. See, it is above 9, this small bracket is with 9 and this bracket closes with 0. Are you getting, sir? Hello.
Yes, sir. Now I am getting, sir.
Okay. So this small bracket was at 9. Sir, how number 3 store a greet message in a variable and print it is showing? How number 3?
1, 2, 3, third number print E plus 5, right? Greet message.
Number 3.
Variable and greet. How number 3 store a greeting message?
Like, no, 3 is not storing any value. This greet, the name of the variable is greet. This greet is storing this information of hello everyone. Like, this is the value of a string. एक string की value ये greet store कर रहा है अपने में, और जब भी हम उस variable को बुलाएंगे उसके अंदर जो भी value stored होगी that will be displayed. अगर हम greet के बदले, why are we typing all these? Because these are the basic syntax that we are learning. अगर हम लोग इसको जानेंगे, प्रिंट को जानेंगे कैसे स्ट्रिंग पे काम करता है, तो सिमिलरली वी विल बी एबल टू वर्क कि इससे हम लोग कैसे इमेज को कॉल कर पाए. So we are typing all this so that we should have a basic idea how this variable and print function works. Okay. हाँ. हाँ, इसको इन्वर्टेड कॉमा में रखने पे कितना दे रहा है? 55. इसका आंसर है किसी के पास? The reason is that actually if you are aware of programming languages, then every string is associated ASCII number. All the strings are stored in a form of some ASCII number. So that value of this inverted comma 5 has the ASCII value of 55. And when we are ASCII value of 5. Okay, ASCII value. What this is doing? This is considering, okay. This is considering D to be a string, और जो +5 कर रहे हैं वो उसके साथ string की तरह concatenate कर रहा है ASCII में. इट इज वर्किंग लाइक अ concatenation, लाइक इसके आगे अगर हम 5000 लिख देते तो आंसर विल बी 55000। तो ये जो प्रिंट फंक्शन में क्या हो रहा है, इट इज कंसिडरिंग दिस होल वर्क लाइक अ स्ट्रिंग बिकॉज डी इज अ स्ट्रिंग, और उसी के आगे ये बस लिख दे रहा है लाइक 55000। हाँ, so whatever the variable you are getting, if you are, because numerical calculation cannot be done over a string, a variable. It's a string. So whenever we are declaring anything in inverted comma, it will consider it like a string.
You declare hello everyone. Again, you declare another variable, same name.
Same name. So it will show. It will take the. Achha. Now question is like, if we'll again use the same variable name, and if I give a different value, so what this will print? Can anyone tell? I am writing the same variable name as hello everyone, and then I am printing. Then I am typing greet is equal to 5. It will give answer as 5 because it overrides the previous declared variable. अर्थ इंजन क्या करता है, जो भी पहले मैंने वेरिएबल डिक्लेयर किया है उसको ओवरराइड कर देता है, और जो लास्ट में जो भी लिखा हो वेरिएबल उसी को मानता है फाइनल। ओके, एक क्वेश्चन था कमांड नंबर 3, माई इज एम्प्टी, डू आई नीड टू टाइप इट?
सर
हाँ
सर, इज दिस पोर्शन ग्रीटिंग इज मैंडेटरी सर?
क्या सर, प्लीज रिपीट।
सर ये ग्रीटिंग मैंडेटरी होता है क्या इसमें?
नहीं 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 नहीं, ग्रीटिंग इज नॉट मैंडेटरी। ये तो मेरा कोई भी वेरिएबल नाम है, ये तो बस सिखाने के लिए है सर।
बट सर इन द फर्स्ट पोर्शन व्हाइल वी वर रनिंग दैट प्रिंट ना,
हाँ हाँ,
इट इज शोइंग लाइक दिस सर।
लाइक क्या चीज, व्हाट इट इज शोइंग?
दैट इन थर्ड लाइन व्हाट you will see ना, store a
हाँ।
greeting message in a variable and print it.
Actually, see this line I am just writing for you to understand कि what we are going to do. Since this is in a green मतलब ये हम लोग इंडेंट बना दिया। अगर हम लोग ऐसे लिख देंगे इट विल बी एरर। इसको डबल ब्रैकेट के डबल फॉरवर्ड स्लैश में लिखते हैं। डबल फॉरवर्ड स्लैश मीन्स वट एवर यू आर टाइपिंग दिस विल नॉट बी प्रिंटेड एनीवेयर, दिस इज जस्ट फॉर योर इंफॉर्मेशन। ये ग्रीन कलर का हो जाएगा, मतलब ये कहीं प्रिंट नहीं होगा, कहीं यूज नहीं होगा कोड। और कंट्रोल और फॉरवर्ड स्लैश वी यूज इट टू टर्न इट ऑन एंड ऑफ। वी टेल, इसको हम लोग कमेंटिंग बोलते हैं। कमेंटिंग, ये कमेंटिंग के लिए यूज होता है। हाँ, जितनी बार प्रिंट लिखोगे उतनी बार आएगा। हाँ हाँ, प्रिंट।
उसके बाद अगर तुमने नीचे फिर कुछ और कर दिया तो फिर वही प्रिंट होगा जो नीचे कर दिया है।
क्वेश्चन इज लाइक सेमीकोलन का पर्पस क्या है? तो सेमीकोलन इज जस्ट टू डिनोट लाइक योर लाइन इज कंप्लीट। Like in Python, what we do ki we have to keep the indentation in line. But in JavaScript में क्या होता है, अगर आप सेमीकोलन दे देते हैं तो उसके बाद आप जो हम लोग नेक्स्ट लाइन पे लिख रहे हैं यू कैन राइट इन अ सिंगल लाइन। It is not defined. मैं ऊपर वाला कमेंट कर रहा हूँ जिससे कि लोगों को वो ना हो। ये एकदम बेसिक है, लाइक GR टू कमेंट ऑल द लाइन यू हैव टू यूज कंट्रोल एंड फॉरवर्ड स्लैश, क्वेश्चन मार्क के नीचे होता है। सी आई एम राइटिंग दिस 2 लाइन इन अ सिंगल लाइन। मैं ये सिंगल लाइन में लिख रहा हूँ, स्टिल इट इज रीडिंग इट एज अ सेपरेट लाइन। See, if I will remove that semicolon, it will give me an error. तो सेमीकोलन मेरा यहाँ पे पर्पस सॉल्व करता है. सपोज हमें एक ही लाइन में 3-4 चीजें लिखनी हो ताकि मेरा कोड का स्पेस थोड़ा कम हो यूज, देन वी हैव टू यूज दिस सेमीकोलन. अगर मैं सेमीकोलन नहीं दूंगा तो इट विल गिव मी एन एरर. एंड व्हेन आई विल पुट सेमीकोलन, this line will be treated as a separate entity and it will be printed. Like greet is printed and gr is printed in a separate line. Did you understand, Habibullah? Okay, will you be providing any PPT? We are constantly in touch with the NIH technical team. We are requesting them for the recording of the session. Still, we are not clear. By the evening, I will inform you in the group. But today's session, please try to attend it online. It is very important so that all your basic doubt is clear. क्योंकि आगे के codes, it's like you have to just run the code. But these are the basic things that you need to understand कि what it is happening, why it is happening. जब भी error आता है आपको पता चलेगा कि where you are doing that mistake. So I am requesting everyone to please try to understand. अब जैसे हम लोग ने string store कर लिया, variable store कर लिया, we can even store a list. List में क्या होता है कि एक ही list में we can have multiple data set. वो हम लोग लिखते कैसे हैं? Okay. मैंने एक वेरिएबल बनाया लिस्ट ऑफ नंबर्स और इसमें लिस्ट को कैसे डिक्लेयर करते हैं विद द हेल्प ऑफ ए स्मॉल ब्रैकेट. ओके, और इसके अंदर मैंने डिफरेंट नंबर लिख दिया. ये मेरे लिस्ट ऑफ नंबर्स हैं 9, 3.5, 5.5 और मैंने प्रिंट कर दिया. देखो अब जब प्रिंट फंक्शन को डिटेल में देखोगे इसके अंदर एक आर्गुमेंट देना होता है. तो ये देखो जब मैंने ऐसे लिख दिया लिस्ट ऑफ नंबर कॉमा, ये मैंने दे दिया उसमें इन्वर्टेड कॉमा में एंड देन आई पुट कॉमा एंड देन आई प्रिंटेड दिस वेरिएबल नेम. ये वेरिएबल नेम वही है जो मैंने लिया था लिस्ट में. तो व्हाट इट विल डू, इट विल डिस्प्ले मी द लिस्ट ऑफ नंबर्स. लिस्ट समझना इसलिए जरूरी है क्योंकि हम लोग जब इमेज से जब when we will learn with image processing, at that time all the image collections are in the form of some bands or they are in the form of some list. तो उसमें से आपको पता चलेगा कि लिस्ट को कैसे कॉल करते हैं और कैसे उसके अंदर चेक करते हैं. हाँ, लिस्ट इज ऑलवेज डिक्लेयर्ड इन दिस स्क्वायर ब्रैकेट. वी कॉल इट स्क्वायर ब्रैकेट. P के बगल में होता, राइट साइड होता स्क्वायर ब्रैकेट. सिमिलरली वी कैन क्रिएट अ लिस्ट ऑफ स्ट्रिंग. जैसे हम लोग ने सिमिलरली वी कैन क्रिएट अ लिस्ट ऑफ स्ट्रिंग. लिस्ट ऑफ स्ट्रिंग में क्या होगा, सारे स्ट्रिंग्स होंगे. जैसे इसके अंदर भी एक स्ट्रिंग है बी नाम से, कोई ए नाम से, कोई किसी के नाम से, और इसको बोलेंगे, इसको वी टाइप इट लाइक लिस्ट ऑफ स्ट्रिंग कॉमा लिस्ट ऑफ कॉमा दिस वेरिएबल नेम. इसका मतलब जो मेरा डिस्प्ले होगा रिजल्ट, इट विल डिस्प्ले लिस्ट ऑफ स्ट्रिंग्स कोलन एंड देन दिस लिस्ट. और लिस्ट की खासियत क्या होती है, सबसे पहले का जो इंडेक्स होता है उसको बोलते हैं इट इज हैविंग 0 इंडेक्स. नेक्स्ट इज हैविंग फर्स्ट इंडेक्स, नेक्स्ट वन इज हैविंग सेकंड एंड द नेक्स्ट इज हैविंग थर्ड. यहाँ चार वेरिएबल है, सो इट विल वेरी फ्रॉम 0 to 3. ये कोई भी अगर प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज अगर आपको आइडिया हो तो उसमें भी ऐसे ही होता है. अदरवाइज दिस इज जस्ट अ रेफरेंस नंबर जिसको हम लोग यूज करके वी कैन कॉल एनी variable, like we can call any value of this list. Like suppose we need this second number. So we will type get और bracket में लिख देंगे 1. So it will give me this part, B वाला part. बट अभी वो उतना जानने की जरूरत नहीं है, अभी बस इतना देखो कि लिस्ट कैसे डिक्लेयर करते हैं. ठीक है, कौन सा लाइन? 17.
सर
यस यस
सर, ये लिस्ट ऑफ स्ट्रिंग हॉरिजॉन्टल और वर्टिकल दोनों में प्रिंट हुआ है और लिस्ट ऑफ नंबर सिर्फ हॉरिजॉन्टली प्रिंट हुआ था. उसको आप एक्सटेंड करेंगे तो वो भी उसका
हाँ देगा बिल्कुल देगा. अब देखो लिस्ट हमेशा इंडेक्स के साथ होता है, ऐसा ही प्रिंट करते टाइम ये हॉरिजॉन्टल दिखता है, इसको हम लोग एक्सपेंड करेंगे तो इट विल गिव मी विद द इंडेक्स. ओके, चाहे वो नंबर हो चाहे वो स्ट्रिंग. अब देखो ये देखो प्रिंट के अंदर क्या है ना, इनसाइड दिस प्रिंट फंक्शन हम लोग मल्टीपल चीजें भी हम लोग एक साथ प्रिंट कर सकते हैं. लाइक वॉट एवर वेरिएबल दैट वी हैव डिक्लेयर्ड, हमने पहले डी को डिक्लेयर किया, वी कैन गिव डी, देन वी कैन प्रिंट ग्रीट, देन वी कैन प्रिंट gr, then we can print list of numbers. तो आप देखोगे प्रिंट के अंदर जो भी चीजें लिखते जा रहे हैं वो साथ बाई साथ वो प्रिंट होते जा रही है, वो एक साथ भी हम इसको प्रिंट कर सकते हैं. इसी के बाद हमने यहाँ पे कुछ लिख दिया इन्वर्टेड कॉमा में, बट वी हैव टू सेपरेट ऑल द वेरिएबल्स बाई कॉमा. और यहाँ हमने लिख दिया प्रिंटिंग एवरीथिंग, तो इट विल डिस्प्ले प्रिंटिंग एवरीथिंग. और इसके बाद बारी बारी से हर लाइन में एक एक चीज उसने प्रिंट कर दिया, डी, ग्रीड, जीआर, लिस्ट ऑफ नंबर. इस तरह से हम लोग सिंगल प्रिंट फंक्शन में मल्टीपल चीजें प्रिंट कर सकते हैं. कोलन ये तो जो भी हम लिखेंगे वो यहाँ प्रिंट हो जाएगा. कौन सा इसी कोलन की बात हो रही है? ये कोलन बस ऐसे ही है, लाइक वो हम दिखाना चाहते हैं. आप यूज डैश, whatever you will type inside double inverted comma, that will be printed. Similarly, जैसे हम लोग लिस्ट बनाए थे नंबर्स की, we can create list of strings. तो उसके अंदर सारे वेरिएबल को इन्वर्टेड कॉमा में रखना होगा, सिंगल और डबल इन्वर्टेड कॉमा में रखना होगा, सेपरेटेड बाय कॉमा, एंड देन वी कैन प्रिंट इट. तो इट विल बी प्रिंटेड. ठीक है, यहाँ तक क्लियर है?
Hello.
हाँ पीछे.
Yeah, I have one doubt. If we want to print just index number 2 from this list, so how can we write the syntax?
आएंगे. We will come when we will learn dictionary. At that time we will come. Otherwise एक simple method ऐसा होता है. एक simple method है, suppose you want to get the second icon, like this second one part is B. तो लिस्ट के अंदर if you will put square bracket और इसका इंडेक्स अगर आपने बता दिया, you know कि ये वाला देखो, I will show you that thing. You ask for second from the list of number or list from strings? किसमें से चाहिए था?
Numbers. That is 5.5. Yeah.
This variable I will be copying here. Desired. I'm printing desired number. और लिस्ट ऑफ नंबर में वी नो, जब हम लोग ने लिस्ट ऑफ नंबर जब हम लोग ने प्रिंट किया था तो 3.5 और 5.5 इज एट इंडेक्स नंबर 2. सो उस लिस्ट ऑफ नंबर के बाद वी विल पुट अ स्क्वायर ब्रैकेट एंड वी विल टाइप 2. So you will see desired number 5.5 is there. Okay.
Okay.
तो इस तरह से हम लोग कोई भी एक इंडेक्स की वैल्यू हम लोग डिनोट कर सकते हैं. We can even go for a loop and we can type each and every value one by one also. वो धीरे धीरे एडवांस में आएगा, बट फॉर बेसिक नहीं, इंडेक्स इज every time this index gets declared. Whenever you write a list, when you declare a list, उसकी इंडेक्स बाय डिफॉल्ट बन जाती है. पहले को 0 देगा और उसके बाद एंड से. तो सेकंड वाले को बुलाना हो तो इट इज सिमिलरली जैसे हम लोग पाइथन में करते हैं, इट इज लाइक द सेम. और जिनको नहीं आती है तो भी कोई बात नहीं, बस इस तरह से लिखा जाता है, ये आप जानो. इसके बाद हम लोग आते हैं डिक्शनरी पे. डिक्शनरी क्या होता है, जिसमें लाइक लिस्ट में क्या हुआ था, वी हैव ओनली ऑफ वन टाइप, लाइक वी हैव ऑफ स्ट्रिंग्स और वी हैव ऑफ नंबर. डिक्शनरी में वी कैन क्रिएट एक ऐसी हम लोग लिस्ट बना लें जिसमें कि दोनों ही, उसको हमने बोल दिया डिक्शनरी. ठीक है. इसमें क्या चीज इंपॉर्टेंट होता है, एवरी डिक्शनरी हैज अ की एज वेल एज इट हैज अ वैल्यू. तो और इसको डिक्लेयर कैसे करते हैं, डिक्शनरी वी डिक्लेयर यूजिंग कर्ली ब्रैकेट. तो हमने एक वेरिएबल बना लिया, वेरिएबल ऑब्जेक्ट.
Sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, Mayank.
Yes. Sir, for every command we are getting output, and I can see on the right extreme right side it is written JSON. Is it the format of our output or what? What is that?
Yes, it is the output format, which Google Earth Engine assumes it is a JSON kind of format. This is a JavaScript format. JavaScript object. It is saying that it is a JavaScript object.
Okay.
So इसलिए इसको लिख दिया JSON. Otherwise, formatted type it is this one, which we are giving. But converted into JSON, it will only print the value without inverted comma.
Okay, sir. Okay.
ठीक है सर. Okay. So I was talking about a dictionary. Dictionary contains the combination of variable as well as list or number. Everything you can bind together in a form of a dictionary. So dictionary, suppose I created a dictionary by the variable name object. कुछ भी बनाने के लिए हम लोग को एक वेरिएबल डिक्लेयर करना पड़ता है अर्थ इंजन में. कभी भी आप कोड लिखेंगे, सबसे पहले आपको वेरिएबल. Someone is asking. अभी तक किसी को कोई डाउट है? ठीक है. So I was talking about a dictionary. Dictionary contains all kind of combination of lists. It can have numbers. It can have string. तो इसको बनाने के लिए we will use a small bracket. Remember in Earth Engine कोई भी काम हम लोग स्टार्ट करते हैं, सबसे पहले हम लोग एक वेरिएबल डिक्लेयर करते हैं. No need to memorize. Janatala is asking how we will memorize all these things, sir. Just try to understand. No need to memorize. When you will practice everything, you will get one by one. मुझे भी सब कुछ याद नहीं है, मैं भी अभी कोड रेफर करके ही देख रहा हूँ. So it is not required to memorize everything. Just try to understand कि उसके अंदर हो क्या है. So you no need to memorize कि you have to just declare यही नाम लिखना है, यही वेरिएबल लिखना है. It is not like that. You just understand the logic behind all those things that we are doing. या आप ये समझ लो इसके अंदर क्या क्या चीजें होती हैं. Just try to get a gist. No need to memorize everything. बस basic.
But sir, the pattern to write these things needs to be memorized,
Yes.
right?
Yes. That thing is called as syntax. The pattern to write, how to write inside anything, inside any function, inside any object, that needs to be remembered, and that you will remember when you are practicing it. अभी तो आप आइडिया लग रहा है कि ऐसे लिखते हैं, मे बी यू विल फॉरगेट इफ यू आर नॉट प्रैक्टिसिंग, बट अगर आप उसको टच में रखेंगे तो यू विल रिमेंबर. और डिक्लेयरिंग वेरिएबल, देखो द डिक्शनरी पार्ट इज आल्सो नॉट, इट इज नॉट यूज्ड वेरी फ्रीक्वेंटली. सबसे ज्यादा जो यूज होता है सिंगल वेरिएबल डिक्लेरेशन, लाइक वेरिएबल विद सम नेम ऑफ इमेज एंड देन वी सीधे इंपोर्ट द इमेज. आगे हम लोग देखेंगे. तो वेरिएबल लिखना बस आना चाहिए. ऑल दैट थिंग इन प्रोग्राम starts with writing a variable and just telling कि इसमें और क्या क्या फीचर होते हैं जो कि जावास्क्रिप्ट में by default होते हैं. I am just giving you an overview. तो ऑब्जेक्ट, जैसे I have created a variable जिसका नाम है ऑब्जेक्ट, इसको इक्वल टू किया, किसके इक्वल टू देने के बाद we need to put one curly braces signifies that I am creating a dictionary. इसके अंदर I can write in a single line also, like no need to give enter. Everything I can write in a single line. Welcome all the participants. What I have done, like I have created a variable. इसको बोलेंगे key. We will call this a key. We will give key, then colon, and then the variable. Remember here we have to only use the colon. We don't have to use semicolon. We have to only use colon. I have created one key, इसका नाम है WHRC जम्मू. दूसरा की है जिसका नाम है जो कि एक नंबर है, NO नंबर है 13, and I have created a stuff. नाम से एक वेरिएबल बना लिया, या इसको किसी भी नाम से लिख सकते हैं, मैसेज नाम से MSG लिख दिया. एंड देन ये हमने बना ली लिस्ट जिसमें कि ढेर सारे वेरिएबल स्टोर है. एंड नाउ I have to print this dictionary. तो हमने लिखा है एक डिक्शनरी वर्ड प्रिंट हो, देन कॉमा के बाद I am calling this variable. This object variable is nothing but my dictionary. तो ये करते हैं, क्या हुआ, एक डिक्शनरी प्रिंट हुई. इसके ऊपर को मैं एक डिक्शनरी मेरी प्रिंट हुई. It is showing this is an object. It has got 3 properties. One is FO, other is MSG, third is NO. ये सारे मेरे की थे, की वेरिएबल्स, और ये इसकी वैल्यू थी. FO has value this, MSG has value this, it is a list, and NO has number 13. So like this the dictionary gets printed. Guide for syntax, so that whenever we will forget we can see them. In the current scenario, देखो, guide for syntax is always in your docs, especially for print you will get, for dictionary it is there, for feature collection it is there. So syntax के लिए you can always refer to the docs. It will give you the proper syntax कि आपको इसके अंदर देना क्या है. अभी के लिए you only learn how to declare a list, how to declare a variable, and how to declare a dictionary. बस यही 3 अभी आपको जानना है. A dictionary contains multiple things in a single variable. Like you can just create a key, और एक ही object नाम से you can call. Like you don't need to create separate variable for name and for number and for list.
So it is certain point of time in the entire code we require one particular variable that is listed in that particular
dictionary. So you can call that a dictionary.
We call the dictionary, not the variable.
No, you have to call that dictionary.
That's why the dictionary.
डिक्शनरी के अंदर ही आप लोग मल्टीपल बना सकते हो, लिस्ट, वेरिएबल्स, और फिर इसको आप कॉल कर सकते हो. कैन वी रन अ सिंगल लाइन द कोड सर इंस्टेड ऑफ रनिंग द एंटायर कोड? हाँ, बट वी कैन रन अ सिंगल, मतलब आई एम कमेंटिंग ऑल द कोड, आई एम राइटिंग इन अ सिंगल लाइन. अब यहाँ पे मैंने सिर्फ डिक्शनरी वाला ही प्रिंट किया हुआ है. Are you asking the same thing, Reshma? Can we run a single line in a code instead of running the entire?
No, sir. Without changing that into a comment section, can we run a single line?
Yes. You can. Single line means all in a horizontal way.
Like how we can do it in a Google Colab.
प्रिंट नाउ ये इसको
अच्छा
बिना कमेंट किए
हाँ so yes you can do it, but the thing is that it will read everything. Whatever is uncommented, the Google Earth Engine will read. Like if you are just removing all the uncommented part and if you will run, अब देखोगे कंसोल में सभी लाइन का आंसर दिखा रहे हैं. Whenever you are printing, it will display there. Since we are only learning some line by line, we are learning, so I am commenting the above part. तो आप जितना पार्ट कमेंटेड रखोगे, that will not be read.
वो कह रहे कि और कोई तरीका है जितना कि सिर्फ हमें यही लाइन रन हो, बाकी कोई ऊपर
हाँ, और एंड इट इज नॉट लाइक कि जो आप लोग जो आर स्टूडियो में या किसी स्पाइडर के स्टूडियो में होता है कि यू आर जस्ट हाईलाइटिंग दिस पार्ट एंड यू आर रनिंग, वो चीजें इसमें नहीं होती है. यू हैव टू कमेंट द रिमेनिंग पार्ट. हाँ पूरा. इट इज नॉट लाइक इंटरप्रेटर, इट्स लाइक अ कंपाइलर. तो in this case you cannot select some line and run. ऐसा नहीं होता. इसमें क्या होता, you have to whatever thing that is written in this single code. People are asking how you are commenting in a single go. So we are using the shortcut control and forward slash question mark के नीचे. Select. We have to first select all the thing that we want to comment, and then control and forward slash से वो turn on और turn off हो सकता है. ठीक है. अब हमने जब डिक्शनरी बना ली, then we have to learn कि how to call this डिक्शनरी. तो डिक्शनरी को कॉल हम लोग उसके की से करेंगे. तो लाइक I have created a key by the name FOO. तो I am printing value of FOO. इसको बुलाते कैसे हैं? तो I will give the name of the variable, और उसके अंदर instead of this जो हम लोग when we were calling the strings like अपेक्षा must की how you are calling the list of number at number 2. तो at that case we have put, हम लोग ने स्क्वायर ब्रैकेट के अंदर we put the value of 2 because we knew कि this value was situated 5.5 was situated at index number 2. तो उसको वहां पे वैसे बुलाते थे. In similar way we can call in dictionary also, like we put a square bracket and instead of that index we will give the name of the key जिस नाम से हमने इसको स्टोर किया. इस FOO के बदले if I will type NO, object but it is not going. तो ये नंबर
वो स्टफ और वो तो वो वेरिएबल चेंज कर दिया ना डिक्शनरी के अंदर, तुमने मैसेज और नंबर कर दिया, पास और स्टफ नहीं आ रहा.
अच्छा वो तो इसके लिए. अच्छा इसके लिए क्या है?
में तो 13 आ गया.
5 तो हमने चेंज कर दिया. ओके तो NO आ गया. अच्छा वन थिंग और कि इसके अंदर यू हैव टू रिमेंबर कि जब भी हम लोग की देंगे वी हैव टू गिव इट इन अ कर्ली इन अ ये इन्वर्टेड कॉमा. इस चीज को याद रखना होगा. यू हैव टू गिव इट अंदर इन्वर्टेड कॉमा, तभी ये रीड करता है. अदर मेथड क्या है बुलाने का? लाइक वी कैन यूज द डॉट ऑपरेटर. ऑब्जेक्ट डॉट NO.
भाईजी हेलो. हाँ भाईजी वो मसाला चाय ला दीजिए जरा उनके पास से. मैगी पास पॉइंट.
सर सो देखो डिक्शनरी को बुलाने का there are two method. Like you can directly put square bracket and you can type the key name, or you can use the dot operator. Dot operator के बाद उस key का नाम लिख दो, it will call. See value of NO is 13, value of FOO is also 13. तो डिक्शनरी को कॉल करने का there are two method. क्रिएट करने का मेथड is we have to put in a curly bracket, and कॉल करने का मेथड है we have to put it inside a square bracket with a inverted comma, or we can use the dot operator. इससे हम लोग डिक्शनरी को कॉल कर सकते हैं. ये we will be requiring this command at a later stage also. अभी के लिए बस समझ लो कि ऐसा कुछ होता है.
तो फिर रैंडम वेरिएबल.
हाँ, वो एक रैंडम वेरिएबल.
पूरी डिक्शनरी पीपल वेरिएबल से कैसे सिलेक्टिव वेरिएबल होगा?
क्या क्या?
अगर तुम डिक्शनरी का नाम लोगे तो डिक्शनरी में तुम्हें चलाना चाहिए, वैसे तुम्हें क्या चाहिए.
नेक्स्ट वी विल लर्न हाउ डू वी क्रिएट अ फंक्शन. बहुत बेसिक सा फंक्शन बनाना सीखेंगे कि कैसे एक फंक्शन को भी बना सकते हैं हम लोग. तो वी नो कि वी हैव टू स्टार्ट बाय क्रिएटिंग अ नेम ऑफ ए वेरिएबल. एक वेरिएबल का नाम बनाएंगे. आई हैव रिटन द वेरिएबल नेम एज रिफ्लेक्ट इक्वल टू फंक्शन. फंक्शन इज अ की, मतलब एक कीवर्ड है जिसको यूज करते हैं फंक्शन बनाने के लिए. इसके अंदर वी हैव टू गिव अ स्मॉल ब्रैकेट एंड देन वी विल राइट एलिमेंट एंड देन फंक्शन का एक कर्ली ब्रेसेस, जिसके अंदर फंक्शन के अंदर जो भी चीजें हम लोग यूज कर रहे हैं दैट वी विल डिफाइन अंडर दिस कर्ली ब्रेसेस एंड वी आर रिटर्निंग दिस एलिमेंट. एलिमेंट इज नथिंग बट जो भी वेरिएबल आर्गुमेंट हमने अपने फंक्शन के अंदर दिया. फंक्शन क्या होता है? एक इनबिल्ट आप लोग फंक्शन आप ऐसे समझ लो कि आपको कुछ एक प्रोसेसिंग करनी है. जो चीज आप बार बार रिपीट कर रहे होगे नीचे कोड में, लाइक NDWI सपोज आप लोग बाद में बनाना सीखोगे, तो आपको NDWI अलग अलग इमेजेस पे बनाना है. तो आप एक NDWI का आप एक फंक्शन पहले ही बना लो और एवरी टाइम यू हैव टू जस्ट पास योर इमेजेस टू दैट फंक्शन एंड इट विल जनरेट योर NDWI. हर बार आपको काम रिपीट ना करना पड़े या हर बार आपको NDWI ना बनाना पड़े. फंक्शन इज यूज्ड कि आप एक ही बार में बना लो एंड देन यू कैन कॉल एवरी टाइम. तो उस तरह से हम लोग ने एक एग्जांपल देखा कि फंक्शन एक हम लोग ने जो भी हम लोग प्रिंट करेंगे वो इट विल ट्राई टू पास. लाइक आई एम प्रिंटिंग आउटपुट ऑफ रिफ्लेक्ट फंक्शन और इसको हम लोग पास कैसे करते हैं या प्रिंट कैसे कराते हैं. वी विल टाइप द फंक्शन नेम. फंक्शन नेम वाज रिफ्लेक्ट और उसके अंदर ये दे दिया नाम. जो भी हम लोग यहाँ लिखेंगे दिस विल बी पास्ड इन दिस एलिमेंट और वो एलिमेंट क्या रिटर्न करेगा? इट इज रिटर्निंग वॉट एवर आई एम टाइपिंग इट हियर. लाइक अगर हमने यहाँ पे रिफ्लेक्ट लिख दिया 5, तो दिस रिफ्लेक्ट फंक्शन में एलिमेंट के बदले वैल्यू हो जाएगी 5 और सिंस दिस फंक्शन इज रिटर्निंग दैट वैल्यू दैट एलिमेंट ओनली, सो इट विल रिटर्न मी 5. अगर इसके बदले मैंने कुछ वेरिएबल प्रिंट कर दिया हेलो, तो दिस फंक्शन क्या कर रहा है? एलिमेंट की जगह वो हेलो के वैल्यू को स्टोर कर ले रहा है और वही चीज मुझे डिस्प्ले करा दे रहा है. तो इस तरह से हम लोग फंक्शन बनाते हैं. नहीं, हाँ, ये जो हम लोग वेरिएबल का नाम है रिफ्लेक्ट. नाउ दिस रिफ्लेक्ट हैज ये रिफ्लेक्ट एक फंक्शन का नाम हो गया क्योंकि इसका हम लोग इक्वल टू एक फंक्शन लिख दे रहे हैं. तो अब रिफ्लेक्ट एक फंक्शन है. नहीं, ये दिस विल नॉट बी इन द रिपोजिटरी. दिस इज यूजर डिफाइंड फंक्शन. ये आप बनाते हो अपने काम के लिए. ये ग्लोबल में सबके लिए ये यूजेबल नहीं है. ये आप सिर्फ अपने लिए बना रहे हो, अपना काम को सिंपल करने के लिए, जो काम आप रिपीट करें. ये बात समझ में आया? ऊपर वाला काम फंक्शन वाला. फंक्शन बनाना एक बहुत बेसिक टास्क है. लाइक यू विल डिक्लेयर अ वेरिएबल. इस वेरिएबल को मान लो कि वी हैव टू क्रिएट अ फंक्शन बाय द नेम रिफ्लेक्ट. तो हमने एक वेरिएबल बना लिया रिफ्लेक्ट नाम से इक्वल टू वी विल टाइप फंक्शन देन वी विल गिव द कोई भी वेरिएबल दे सकते हैं इसके अंदर. लाइक आई पास इट ए. ठीक है. और फिर मैंने फंक्शन के अंदर बोला कि उसी ए को आप मुझे रिटर्न कर दो और फंक्शन विल ऑलवेज रिटर्न समथिंग. whenever you create a function it will return something. So I am returning the same variable which is declared here. और अब जब हम उसको रन करना चाहेंगे at that time I will create a function, I will call that function और उसके अंदर मैं जो भी वेरिएबल मैं दूंगा it will be stored in the place of a and that will be returned as a. अब सपोज मैं यहाँ फंक्शन रिफ्लेक्ट कराता हूँ 10 और यहाँ मैं दे दिया a plus 20. So can anyone tell what will be the answer?
Definition of function क्या है?
Yeah, no, variable बना. Yes, very good, very good. Everyone is typing the correct answer. Even you can run at your own end and see it is displaying 30. इसका मतलब क्या हुआ? We are passing, हम लोग ने a में स्टोर हो गई वैल्यू 10, जो फंक्शन a था, इसमें वैल्यू 10 हो गई स्टोर, और हम लोग रिटर्न क्या कर रहे हैं कि उस 10 में 20 जोड़ के बताओ. तो ये एक बहुत बेसिक एक ऑपरेशन उस पर ऐड हुआ, एडिशन का ऑपरेशन ऐड हुआ, और मुझे आउटपुट मिला जो डिजायर्ड, जो मुझे चाहिए था कि जो भी वैल्यू मैं डालूं उसमें 20 जोड़ के आ जाए. ये आपको कहाँ यूज होगा? सपोज यू आर वर्किंग ऑन सम क्लाइमेट डेटा सेट, जिसमें आपको डेटा सेट का आउटपुट आ रहा है केल्विन में, एंड नाउ यू वांट दैट आंसर इन डिग्री. तो एट दैट केस यू विल क्रिएट अ फंक्शन एंड यू विल से कि दिस जो भी वैल्यू आई उसमें से मुझे माइनस कर दो 273.15 एंड इट विल डिस्प्ले मी द रिजल्ट इन डिग्री. तो इस तरह से हम लोग फंक्शन यूज करेंगे आगे जब भी हम लोग डेटा सेट पे वर्क करेंगे, एंड सिंपल फंक्शन से यू विल गेट योर आउटपुट इन योर डिजायर्ड फॉर्मेट. A question was asked, in that case, can we keep the formula of NDVI and the function command and call the function for different ROI? Yes. We can do this thing. और हम लोग यही करते भी हैं. हम लोग NDVI का एक सेपरेट फंक्शन बना लेते हैं और हम लोग AOI अपनी बदलते रहते हैं, एंड वी कीप ऑन कैलकुलेटिंग NDVI. तो गूगल अर्थ इंजन की बेनिफिट यही है, कोड आपको एक बार बनाना है एंड इट कैन बी यूटिलाइज्ड फॉर योर, आप जगह बदलते रहो, सेम कोड कैन बी यूटिलाइज्ड फॉर दैट केस ऑल्सो. This is the beauty of this programming language. कौन सा? ये तो दिस फंक्शन के आपको डिक्लेयर करने का सिंटैक्स आप लोग देख लो. एक वेरिएबल के नाम के साथ you have to give some argument and then a curly bracket is important to declare a function. मतलब इसके अंदर, इस कर्ली ब्रैकेट के अंदर जो भी चीज रहेगा दैट फंक्शन के अंदर, वो फंक्शन उसी ऑपरेशन को करेगा. इस कर्ली ब्रैकेट के अंदर आप जो भी चीज डिक्लेयर करोगे, फंक्शन उस पूरे को एक साथ प्रोसेस करेगा और रिटर्न करेगा रिजल्ट. Like you can create a different variable, one will store the value of some band, other variable will store of some value of other band, और रिटर्न आपको दोनों बैंड का मल्टीप्लिकेशन, डिवीजन, सब्ट्रैक्शन आप रिटर्न करा सकते हो एक सिंगल फंक्शन. हाँ. Yes, it is like that. बस कंसिडर कि ये a जो है वो एक वेरिएबल समझ लो, वो एक वेरिएबल है जो कि आप बाद में पास करोगे, यूजर बाद में उसको पास करेगा. इट कुड बी अ इमेज कलेक्शन, इट कुड बी अ इमेज, और जो प्रोसेसिंग होगी वो फंक्शन के अंदर होगी, और जो डिस्प्ले होगा वो जो फंक्शन रिटर्न करेगा. तो रिटर्न इज द वैल्यू दैट विल बी डिस्प्लेड. इसके अंदर जो भी प्रोसेसिंग आप लिखोगे दैट विल बी प्रोसेस्ड, और जो वेरिएबल आप पास करोगे, इट कुड बी एन इमेज, इट कुड बी अ नंबर, वो विल बी स्टोर्ड इन दिस आर्ग्यूमेंट. ठीक है, तो इस तरह से एक फंक्शन वर्क करता है. वो उस लाइन का एंड था इसलिए यहाँ कोलन लगा, और ये इस लाइन का एंड है. हाँ, फंक्शन भी खत्म हुआ, देन वी पुट अ कोलन. तो कोलन इज रिक्वायर्ड व्हेनेवर वी आर कंप्लीटिंग अ सेंटेंस. ठीक है, बेसिक फंक्शन समझ में आया? ओके, थोड़ा सा सिंपल करते हैं. डिक्शनरी हम लोग ने तो थोड़ी देर बाद कौन सा इन्वोक, मतलब हाँ, तो वी आर प्रिंटिंग द वैल्यू, इसके अंदर जो भी लिखोगे वो उसके आगे हो जाएगा. फिर अब नाउ एक हम लोग छोटा आई एम क्रिएटिंग अ लिस्ट बाय द नेम माई लिस्ट, और इसमें नाउ वी आर, देखो लिस्ट हम लोग ने एक बनाया था बाय यूजिंग ब्रैकेट्स, ठीक है। नाउ देयर इज अ फंक्शन, इनबिल्ट फंक्शन जिसका नाम है सीक्वेंस। तो वो क्या करेगा, एक लिस्ट बना लेगा। अगर हम लोग प्रिंट करें माई लिस्ट 1, कैन एनीवन गेस कि इसका आंसर क्या होगा? मे बी कुछ लोग नहीं भी बता पाए, बट ऐसे ही गेस करो। व्हाट विल बी द आंसर इफ आई क्रिएटिंग अ लिस्ट ई लिस्ट ऑफ सीक्वेंस 10 से लेके 100? Can anyone tell what this line will print? 1 to 100, 100 to 100. Yes. This will create a list starting from 10 and it will go up to 100. तो ये काउंटिंग शुरू कर देगा। तो अगर हमें एक ही बार में बड़े बड़े लिस्ट बनाने हो जिसमें नंबर हो लाइन से, then we use this sequence function. हाँ, sequence is an inbuilt function. इसको कुछ लोगों को पता नहीं हुआ कि इसके अंदर क्या कहते हैं, कैसे देते हैं, स्टेप काउंट क्या होता है, इसका सिंटैक्स क्या होता है। तो आई टोल्ड यू द शॉर्टकट, कंट्रोल और स्पेस बार दबाओ ब्रैकेट के बाद, एंड इट विल टेल कि पहला नंबर क्या सिग्निफाई कर रहा है, इट इज द स्टार्ट। सेकंड नंबर क्या सिग्निफाई कर रहा है, एंड। और द नेक्स्ट इट इज सिग्निफाइंग कितने स्टेप पे, और देन नेक्स्ट इट इज स्पेसिफाइंग व्हाट इज द काउंट। हाँ, these two also we can give in the same function, like we can provide the step also, we can provide the sequence. Like यहाँ पे अगर मैंने step दे दिया 20, then can anyone tell क्या आ रहा है आंसर उनका? बीस के गैप पे आएगा रिजल्ट। It will start from 10 and the output will be with a gap of 20. हाँ, तो 10, 30, 50, 70, 90। 10 का गैप दे दिया तो 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90। वन थिंग यू रिमेंबर, जब भी लिस्ट और सीक्वेंस करते हैं आखिरी नंबर भी काउंट होता है। इस चीज का ध्यान रखना। बहुत सारे फंक्शंस ऐसे होते हैं जिसमें लास्ट अंक काउंट नहीं होता, लाइक इन पाइथन, बट इन हेयर दिस नंबर इज ऑल्सो बीइंग काउंटेड फॉर। ओके, तो अगर 10-10 के स्टेप पे मुझे देना है, देन इट विल बी लाइक दिस। मैंने स्टेप दे दिया। और अगर आप कुछ गलती करेंगे, लाइक इफ यू हैव पुट एक्स्ट्रा कॉमा, देन इट विल से अनएक्सपेक्टेड टोकन एट लाइन नंबर। कोई भी एरर आता है, इट डिस्प्लेस कि किस लाइन के आसपास आपका एरर है। आप एक बार क्रॉस चेक करो। ओके, नाउ आई हैव क्रिएटेड अ फंक्शन जिसका नाम है कंप्यूट स्क्वायर्स। तो एज अ नेम सजेस्ट कि इसमें हम लोग जो भी नंबर हम लोग दे रहे होंगे उसका हम लोग क्या करेंगे, उसका हम लोग स्क्वायर करेंगे। देखते हैं इसको, वो करते हैं, प्रिंट करा। ठीक है, अब यहाँ पे एक फंक्शन है जिसमें कि हम लोग क्या किए, जो भी वेरिएबल है वो नंबर के नाम पे स्टोर करेगा सबसे पहले। फिर दिस ई डॉट नंबर इज नथिंग बट इट इज जस्ट लाइक जो अर्थ इंजन है, इसमें दो तरह के हम लोग फंक्शन सर्वर होता है। एक क्लाइंट साइड सर्वर होता है और एक सर्वर साइड होता है। मतलब एक हम लोग की तरफ से होता है और एक उन लोग की तरफ से होता है। तो इसको क्लाइंट से सर्वर की तरफ अगर हम लोग को कन्वर्ट करना हो, देन वी यूज दिस काइंड ऑफ फंक्शन ई डॉट नंबर। तो ये क्या करेगा, जो भी हम नंबर दिए रहेंगे उसको एक नंबर फॉर्मेट में कन्वर्ट कर देगा। देन डॉट पाव विल बी यूज्ड टू रेज टू द पावर। सो वी कैन रेज टू द पावर ऑफ 2, वी कैन रेज टू द पावर ऑफ 3। इस तरह से हम लोग किसी भी नंबर का अगर हम लोग को पावर जनरेट करना है, देन वी यूज डॉट पाव। ये एक बस एग्जांपल है, ये मतलब जरूरी नहीं कि आपको कहीं काम है, बट दिस इज जस्ट एन एग्जांपल कि हाउ थिंग्स वर्क। एक चीज जो इंपॉर्टेंट है फंक्शन में या ये पूरे अर्थ इंजन में, हम लोग लूप अवॉइड करते हैं. इंस्टेड ऑफ लूप वी यूज डॉट मैप फंक्शन हम लोग बेसिकली यूज करते हैं. Instead of using for loop, while for loop can be also be used, while loop can also be used, but we use dot map. Dot map से हमारा जो processing time है वो थोड़ा जल्दी हो जाता है और generally yes hello
Yeah, may I audible, sir?
yes you are audible.
Sir, so means whatever function you are writing, are these available on that Google Earth Engine portal, or it is your own, sir?
These are not available. These are just created. These are user available, but the one which are in violet color, .pow, e-number, like print, all these are available in Google Earth Engine.
Suppose if we want to execute some command, how could we practice these things, sir?
If you want to execute, like suppose, तो आपको एक what my idea is like, you just have to learn कि आप लिखते कैसे हैं. जैसे फंक्शन डिक्लेयर कैसे करते हैं ये पहले आपको सीखना है कि एक आपने वेरिएबल बना लिया, एक फंक्शन बना लिया. अब जो काम आप
What is happening, sir? I am just copying the command which you have written.
Fine.
Of times I am getting print error like that or some.
What kind of error
it is showing.
What kind of error you are getting? You can just simply copy and paste in that chat box. I will try to solve it.
Okay, sir. Okay.
If you are किसी को कोई error आ रहा है तो please type in the chat box. I will try to solve it कि वो error क्यों आ रहा हो.
Okay, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
So if we want to, like, the sequence is there, right? Yeah,
Yes.
list of sequence. So if we want to arrange the sequence in descending order, so then what should be our syntax for this?
Arranging in some order, there is a separate function by the name .sort. ये होता है
This sequence is in ascending order, right? So 10 to 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So if we want to arrange in like in descending from 100 to 10, so the syntax will be same or it will be different, or we have to just use the sort function?
For arranging in the descending order, na, you have to descending, just try with this. Actually, there is a technique that you can sort it in a reverse order also. Like dot sort function will be used, और उसके बाद आपको यहाँ पे मेंशन करना होगा कि उसका ऑर्डर क्या है. एक बार सॉर्ट की आप वो देख लें. डॉट सॉर्ट जनरली यूज होता है whenever we want to sort any number. Suppose अगर आप किसी
फॉल्स या -1 ऐसा कुछ यूज नहीं कर सकते यहाँ सॉर्ट के बाद.
इसमें शायद ट्रू और फॉल्स शायद होता है, वही अभी हमको याद नहीं आ रहा है एक्चुअली. जनरली जब हम लोग कलेक्शन पे वर्क करते हैं, लाइक लैंडसेट कलेक्शन वी आर वर्किंग एंड वी वांट टू सॉर्ट अकॉर्डिंग टू द क्लाउड कवर, उस केस में वी यूज डॉट सॉर्ट और फिर वहां पे हम लोग असेंडिंग डिसेंडिंग ऑर्डर हम लोग दे सकते हैं कि लाइक सबसे ज्यादा क्लाउड कवर चाहिए या सबसे कम क्लाउड कवर वाला इमेज चाहिए. तो वहां पे जनरली यूज होता है. यहाँ पे अगर आपको सीक्वेंसी आपको उल्टे ऑर्डर में प्रिंट करना है तो यू कैन इवन टाइप फ्रॉम 100 to 10. थिंक यहाँ पे जैसे पाइथन में होता है माइनस साइन दे करके, तो दैट इज नॉट पॉसिबल. आई थिंक I have never tried इस तरह से.
Yeah, it's same for me. It's that order is not coming, descending.
Okay, order is not coming, fine. But I think using that sort, it gives in the ascending order. But इसका order बदलने के लिए भी I think there is something that we need to mention. वो I am forgetting exact word. Like property we need to give, like it is ascending or descending, but it mostly works on the collection. For the list I have to check it out. I am not sure. Okay, I will try to answer you this question maybe by tomorrow. I will search it. How to sort in a reverse order for a list, especially for a list. ठीक है? But it's not false v. It's not. It is working on collection, na?
Image collection.
Image collection पे it will work.
और number list के लिए वो
we have to check किया वो list पे कैसे होगा. जैसे in Python it is there like you type -1 it will put from the reverse order. But इसमें उतना भी नहीं है freedom. We have to search. I am not very much aware. मतलब ज़्यादा use नहीं होता इसलिए I am not aware. Next part, like I was talking about dot map function. Dot map function का फायदा क्या होता है? किसी भी लिस्ट पे if you want to do it multiple times. If we want to run a single function on a particular list, suppose my list was this e dot sequence, and if I want to compute the square of all the number that is present from 10, 100 to 1000 with a step count of 10, इस list की अगर मुझे square निकालनी हो, then what I will use? I will create a variable by the name squares. I will call that list. सबसे पहले list लिखेंगे, फिर उसको लिखेंगे dot map, और dot map के अंदर we will give the name of the function. जिस function को हमें बार बार run करना है. Like someone was asking कि if we can create a NDVI function and we can change our ROI and it will give me the result. So that same thing we can do using this map function also. Like you create a function that is for NDVI, and in a list you can keep variables by the name of different shape files. If you have different shape files variable names stored in a list, that you can simply use dot map function, और इससे क्या होगा, हर एक shape file पे it will start working. तो अभी मैं आपको नंबर के साथ एग्जांपल दिखा रहा हूँ. If you see the result, तो मैं भी step count भी बढ़ा देता हूँ ताकि थोड़ा छोटा हो जाए. My list was 100, 200, 300, 400, and square C it is printing square 10,000, 40,000, 90,000. तो ये कर क्या रहा है? This dot map function is taking my list and it is working and it is taking this function. तो map के अंदर remember to give the function name, और जिस list पे we want to run that has to be given first. The list का name dot map and then function name. इसको हम लोग बहुत जगह यूज करेंगे. जब भी हम लोग अर्थ इंजन पे वर्कआउट करते हैं तो ये हमें बहुत जगह काम आता है, क्योंकि फंक्शन हम लोग बना लेंगे किसी भी एक चीज का, NDWI, MNDWI या कोई भी वेरिएबल्स या कोई भी फंक्शन हम लोग बना लेंगे. देन वी विल ट्राई टू मैप इट ओवर माय इमेज कलेक्शन. मेरे सारी इमेज कलेक्शन पे विल ट्राई टू मैप. सीधे इससे एक बार में ही मुझे रिजल्ट मिल जाए, मुझे मेरे सभी कलेक्शन. तो ये होता है काम डॉट मैप का. सेम थिंग वी कैन डू विद फॉर, बट दैट विल बी अ बिट कॉम्प्लेक्स. डॉट मैप यूज करते ही बहुत जल्दी हो जाता है. This is an inbuilt function which is not available in Python or some other programming language. It is specially made for Google Earth Engine to compute over images. यहाँ तक आया समझ में? Nice. So we got the solution for printing in reverse order. Here also we can give time step in negative. Can we give -10 दे सकते हैं क्या? Very good. So I think Apeksha has asked that question na? To print it in reverse order. We got a solution like either you. अच्छा ये तो इसमें नंबर भी उल्टे में लिखना पड़ेगा. Actually this is doing अच्छा okay, like one method is like you जो end है उसको आप पहले लिख दो, जो start है उसको आप बाद में लिख दो, and then you give the जो भी आपको step देना है that you give in minus. तो इससे एक तरह से रिवर्स ऑर्डर बन जा रहा है कि 10,000 से 100 तक जा रहे हैं with a time step of 10 या time step of 100. -1 पे एक एक करके जाएगा, एक एक करके जाएगा. So it is like it is subtracting this much value from the original value and it is going in the next.
अगर बिना टाइम स्टेप के चलाएं तो
बिना
-100. हाँ, एक बार
तो ये भी जाएगा बट इट विल गो 1 by 1 आई थिंक. या तो नहीं
ये नहीं आ रहा है. हाँ,
नहीं जाएगा क्योंकि बाय डिफॉल्ट अगर आप सीक्वेंस को का फंक्शन अगर आप गो थ्रू करोगे तो बाय डिफॉल्ट क्या होता है, इसका पॉजिटिव इंक्रीमेंट होता है +1 का. डॉट असेंडिंग शायद लिखते हैं. ओके. ये किसी ने सजेस्ट किया एक बार स्पेलिंग ब्रैकेट रहेगा. ये असेंडिंग. I will tell you this by tomorrow. I will inform you. थॉट तो वर्क कर रहा है बट असेंडिंग एक बार क्रॉस चेक कर देंगे क्योंकि नंबर को भी देखना होगा ना, ये नंबर भी सिंगल ऑर्डर में. That is
Step count is important.
हाँ, स्टेप काउंट इज इम्पोर्टेंट कि हाँ आप कितने स्टेप पे आप नंबर दिखाना चाह रहे थे. ये एक बेसिक सारे सिंटैक्स थे that we were discussing, जिसमें डॉट मैप बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट था. Rest everything was like declaring a variable of number, of strings, of list, of dictionary, creating a single function, simple function जिससे हम लोग कुछ प्रोसेसिंग कर पाए. ये बस एक बेसिक आइडिया लेने के लिए था कि how this console and how this interface works. Now we will move on to visualizing the DEM part. जैसे एलिवेशन मॉडल का विजुलाइजेशन, उसके पहले we will try to create a area of interest. हम लोग area of interest एक बना सकते हैं. Like I told you, can you please share today? Yes. I will share in the link. All the code I will share. Just remind me again to share. I will share all the code. Whatever we discussed today, I will share. For you to practice. अब now we will move on to the DEM visualization. अब इसमें हम लोग करेंगे क्या, सबसे पहले in the morning session I informed you like in the UI panel you can create your own area of interest. So suppose my area of interest is in Uttarakhand, suppose near Kedarnath. So what I am doing, I am selecting this box, draw a rectangle, and then I am creating my area of interest. Is this step clear? You have to select this box icon and you have to select your area of interest. It can be anywhere on the globe. Please type done when you have done this. Can you add the shapefile for the study? Yes, I will tell you about your shapefile also, but not today. Today I will be showing you over the area of interest that you have done. Tomorrow I will inform you how you can upload the shapefile and then how you can work on that. You can do it for your shapefile also. If you have the idea, you can work it with your shapefile. Meanwhile, I am explaining you using the area of interest created by you. Okay, done. Okay. Okay, now in the search catalog, upside, you have to search digital elevation model. Or if you know some of the name like SRTM, you can directly search SRTM. And then you have to import, like I'm importing NASA SRTM digital elevation 30 meter, the second result. Is this step clear? To search, you have to search a data set by the name SRTM, and then you click on import. Is this step done? Please type yes or done whenever it is completed so that I may proceed. Fine. So, सबसे पहले what we have to observe कि whenever we are importing any data set, it comes by a name of image. It is coming, since it is a single band image, so it will come by the name image. If we are importing some image collection like Landsat dataset or Sentinel dataset, it will come by the name image collection. Okay, so since DEMS are single band dataset, so it will come by the name image. So you can click on this image and you can give your desired name. I will give the name of DEM, small DEM. You can give your own name, but remember that same name, it is creating a variable by that name. So that same name should be used everywhere. जिस name से आप उस variable को बुलाएंगे, that name will be used everywhere. Okay, just rename your imported data set. And then you click on this link. One link is generated here. You click on this link. As soon as you will click on this link, it will have a complete detail of all the things that is available. मतलब all the information related to that data set. Like it will have a description, how that data set was created, who has created it. It will have all the citation. What is the data set availability? कब से available है? Who is the data set provider? How you can call it in your Google Earth Engine? There is an example also to call it. And what are the tags through which this data set will be searched? This information is there. Then the description has the user guide, general documentation, what are the algorithm that is been used in order to prepare this data set. The second part is the band. This is very important information, like by which name this image collection is storing the information. Like we created a dictionary, every time we have created a key variable name and with a value. So इस image में क्या हो रहा है? The key name is elevation. This name is the elevation, or it is storing all the digital elevation information of the globe. Okay, it is also displaying what is the minimum value, maximum value, what are its resolution, and in which unit it is available. ये सारी information आपको यहीं पे मिल जाएगी. आपको कोई अलग से website नहीं खोलनी पड़ेगी. As soon as you import the data set, all the information will be there. और जिस तरह से हम लोग object call करते थे, similarly we can call this elevation band. It has got single band by the name elevation. Okay. उसके बाद it has the terms of use कि आप इसको जब भी use करें, you need to whether it is freely available, whether you have to cite somewhere. So all this information is given here. And the citation. If you are using this data set in your research work, then you have to cite. You have to cite this paper or this work whenever you are working on this data set. Also, you can click on this upper right side corner. There is one icon at the upper right side corner. That same page will be open for the Earth Engine dataset catalog. That catalog page will be open. Or is catalog page you will see there is a code written how you can call that part, how you can call that digital elevation model in your Earth Engine script. So आप कभी भी किसी भी image पे if you are working, the basic step is like you have to search for that image, then you have to import that image. You have to search for that image, then you have to import that image. When that image will come, you try to rename that image. Then you click on the link and then click on this corner button and that will open its catalog page. At the bottom of the catalog page, the code is already given. The code is already given how you can call that data set. Uska single code likha hua. You can directly click open in code editor. And जो भी कोड वहां लिखा था, it is coming in our code editor. Is this step clear? यहां तक समझ में आया? Can you able to repeat with me, like importing the data set, clicking on the band information, opening the catalog page, and then copying the code or opening that code in the. Okay, I am repeating it again. You have to first search the data set which you want to work. Here it is the name DEM. I am searching SRTM. I am importing my desired SRTM like NASA SRTM DEM. I am clicking on import. Then in that import button, I am just changing the variable name. It is not required. It is not necessary. Whatever variable name you are using, you have to use the same variable name later on also. Then clicking on this link will open me a page with the band information. Then clicking at the corner icon, it will open the result. It will open the catalog page, which has the code at the bottom. You can simply copy this code or you can open this code in a code editor and this page will come. Okay. Are you able to do this? Any doubt? यहाँ तक किसी को कोई doubt है? Yes, Reshma, you have a doubt? Can you tell code editor? Code editor is nothing but this the middle part of this interface. This whole page का जो middle वाला part है इसी को बोलते हैं ये है code editor. Where you are typing the code. It is the code editor page. Any other doubt?
सर ये पूरे के पूरे वर्ल्ड का डैम दिखा रहा है, वो ज्योमेट्री को सेलेक्ट नहीं किया।
हाँ कोई बात नहीं, ये अभी जो यस आपने जो ज्योमेट्री बनाया उसको सेलेक्ट नहीं किया होगा. आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड. ये कोड है, दिस इज द जनरल कोड विच इज अवेलेबल इन द कैटलॉग, और जो उसके कैटलॉग में आपको दिखाने के लिए जस्ट फॉर द विजुअलाइजेशन दिस कोड इज गिवन. It is a general code. Now you have to modify for your area of interest. उसके लिए अभी हम I will tell how you will modify for your area of interest. अभी इसको रन करते ही क्या हुआ होगा कि for some location it is zooming to for some location और layers में सिर्फ slope वाला image दिखा रहा है. Is this happening with everyone?
Yes sir. No, sir.
Yes, this is not for the selected AOI. Correct. This is not for the selected AOI. This I am showing the which is given in the data set catalog page. उस catalog page में जो दिया हुआ है उसको मैं दिखा रहा हूँ. I will try to bring it for my area of interest. के लिए I will type something जिससे वो मेरे region of interest में आ जाए. तो अभी ये पेज खुल रहा है सबका. Okay, you have to only open this page. अभी अपने area of interest पे हम आएंगे. We will come later. इसके पहले we will try to understand what it is written. What it is doing, like I said, all the code starts with the declaration of a variable. So I declared a variable like by the name data set, जिसमें we are storing an image USGS SRTM GL1003. Someone will ask कि भाई यही नाम कैसे पता चला, यहाँ image क्यों लिखा, image collection क्यों नहीं लिखा? तो वो information जब हम लोग import कर रहे थे, at that time you could see the collection snippet पे जो भी लिखा होगा, we will copy. This collection snippet पे जो भी लिखा होगा, that thing we will copy.
Hello.
And we will. Hello.
हाँ सर. जी सर.
हाँ बोलिए. Hello. You are asking something?
अच्छा.
आपको ये you have to copy this line of this collection snippet, and that you can store it in the name of a variable. Like I have created a variable by the name data set, और यहाँ पे that same thing that I have copied.
जी सर, ठीक है ना सर, आप उनका ध्यान रखिए और जैसा भी होगा कल फर्स्ट हाफ में देख लेंगे हम. और जी सर. तो सर अभी तो आप उनको अटेंड कीजिए प्लीज, और फिर बताइएगा सर जैसा भी हो, आप परेशान मत होइए. जी.
So we will use this collection snippets. We will copy the code and we'll put it in the name of a variable. Now you will see, हम लोग को वो elevation वाला band देखना था, तो वो at this ये catalog के page पे in the band information you see the name of the band is elevation. So my next line will be like I have created a variable name by any name I can create. I can create by the name ELE. And then what I will type, I will first call this variable. ये पहले I will call this whole variable like this whole image I am calling, and then I have to select. Dot select function is used to call a band. So I need to call the band name elevation. So I will use dot select function and I will type this dot select, and in the bracket I will type elevation. तो ये आप देखें कि जो कैटलॉग वाला पेज था, सपोज इफ यू डोंट नो हाउ टू कॉल, तो कैटलॉग पेज विल हेल्प यू. Like it already has a pre-built function, a pre-built code written. You can directly copy it to your code editor. Otherwise, आपको खुद से लिखना पड़ेगा. You will create a variable name, और इसमें क्या किया, इस variable name से I am selecting my elevation band. यहाँ तक समझ में आया? I am selecting my elevation band. इतना तक हुआ clear?
जी.
Okay. अब now the command comes कि how I need to display my elevation. अभी तक ये जो code run करता था ये तो slope बताता, but I want to display my elevation. So to display any image, we will use the function map.addLayer, M capital and layer का L capital. Map.addLayer. We will use the function map.addLayer. Okay. We will type map.addLayer, and जिस variable में मैंने ये पूरा image का information store रखा है, तो in my case it is ELE. In your case it might be by the name elevation. In my case it is ELE. So I am calling map.addLayer ELE. ELE is nothing but my line number 3, जिसमें ये variable का नाम है. और सिर्फ ये 3 लाइन लिखते ही you will see कि डिजिटल एलिवेशन मॉडल फॉर होल वर्ल्ड इज अवेलेबल. एंटायर मैप का डिजिटल एलिवेशन मॉडल आपके सामने आ गया. You have to only write 3 lines. First to call that variable name, second you have to select that band, and third is to display. तो एक सिंगल लाइन से तो वो डिस्प्ले हो गया, और इस लाइन से वो बैंड का इंफॉर्मेशन जो बैंड मुझे चाहिए that I am selecting. By this 3 line I am getting the elevation SRTM for whole of the region. अभी भी मेरे रीजन पे जूम नहीं हुआ है, तो I will come to that part also. अभी तक आप इतना सबको क्लियर हुआ? Like we are display तक हो गया क्लियर कि how we are displaying the data set? Okay. Now in the morning class, repeat once, sir, please. What I am doing, I am copying the code from this data catalog page. इस कैटलॉग के पेज पे जो कोड दिया था उसको मैं कॉपी करके अपने कोड एडिटर में I am pasting all that code and I have commented my last 3 line. मुझे लास्ट 3 लाइन अभी नहीं चाहिए, मुझे खाली फर्स्ट 3 लाइन चाहिए. तो फर्स्ट 3 लाइन वाज I have created a variable जिसमें कि वो इमेज मैं कॉल कर रहा हूँ. दिस इमेज इज द SRTM image. You can see there is an option to convert also. If I click on convert, it will go upside. जिस तरह से मैं import कर रहा था, it was coming by the name image. After converting also, it is going in my imports. और यहाँ पे ये available हो गया. And since we know कि इसमें band के name है elevation, so to get the elevation of a elevation band, we will use this name. इसलिए I am from this data set, I am selecting this elevation band. Can we do it only for India? Yes, we can do it for India. For that case, you need to have a shapefile of India. Okay, अभी हम लोग अपने रीजन पे आने वाले हैं. अभी तक हम लोग ने ये देखा कि we are now displaying the elevation of whole of the world. Okay, यहाँ तक समझ में आ गया? whole of the world तक का समझ में आ गया? Is it clear? Fine. In the morning class, someone has asked, how can we use inspector? So you can use inspector. You can click on inspector and using this layer, you can try to change the transparency. And suppose I want elevation of my location at Jaipur. I will click on Jaipur and at right side in the inspector, you will see latitude, longitude, zoom scale as well as elevation value is written. कि वहाँ का elevation कितना है? 506. तो जिस भी point पे I will click, it will display me the elevation of that area. So you can see Tibet वाला part is at higher elevation, India is at lower elevation. इस तरह से you can visualize, you can see. You can use this inspect element या this inspector and you can click anywhere and just check the elevation. इसके बाद जो map.add layer है, इसके बाद if you click control and space bar, you will see कि map.add layer में सिर्फ object नहीं और भी चीजें हम लोग पास कर सकते हैं. Like we can give the visualization parameter, like किस कलर में मुझे दिखे, मुझे elevation का band मुझे अलग अलग कलर में चाहिए, तो we can set that visualization parameter. We can give the name of my band, like आप नीचे देख सकते हो इसका नाम आ रहा है by the name layer 1, but we want to change and we want to change it to a DEM. So we can give all these things in our map.add layer. Like if you are not giving any visualization parameter, I will put a curly bracket, empty curly braces. Now I have to give a name. I am writing it as DEM in a inverted comma. इतना रन करने पे क्या हुआ? The layer 1 का name has been changed to DEM. ठीक. इसके बाद क्या ऑप्शन होता है? Like you can keep it shown or off. Like if I by default it is shown. Like whenever I am running the code, the elevation gets printed. But if I write comma 0, इससे क्या होगा? This will not be shown. Like even if I press enter, this layer will be by default turned off. And on clicking only, on activating only, it will be displayed. तो कुछ results ऐसे होते हैं जो you don't want to display on the UI interface, so you put the value as 0. So it will not be displayed when you run the code. However, clicking on this will bring it, it will turn it on and off. You can toggle on and off just by clicking here. So 0 and 1 could be used. By default, it is 1, like it is shown. 1 is for true, 0 is for false. इसके बाद map.add layer में what we give is that opacity. We can specify the opacity in decimal like 0.75. So what it will at 75% opacity, my result will be displayed. So this last was for displaying with opacity. This was for shown. This was for the name, जिस नाम से मुझे layers panel में दिखना चाहिए. पहला है किस ऑब्जेक्ट को मैं डिस्प्ले कराना चाह रहा हूँ एंड दिस सेकेंड पार्ट इज इमेज विजुलाइजेशन. नाउ वी विल कम टू द विजुलाइजेशन. विजुलाइजेशन करने का एक बहुत अच्छा मेथड है, बहुत सिंपल मेथड है. लाइक व्हेनेवर यू आर डिस्प्लेइंग द लेयर, यू क्लिक ऑन दिस सेटिंग बटन. इस सेटिंग बटन में you know your band is your elevation is only single band, so you will select single band and then you can click on palette, this palette icon, and this will be a color palette. तो suppose आप एक minimum range आप दे सकते हो like 200 to 2000 और फिर आपने यहाँ पे 3-4 आपने बना दिए palette. Like lower elevation you are displaying it in blue. You click on that color and click OK. Then उससे जो थोड़ा ऊपर है, you can click on some color and give other color. तीसरे पे you can click on yellow. And fourth में suppose I am clicking on red and giving. इस तरह से we can click and give 4 color information, 4 palette information. And then we will click on apply. तो आप देखोगे जो डेम आपने कॉल किया था, the whole DEM has been classified into 4 class from blue to red and the whole range has been converted from 200 to 2000. तो 2000 से ऊपर वाले लाल हो गए, 200 या उससे कम वाले ब्लू हो गए और बीच वाले ग्रीन से येलो के बीच में दिखेंगे. तो and then we can click on import. अप्लाई कर सकते हैं एंड देन वी कैन, अगर ये हमें कलर पसंद आ रहा है देन आई विल क्लिक ऑन इंपोर्ट. क्लिकिंग ऑन इंपोर्ट विल क्रिएट एन इमेज विजुलाइजेशन पैरामीटर वेरिएबल एंड दैट सेम वेरिएबल वी कैन यूज इन map.add. इससे क्या होगा, जब भी मैं ये कोड रन करूंगा तो दैट सेम इमेज विजुलाइजेशन विल बी देयर फॉर माय रीजन. ये सारे स्टेप समझ में आए. I am still working on the global scale. I am not working on the regional scale or of your area of interest. I am still working on the global scale. आप देख सकते हो पूरे वर्ल्ड की इमेज को इसने 4 क्लास में तोड़ दिया. And seeing that image, you can say कि कितना कौन सा region which is having more than 2000 meter elevation, which region has less than 200 meter elevation, and what are the region which are in between. यहाँ तक समझ में आया? हाँ. This one is for whether it should be shown or not. If I'll put it 0, then by default it will not be shown and I have to click it on. Then only the result will come from the layer panel. And this is basically we use G is starting first. What we use G is for the pre-processing. We call it for pre-processing visualization, and after the visualization, if you are satisfied with the result, you can even go for exporting that data set also. Till now we have learned how we can visualize. So now we are learning how we can visualize. उसी तरीके से there is an inbuilt function which creates the slope directly. उसका नाम है terrain.slope. This terrain function, you can go to the doc. This terrain function has various things, like you can create aspect directly, you can create hillshade, you can create slope, you can create product. Product is the product of all the variables like aspect, hillshade, everything. And all has the input of them. So if you want to create a slope, using this DEM, you have to simply add a single line terrain.slope, and inside that you have to give the variable. It should be ELE. In my case, it is ELE. because my variable name is ELE. In your case, it might be elevation or some other variable name. जिस भी नाम से आपने data set को store किया है, that same name you have to use. This ELE is my den. Okay, so ये slope and now अब तो slope मैंने code तो लिख दिया, but this slope layer is not displayed. So to display, I will again use this map.add layer. In Earth Engine, you can the copy and paste works very fine. You can simply copy this line and simply paste it, and then change the desired parameter. Like you can write it here slope. It is the name of the variable जिससे slope का नाम store है. Image visualization, we can change it later. So I'm putting it as empty bracket. इसका name, it should be changed to slope. This can be kept default. I want to share this screenshot. I am stuck somewhere. Okay, you can share in the WhatsApp group or somewhere. What is the problem that you are facing? Slope में भी बता. Slope में I will tell again.
Sir, after adding that where ELE and dem dot dataset dot select and copying that thing, it is saying that cannot add an object of type string as a layer. Only EE objects and map IDs can be added as layers.
Okay, so your जो आपने लिखा है variable का नाम you are only writing by a name ना, ELE or ELE elevation or something. You are not putting any inverted comma ना.
I am putting inverted comma.
नहीं तो यहाँ पे variable name should not have any inverted comma. Variable name, it's like variable E, variable A, variable elevation, variable ELE. Variable name आप जो भी लिखोगे ELE, VAT, same variable name you have to use it everywhere. And it should not be in an inverted comma. It should be like single name. एक शब्द की तरह होना चाहिए, एक inverted comma में नहीं होना चाहिए. Maybe वो वाला issue होगा आपके केस में, आप यहाँ inverted comma use कर रहे हो. You don't need to use any inverted comma.
Okay, sir. I'll try.
Please try and share the code if you want. You can, those who are facing any error, what you can do, you just simply click on this get link. ये get link पे आप click करो और ये जो code आ रहा है लिखा हुआ, इसको you copy it and you share in the chat box. Whatever error you are getting, you just simply click on get link and share it in the chat box. So I will open it and I will solve your error.
Okay.
So I request you to please share your code. So I am repeating how you can add image with parameter. By default, I have given it in a curly bracket. तो जब मैं इसे run करूँगा, dem वाला part जब मैं run करूँगा, you have to click on this setting button. Okay. Here you can set your image visualization parameter. Okay, तो यहाँ पे मैंने रेंज दे दिया कि माई एलिवेशन को मैं कहाँ से कहाँ दिखाता हूँ. तो I have kept 200 to 2000. You can give 3000, 4000 depending upon your visualization requirement. Then you have to select this palette. ये palette information. Okay, or then you have to add on this plus button. This plus button will create the classes. Okay, फिर यहाँ पे आपको देना है color. Right, starting from yellow, मतलब जो भी कलर आप देना चाहते हो, okay, orange, okay, and then this red. ठीक है, apply करने पे it will show, and if you like that visualization, then you click on import. Import करते ही it will create a variable name. तो वो जो भी variable नाम से आया है, either you can change the name of that variable, you can keep the with, or same variable name. You have to remove this curly bracket and you have to paste. तो उससे क्या होगा? Yes, this class are created at equal interval. It is created at equal interval. So if anyone is facing any issue, they can simply share their code. कोई भी code, yes. Just like Manju has shared a code. Okay, I will copy this code. Copy link and I will open. Then select it is working, man. In your case, it is working. See, you have written variable ELE dem dot select elevation. You have directly selected, and DEM is the name of the variable. And now you are adding map dot add layer elevation. It is working.
Now it is working.
Okay. So after that, you need to give some image visualization. For that, you have to go to this part. I think 2 times. उसके पहले you have to click control and space bar and you just check कि map dot add layer के साथ हम लोग क्या क्या चीजें लिखते हैं. Like map dot add layer के साथ we give object name, जो भी variable name हम लोग ने दिया elevation का, then we give visualization parameter, then we also store the name. ये 3 बहुत important है जो हम लोग देते हैं. तो for the image visualization, you have to click on this setting button in the layer, in the UI panel. You have to go to palette, create some class like lower elevation with some class. This is higher elevation with some class. Lower elevation with some class. And then click on apply. You will have a visualization with some color. You can even increase the color and you can even give the range. See, this kind of visualization you can create and you can import this visualization, and this variable is created at the top by image with param. You have to just copy and after that elevation put comma and then paste this image visualization. ये करके जो भी image visualization that you have created, that will be displayed here. और इसके बाद you have to give the name in inverted comma, like this is my elevation. So you can type elevation. तो यहाँ पे लेयर का नाम बदल के रखे elevation हो जाएगा. जो भी आपने नाम यहाँ लिखा होगा, that name will come. It is a string, na? Name is a string. So we give it in a. नहीं, यहाँ पे आप कुछ भी लिखो. इस string में like in under bracket if you write anything. This is just for visualization. बस screen पे देखने के लिए. This is just for the visualization. उसी तरह से I will come back. For slope, there is a command e-terrain.slope. In that slope, इसके अंदर भी the variable is that dem itself. So that variable we have to give the name. Or process is the same, map.add layer. And now you can see my slope map is also created. But since visualization is not good, by default it gives in grayscale. So we can also change the visualization here. We can give the value, since it is slope, it will be from 0 to 90. So I am giving like 10 se niche and suppose 40 se above. I can also create a palette, above as red, low as green, middle as blue. ऐसे कुछ भी कर सकते हैं, and then I will apply. पूरा region ही green हो जा रहा है. Then I can change the range. So when you will zoom to at hilly region, we can see there are some high slopes are in the hilly region. At the low slope, it is less. Monica has also shared a code. Let's see. Okay. Monica, you are simply missing one bracket here at the last. See, the map.add layer, you have started opening a bracket. सब कुछ सही था. इसका नाम आपने लेयर दे दिया, विजुलाइजेशन दे दिया, सब कुछ लिख दिया. आपने ब्रैकेट क्लोज नहीं किया. और यहाँ पे एक कॉमा भी मिस. ये करते हैं, देखो योर कोड विल वर्क. और स्लोप अभी आपने ये कमेंट किया हुआ था, इसलिए स्लोप वाज नॉट वर्किंग. एंड एलिवेशन इज नॉट डिक्लेयर्ड बिकॉज द वेरिएबल नेम इज ELE. In your case, it is ELE. See, it will come. Slope भी आ गया और जो layer नाम से रखा था वो layer भी आ गया. In your palette, you have given only one color. You can increase by clicking on plus and decrease by clicking on minus. And there is a button also. There is a one pen icon also. If you click on this, you can even give the color coding in a form of a hexadecimal separated by comma. अगर आपको ये पास पहले से अवेलेबल, तो आप उसको भी आप इस तरह से आप दे सकते हैं. ठीक है. हायर को मैंने कर दिया सपोज रेड. ओके देन और विजुलाइजेशन यू हैव गिवन 75% पे आपने वो रखा है ट्रांसपेरेंसी. सो आई चेंज. सो योर मैप लुक्स लाइक दिस एंड दिस इज फॉर द होल वर्ल्ड. तो अर्थ इंजन का फायदा यही है कि यू कैन डू इट फॉर होल रीजन, यू कैन डू इट फॉर योर ओन रीजन. नाउ आई एम कमिंग कि इसके पहले के आगे के स्टेप्स बताएं. आई विल टेल यू हाउ यू कैन डू इट फॉर योर एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट. तो जो कोड था फॉर योर एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट बहुत सिंपल है. पहले आपको ये लेयर को यहाँ से ऑफ करनी है ताकि आप अपना एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट देख पाओ. सपोज माई एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट अब मैं चेंज कर लेता हूँ. लास्ट टाइम आई विल यूज दिस बॉक्स आइकन एंड देन किसी ट्राई टू टेक सम हिली रीजन. इट कुड बी Western Ghats also, it could be Indian Himalayan range also, so that visualization will be very good, like your elevation and your slope, everything is very good visualized during in some elevated area. You can work on your shapefile also, but right now we are working on some geometry. Okay, so we will take this box and we will create an area of interest, and we will add one line at the starting. The first line that we will add is like map dot center center and then object object. Everyone please type this line, map dot center object. This function is used to bring my map to my area of interest. In the center object we will type the name geometry. हाँ स्टार्टिंग में लिख दो ताकि पहले ही आ जाए. लास्ट में लिखोगे तो भी आ जाएगा, पर स्टार्टिंग में लिखते थे सबसे पहले दिस लाइन शुड, आई वांट कि ये लाइन सबसे पहले चले. सो आई एम राइटिंग एट द टॉप. एंड देन व्हाई आई एम राइटिंग ज्योमेट्री, बिकॉज दिस इज माय ज्योमेट्री, माय एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट. इफ आई विल चेंज द नेम AOI, दिस विल ऑटोमेटिकली चेंज देयर आल्सो. C छोटा है, O बड़ा है. और आपको अगर आप बस सेंटर क्लिक करके कंट्रोल एंड स्पेस बार दबा दो, इट विल ऑटो फिल. लाइक इफ यू डोंट नो वेदर व्हाट विल बी द स्पेलिंग, तो मैप का स्पेलिंग आपका ठीक होना चाहिए. MAP डॉट देन राइट सेंटर देन पुट कंट्रोल एंड स्पेस बार, तो सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट अपने आप लिखा जाए. तो इट्स काइंड ऑफ शॉर्टकट. दिस कंट्रोल एंड स्पेस बार शॉर्टकट बहुत बार यूज होगा. एंड इनसाइड दैट you have to type the name of the region of interest, whatever you are using. It could be your shape file, जो कि अभी हमने नहीं बताया, but आपने अगर import किया है तो you can use your shape file, or you can click on this. You can create your shape file here, a box, and then you do map.center object, and then you run. रन करते ही क्या होगा आपको दिखाता हूँ एग्जांपल. मैं सपोज मैं मैप पे किसी और लोकेशन पर हूँ, but when I will run, my whole map will zoom to my area of interest. AOI is not defined, so you have to create a shape file. जो ज्योमेट्री आपने बनाया ना, उसका नाम आपको AOI रखना है. एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट, अब नाम जो भी वेरिएबल आपको AOI, ROI, योर नेम, एरिया का नेम, कुड भी हिमाचल, कुड भी वाराणसी, कुड भी एनीवेयर, जो भी नाम से आपका वो पॉलीगॉन है या वो बॉक्स है, यू हैव टू पुट दैट नेम. हाँ, इट विल ओनली सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट करते ही मेरे रीजन पे ये फोकस करेगा. सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट के अंदर क्या क्या देते हैं, दैट यू कैन चेक बाय क्लिकिंग कंट्रोल एंड स्पेस बार. नहीं, that is for set center. For center object, we give object zoom level and on complete what it should show. This zoom and on complete is a क्या कहते हैं optional. That is not compulsory. हाँ, we can only change the zoom level देना बहुत आसान है. Like we can mention zoom level at 12. तो क्या होगा? By default, my zoom level will be 12. It will be zoomed into. And if I give my zoom level to suppose 5, तो run करते हैं क्या होगा? That whole region center पे तो आ गया है, but zoomed है, पूरा zoom out है. तो zoom out, zoom in, we can set it through this number. तो ये देने से अभी हम लोग क्या किए, पूरे डैम को, अभी तो पूरा डैम आ रहा होगा, but we are centering to our region of interest. Now we will use a very important function जिसका नाम है clip. ठीक है? Now we will clip the elevation to our area of interest. तो हम लोग क्या कहाँ लिखेंगे? We will write in that map.add layer में, जहाँ हम लोग ने elevate लिखा था, जहाँ हम लोग ने object को बनाया था, display कराया था. There only we can write .clip clip in small, then bracket AOI, and then we will run the command. हाँ बिल्कुल, आप zoom level, you set your zoom level according to your study area. हाँ, कोड नहीं दिख रहा होगा, देखो आ गया है, but we have put 0 ना, तो वो डिस्प्ले नहीं हो रहा है. यहाँ पे map.add layer में 0 लिखा हुआ है, तो राइट साइड आ गया होगा, बट वो दिख नहीं रहा होगा. You make it 1, it will come. और ज्योमेट्री को you can turn it off here so that आपको अपना एरिया दिख जाए. Is everyone getting this part? For your area of interest, you just have to use one function by name .clip. किसी को भी डाउट हो तो प्लीज पूछो. क्या नहीं, पहले आप ज्योमेट्री को ऑफ करो. अच्छा, कोड दिख नहीं रहा, ओके. जो नाम था मेरे वेरिएबल, हाँ yes प्लीज.
Sir, where we have to define clip?
Clip we are defining at line number 6 with the variable. Anywhere you can define it here, or you can even define जहां आपने select किया था elevation band को, उसके खत्म होते हैं you can type .clip AOI, or you can create a single different variable like ये my dem. I created a variable my dem. इसमें होगा, इसमें I will call this function elevate, and then I will type .clip AOI. तो ऊपर से मुझे हटाना, and then instead of, आप देखो दोनों में डिफरेंस. हाँ बताओ. my dem, यहाँ I am creating my dem. 2 पॉइंट। अब देखो, अब इन दोनों में डिफरेंस देखो। मैंने एक डैम बनाया जिसमें मैंने वो वाला वेरिएबल कॉल किया था जो कि क्लिप्ड नहीं है, दैट मीन्स दैट इज अ ग्लोबल डैम जो मैंने पूरा बुलाया था ग्लोबल रीजन पे, वो वाला है। और एक मैंने किया है माई डैम नाम से, तो आप यहाँ पे आपको डिफरेंस दिखेगा, एक आपको डिफरेंस दिखेगा, डैम इज फॉर द ग्लोबल एरिया एंड माई डैम इज फॉर माई एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट। ठीक है, ओके, someone is having an issue, okay, I will try to Manju is getting error for okay elevation, ठीक है, सेट सेंटर तक ठीक था। हाँ, सी AOI के बाद 1 नहीं देना, AOI आप सेट सेंटर नहीं, यू डोंट हैव टू यूज सेट सेंटर, यू हैव टू यूज सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट। आपको यूज करना है सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट AOI को, नॉट सेट सेंटर।
सर वो कर दिया, सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट भी कर दिया।
सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट कर दिया, तो सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट
जी।
करने पे एटलीस्ट सेंटर वन जूम लेवल दोगे तो पूरा जूम आउट हो जाएगा। सपोज 5 दिया, देखो 5 देने पे थोड़ा जूम इन, 10 अगर दे दिया तो इट इज जूमिंग टू माय एरिया केदारनाथ। ओके, इट इज ओनली टू जूम टू योर एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट, दिस सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट।
I have selected Kedarnath only.
हाँ, फाइन, सो सी इट इज डिस्प्लेइंग, अभी आ रहा है, सेंटर ऑब्जेक्ट यूज करना है, सेट सेंटर नहीं करना है। AOI 10 देने पे ये जूम इन हो रहा है। ओके, हाँ,
और नीचे कमेंट कर दिया है ना आपने, इसलिए मैंने कमेंट नहीं किया।
हाँ, नीचे आपने कमेंट किया है, ठीक है। और ये सपोज ये एलिवेशन वाला लाइन है, इसको यहाँ पे यू कैन यूज डॉट क्लिक एंड देन AOI। सी यहाँ पे 1 और 0 हो सकता है, या तो 1 या तो 0, 10 नहीं हो सकता जो आपने लिखा था। See, now this is working and you have to just remove ये geometry import, you have to turn it off so that आपको अपने region पे दिख जाए। See, it is visible.
Just a minute. Yearly dot clip AOI and 1. Okay, sir. I will try it myself.
You try. I will share my code also. Don't worry. Okay. Ravi Chandan has shared a code. Okay. इसने रिलेशन पैरामीटर बना लिया, फाइन। Clip dot geometry, okay, fine. So it must be working. ये दोनों का नाम सेम दे दिया, इसको डेम क्लिप दे देते हैं ताकि कंफ्यूजन ना हो। See, it is working. It is working for dam because you have only clipped the dam. When you will do the same thing on your slope part also, like, so it will work for slope also. See, now both areas are clipped and your zoom level is 5. आप इसको बढ़ा करके 10 कर सकते हो ताकि zoomed in रहे। और ये जो visualization में you are giving some opacity that you can give as 1, जिससे कि image पूरा clear है। See, it is working. Your code was fine. Ravi Chandra, it is fine. Your code is working. You have written absolutely correct. Now coming to Monica. Monica is getting error. Like she has not written the word dot clip, उन्होंने लिखा नहीं, इसलिए उनका आ गया error. She has only missed a single word like dot clip. You have written comma clip. You have to use dot clip. और either किसी एक place पे या तो आप नीचे use कर लो या तो आप ऊपर use कर लो. No, zero says whether you want to show or not. By default you want to show or not. Opacity you can keep to be 1 जिससे कि opaque. और इसमें तो 12 लेवल पे कर रखा है थोड़ा सा. See now your dem is being shown for slope को आपने clip नहीं किया था but dem को आपने clip किया था. It is showing in a single color because आपका जो visualization है वो आपने इस तरह का दिया है, सिंगल कलर में दिया है. अगर आप कलर बढ़ा लो तो मे बी आपको कुछ वेरिएशन दिखे. और दिल्ली का एलिवेशन ज़्यादा नहीं होता तो आपको रेंज भी उसी के अकॉर्डिंग देनी होगी. लाइक इफ यू गिव 200 to 250 तो यू कैन हैव सम विजुअलाइजेशन. तो रीजन टू रीजन इट डिफर्स द एलिवेशन. तो आपको अपना कस्टमाइज, आपको पैलेट भी अपने रीजन के अकॉर्डिंग बनाना है. हाईली एलिवेटेड एरिया पे 2000 तक जा सकता है बट लो एलिवेटेड एरिया में इट विल बी वेरी लेस रेंज. तो सी योर कोड इज आल्सो वर्किंग फाइन. ओनली रिमेंबर टू गिव डॉट क्लिप एट एनी वन प्लेस. आई हैव क्रिएटेड अ लेयर, माय लेयर, जिसमें डॉट क्लिप दे दिया तो यहाँ पे सिर्फ माय लेयर बुलाऊंगा, मुझे एलिवेशन बुलाने की जरूरत है. यही लाइन आई कैन सिंपली कॉपी एंड पेस्ट फॉर स्लोप ऑल्सो. सो योर असाइनमेंट विल बी टू सर्च फॉर aspect. You have to search for aspect in the doc. Tomorrow I will be seeing all your codes. आपको aspect search करना है कि अर्थ इंजन में aspect कैसे बनाते हैं and you have to clip it to your area of interest. Okay? Very small assignment है. जैसे slope बनाया था वैसे ही aspect बनता है, थोड़ा सा changes होगा बस. And you have to display. You have to create your own image visualization and you have to display. That will be your assignment for today. और ये मंजू है some. Okay, I will. Please keep sharing your codes. For if you are getting any error, please share your code. I will try to solve your error. Now it is working fine, Manju, I think.
Yes, sir.
Very good.
Thank
Very.
you, sir.
It is working. Absolutely, it is working fine. तो एरिया को थोड़ा सा और जूम कर लेते हैं. Yes, it is working. Very good. It is compulsory to submit assignment. Yes, it is compulsory for the evaluation. It is a very small assignment. I am sharing my code. You can take the help. I am sharing all the code. आपको यहाँ पे मिल भी जाएगा. Slope तक तो मिल ही जाएगा. Aspect का answer is also there. But I don't want to share that aspect part. It is very simple. Today आज का सारा जो details है, it is there in this code. Please copy this code. अच्छा एक चीज और बता देता हूँ जाते जाते. How to save that code? Suppose you are opening someone code. After that, you have to click anywhere on the screen. You have to click and put space bar or some other icon. Or you can just simply click on space bar. So this save button will be highlighted. You click on my code. जो मेरा code है इस पे आप लोग click करो सारे लोग. Copy and paste it on your URL, browser URL पे. ये पूरा कोड खुल जाएगा. हाँ कोई बात नहीं, ग्रुप में भी शेयर कर देंगे. The assignment is to create an aspect map. Instead of slope, we have learned how to create slope map. You have to create an aspect map. Your assignment is to create aspect. share the code. You have to email that code, or you can either you can put it in the WhatsApp group, or you can email to me at sachin.nihr@gmail.com. Your assignment is to create an aspect map and share the code with me. I'm also sharing the code. Actually. So very simple code. आप चाहो तो अभी आप बैठ करके भी 5 मिनट में लिख सकते हो. But you can take your time. You go through. You try to revise. और कुछ चीज जो मेरे कोड में जो मैंने दिया है, if you are not able to understand, then you tomorrow we will discuss. We will have 1 hour discussion on your assignment only. उसके बाद we will move forward. ये एकदम बेसिक डेम की प्रोसेसिंग थी जो कि आप लोग ने सीखी है. अभी भी इस पे हम लोग को कुछ स्टैट्स निकालना आना चाहिए. दैट आई कैन डिस्कस टुमारो. योर असाइनमेंट इज टू क्रिएट एन एस्पेक्ट मैप. और सेव करने का मैं मेथड बता रहा था. आफ्टर क्लिकिंग माई कोड यू क्लिक एनीवेयर ऑन द स्क्रीन. मेरा कोड जो मैंने शेयर किया है वो लिंक जैसे ही ओपन होगा, यू क्लिक एनीवेयर ऑन द स्क्रीन एंड क्लिक स्पेस बार. जो स्पेस बार है उसको दबाते ही दिस सेव बटन विल हाईलाइट. तो आपको ये सेव करना होगा. यू क्लिक ऑन दिस सेव बटन, then it will ask where you want to save. So you have to give the name of the repository जो आपने बनाई है. क्योंकि जो भी रिपोजिटरी आपने बनाई है वहां पे जाके यू उसका आप नाम दे दो कुछ भी. A1 लेक्चर किसी भी नाम से आप उसको सेव कर सकते हो. बट रिमेंबर टू सेव द कोड ताकि आपको फ्यूचर रेफरेंस में आपके पास रहेगा. एस्पेक्ट मैप ऑफ विच पार्ट ऑफ योर एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट में. ऑफ योर एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट जैसे आपने स्लोप मैप बनाया था, सिमिलरली यू हैव टू क्रिएट एस्पेक्ट मैप ऑफ योर एरिया ऑफ इंटरेस्ट. सेव करना जरूरी है. क्लिक ऑन दिस लिंक, क्लिक स्पेस बार एनीवेयर, क्लिक ऑन सेव एंड गिव द लोकेशन एंड जस्ट सेव इट. टाइप द नेम एंड सेव इट. So very small and very basic assignment. So now we are closing this session. Tomorrow we shall meet again at 10 a.m. So we try to revise whatever things that has been taught today. It was just a basic. It was basic idea was given of Google Earth India, the interface as well as how to type and how to write. You will get more doubts in your later stage, और उसको भी हम लोग साथ साथ we will try to solve all your issues. The very good thing about Google Earth Engine is that you can share your code. I can directly solve your issue right on the stage itself. तो आपके डाउट तुरंत क्लियर होंगे, बट यू शुड गिव योर टाइम, थोड़ा सा टाइम देके इसको एक बार रिवाइज कर लेना. Tomorrow we will revise it again also. थोड़ा सा, and tomorrow we will be, first of all I will be discussing all your assignment, then only I will be moving forward to try to submit it by today. Okay. So thank you all for your time. We shall meet tomorrow. Thank you. Sir, please stop. Session is over, sir.